flavor of what?
Again, looking at that mini-map, we know where they're coming from. These players do
No, I didn't see it.
have to get through skies. You have to get through skies. Is this?
Nope, never.
Florida Mutineers, again, they've shocked us all with a massive upset earlier on this home series against Toronto Ultra. They didn't quite go the full way. You know, yesterday was an exciting Game 5 against the New York Subliners, but hey, see how it goes today. Awakening, Skies, Havoc, and Neptune, the tweets are out, the vibes are certainly flowing. We'll see if they can continue this dark horse form that they've got right now. And Chance, as you said, 8th place right now in the standings. They are the absolute bubble right now to burst. If you want to make it into champs towards the end of the year, this is the penultimate major before we get towards the end of the road here. Massive victory for both these teams. So, victories in mind, let's take a quick look at the game fuel keys to victory. Florida up first.
Well, just to hit the second point first, just to stay on
talking to
CDL
me?
points, right? Bring in the tournament energy. They are in
Right
a
now about
fantastic
what,
spot.
fucker?
I don't necessarily think the bubble is going to burst.
Where's that?
but
I got my own
if they
whiskey,
lose
dude.
Here, then concern maybe starts to set in. But I think
Well,
overall the team is in a
that's the
great
whole
spot.
reason why I
Yes,
poured
it's
it.
a tough loss to NYSL.
I don't know what
but
that
in the
is.
head-to-head matchup, this is going to be the 4th time that Florida has played against LAG, and Awakening and Skies have just been feasting on them in the matchup. I mean, just ridiculous KD, ridiculous stats. They have just been dominant through and through. The
Chiefy,
ARs
what
have
in
just
the
taken
fuck
over.
are you
So,
talking about?
Expecting a big day out of Awakening and Skies. By the way, Awakening, 6'1", figured it out. That's how tall he is.
I would love to
Okay,
hear that
just to
from him. I know
confirm,
you did a lot of work,
the
Chance,
spread
behind the
for
scenes
game
to
one,
get them
if it's
understand
plus
that, but I would love an
27.5,
official source to let us know
that
Awakening's
means
actual height,
that
because
they
that
have
has
to
been a
have they have
topic
to
of much
win the
discussion,
game by
behind the
more
scenes
than
before we
28
world.
points,
But
correct?
Maybe before we get to that, let's have a look at the other side of the board. The game fuel keys to victory for the Los Angeles Guerrillas.
So if
Sort of the
if it's
inverse of
plus
the ARs on one side having a
27.5,
grand old
it
time
means
after
that
he has been the
whoever
guy that
wins.
has suffered the most in this matchup. Again, 3 series
Okay,
that they have
considering
played
that it's
against
on
each other, his
LAG
overall
or
KD
LA
is
Gorillas,
0.73. So it's not as
LA
if he's had
Gorillas, the
one bad
spread is
series
showing
that's dragging the stats down.
27.5.
It is consistently, he has just been getting battered. He's averaging
Plus.
like 12
Plus
kills per
27.5.
minute. I think the
And then
most
for
lowest in the
Florida, it
lobby
says
is at
minus
16. So whether or not that's apathy as an individual that needs to crank it up a notch, or
So
the
if they
ARs
lose
that
by
just
more than
need to contend
28.
with Awakening and Skies to sort of open the map just a little bit more, but there's a very clear-cut issue that this squad has had against Florida. That's what they're looking to rectify, and then to take it a step further, even the control, right? Gorillas, they've been winning their maps, like their hard pick, they've been able to win some of the searches. If it's their map pick, they've had success on, but the control against Florida, 0-3, it has been the focal point from this team, effectively from the start of the year, right? They're fantastic on raid control. Outside of that, not a lot of success, and you see
If it's
Garrison,
minus.
once again, this will be the 3rd time they've played against Florida on this map, and again, they're 0 for 2 on the map specifically, 0 for 3 through control. If you can't get that game 3 win for Gorillas, it is tough for me to see a path to success.
Oh, well, we'll see how they go. Again, you said it's been the focal point of their failures when it comes to victories. 0-3 versus Florida. There we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time to get game number 1 underway here. First of a couple of fantastic
never mind, the
matches
game's
here
already
in the last day
started.
of the Florida home series. We hope you've enjoyed yourselves.
I can bet on it.
I wish we could have been in Florida.
Yeah,
truly.
I can't. It won't let me bet on it.
There, what was CWL? Feels like many years ago in Miami. Great times there. Well, really looking forward to the world opening up and getting back out there, friends, and giving out high fives and all sorts of good stuff in person. But let's get it. Florida Mutineers, Los Angeles Guerrillas. First match underway. We're Moscow, hard pointing our way into this one. Chance. Let's get it.
No, your
Keep
shit
in mind, right,
hung
if
up
you're
on
the
me.
one spawning in on the good side, that means the other team picked the map. So this is
That ain't
LAG's map
bullshit,
pick, and
it's
they are
correct.
1-6 on this map. So not necessarily a fun one to have to
No,
deal with.
motherfucker,
off
it
the
said
rip,
that
especially
you
when we've
put
seen
me
Florida
on hold,
just,
and
again,
then
making
you
interesting
fucking
plays
dipped
on
out.
this map. You get the 4-stack in to break the P3s. They're getting a little bit creative, and here's an ish of the creativity. You see Havoc going on the early flank, but looks like LAG able to win that break, secure the early time.
Early time going their way, and already Neptune trying to make something happen on the flank. Awakening here by Street, and Neptune snuck in. How many players can he catch? One there.
So what
That
I
would
want to
be-
know, is if
engagement will be
it says
important now to control
plus
those spawns,
20,
still
and this
flying
is
all
like
over
for
the
a
place
hard
while the
point
time
pretty
ticks
much.
in middle, now going
If
the way
it
of
says
the
plus
Mutineers and Awakening, gonna hunt down Apple,
27.5,
finally get him,
and
that
then
means
the
right
and
side
it's on
secured.
like so the
Mutineers,
way
great
that
job
it's
out there.
showing on
Here
the
comes
screen.
counter-attack, though, from LAG. Ching's going to be one leading the charge.
No, I know,
And
but what
Raptors
I
got a
want
fair
to
bit
know
of
though
pressure
is
on him, right?
that
Yes,
is
Sheen,
the
not fun
spread
fights
based
to have
on
to
a
take,
specific
but
team.
clean
So
shots
if it's
from
plus
him, able to
27.5,
drop
that means
Sheen,
that
well,
the
he's
team
bought
that
his
it's
team enough
like
time
on
to
the
at least
same
wrap
row
inside the
that
hill.
it's
Gorillas
on
not in the
is
worst
for
spot.
that specific
Ton of
team, or
pressure
it
through
does not
Laundry,
matter.
Bit of pressure through the back street, so an opportunity for a clean break is going to be here.
That
After getting
specific
slowed
team.
down just a bit. You see Florida just buying their team time to wrap in through White and trying to gather those reinforcements. And Neptune
Okay.
still, that guy in the back of the map on the 3 spree, trying to hold the entire team back by his lonesome, but after he hunts him down, makes the reads and LAG break on through.
That was great. Slow and steady will get control back in the hands of the Gorillas, and now there's a decent 30 seconds to be had here. A very succulent chunk of time. Can they get it though? Is the question. Assault pushing out the front side.
Okay, so
pushing
the
out from
minus
White
then
coming
means
through.
that they
Maybe
win
they're
by
still trying to make it
27
work
and a
out
half or
silly.
more,
It's
or
just sort of
like pretty much
suppressing fire,
28
keeping them
points
back,
or
keeping them at
more.
bay, and that's all worked out
That's
so
what that
far.
means.
And the Mutineers,
But if
you
it's
know what,
plus
you can have it.
27.5, that
Take
means
P3
that
already made their way
that
across
Florida
now.
lose, or
They're looking to
yeah,
find what
that
they
Florida
can. Sheen really
loses,
pushing
but
on,
that
trying
or
to
they win. I
start
guess
the
they
fight
win or
for the
whatever. I don't know
Gorillas.
how it
Nice
works.
time taking
But that the
lead. They're
game
1 for 1
itself
already.
ends between 27
Having 1 and
points.
4 right now. Important kills for him to get 2 players.
Okay,
to
so
deal
that,
with.
yeah, that's
First
just
one's
really
gonna be
weird because
free,
you would
but the
think the
trades
plus
are in,
side
so
means okay, it's
LAG
going to
and
be
Apathy
more than
starting to make
27 and
moves
a
in
half,
through Bang,
and
but
the
you see
minus sign
spots
would be
coming through.
under,
I mean,
but
for
it's
Florida,
flipped.
You just get tucked away in the back of the map. They are happy for this setup. This is where Awakening reigns supreme, and for Apathy, I was going to say, good luck with that gunfight. He's taking the long route with the 74U, but not much of an opening
For
there.
plus
And
5?
through the breakthrough elbow, Chino trying to make a little
But then
bit
doesn't
of
that
noise,
mean
but
that
he
if
gets
it's
dropped
plus
as well.
27.5, that means that Florida just has to win, but they have to win under 28
To
points?
step up on a 5 spree. Wonderful stuff from LAG. That is 2 solid rotations in a row where they're breaking through the money hills, Miles.
They're making their money plays, making their money moves, but
But
I'd
that's
love
what I
to
just
hear now
asked.
from
You
our
just
home
told me
series
that if
hosts
it
to
was
see how they
plus,
go for the break,
that
if not for the
it
full
was one of
control
the-
now over by Boulevard. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go for a quick Astro Gaming listen in. Florida Mutiny.
Bro, the spread confuses the living shit out of me.
Back big door. Back door.
We need block street, we need block street, we need block street.
I got one.
I can block street, that's fine. I can block street, that's fine. No
You're
one.
good.
That's why I didn't. I just left it alone.
I feel
And
back
no
make.
one went
Back
around.
make.
No one,
Back make.
nobody went around, trust.
He should look. He lay down. Watch his toes. Don't push it.
Okay, okay.
They're there. Sit out. Feel him.
Okay. Nice, I'm blocking.
Nice. Must be pillar.
He could be maybe.
Awakening
he's
just
going-
got all
going
fucking
top.
3. Is
Fast
he
guy,
gonna
fast
get
guy.
the
Wait,
4th?
Which one in P2? I'm watching P2's ones.
I'm trying to go. I'm holding your break again. Got him.
Squad up P3 or what?
Yo, I'm watching
I
your
hit
break.
back in.
Yo, play for the toes again. Play for the
Oh,
toes.
dude, the timing awake.
P2 that I see.
I'm watching my goal. I'm watching my pillars. Yo, pillars.
Nice.
How much pillars?
Try to block P3.
Look at that.
One more bank, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna come keep shot.
No, he plays slow as fuck.
No, I was just asking because my thing is like solid, and I was like, okay, well, I've bet on the spread before, and then I end up losing it, even though like I'm sitting there thinking what I'm betting on is, oh, I'm betting on them to win by a certain amount of points or more, and they do. Like the team that I'm hoping that wins, they win, and they win by like 80, 100, 120 points, whatever. But then I end up losing my money still, and I'm like, well, what the fuck?
I have push,
Try taping, John. I smell straight. You guys have right? Can one be P2? I'm gonna check it. I killed Sheen. I killed one.
I didn't even bet.
Got one. One tree. Aski's in tree, last two. Aski's is not pushing.
I mean, they're out.
Every tree.
Nice, last guy.
Yo, that's
Florida's outslaying them, but LA is really still holding the hard
The
part
lobby,
for a
no,
while.
watch out, after lobby. After lobby, right side. After lobby, right side. Chop on Meskies.
I'm top tree, I'm really top tree. I can't stop these people.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep holding that shit. I'll say 700.
Yo, one got me Aski's, one got me Aski's.
How much we do, guys?
Alright, I'm tree. Nice one.
Yo, pick a mid. Happy to, they
Play
can
side.
they
Go,
can
go.
be
One side door, one side door. One's bubbles,
Yo,
one.
front free do, apathy, front free do. Tree does.
One
One shot street.
I was like, stop hanging up on me,
I
Glowhawk.
can pinch front. Front dead, guys.
Nice. Still streaming, still streaming.
Help me, I have your
Maybe he wanted to chill. I
I
don't
can yell,
know.
I can
I
yell.
flash him hard half ball.
Got you, I got you.
Delightful small talk out the Florida Mutinies. Chances damn well, it's sure to be said that this isn't their first date together.
Nope.
Obviously, got a bit of chemistry,
Yep.
and it's
You,
Florida so
all
far
the
having
attention
done what
goes
he
to
can
the
as well,
woman,
but
trust me, I
honestly,
understand that.
testament to the fact that the Gorillas, nice two-piece out of Havoc. It's testament to the Gorillas and how well they're playing right now that they're able to break through such good comms of the Mutineers, such good control.
I suppose there are just a few moments though where it just feels like Florida, I mean, just zero pressure on them, right? I mean, even from the start of the listening, you had to wait. Like they just had like 20 seconds to sit there and small talk out their entire setup just for Awakening to get the 3-piece through a bank. Havoc sort of same thing, just a 3-piece sort of falls into his lap. There's just not a lot of pressure coming in from the Gorillas, and you don't necessarily need to just fly at the opposition, but give them a little bit too much time to get those full setups. Florida, a team certainly going to take advantage. This time they're able to secure that Money Hill for quite a bit more time and build themselves about a 40-point lead going into new. And I'd say an important one for the Gorillas, right? If Florida breaks through on this hill, you got to imagine feeling pretty good for the game. LAG, obviously, going to be looking for that full 60, and I would say they have to set up for it. Somebody needs to grab time. Thank you, Apathy, for moving towards the hill.
Somebody get on the damn point. Well, we do have it, and it's Apathy there. Watching that front, but that's not where the hit's going to be coming from. It's coming from mid-map right now, and the gunfights are out. Neptune looks to get the party started, and he won't. Silly, he finds it. Skies, though, breaks through the bank. The great heist is on, and here they go to steal the point. Two players now on the flank. Looking to make this happen. Skies finds himself 4 in a row. There's number 5. The kills keep going. The spawns are now theirs, and the break is good. 30 seconds, but somebody's got to get on the point.
They get on the point, break through a Money Hill with effective ease. You got your SMG player, the man that's responsible for watching the front. Just an immediate collapse on Money Hill for Gorillas.
Skies is on
fun
5.
Place to have to be. We go into the rotation over towards Street, where last time Florida just completely had their way on the actual hill. This time they don't get that early setup, but they do it, Skies, on a 6 break and with the artillery. So you might not have the early setup, but you have an incredibly easy way to break through, and he wastes no time calling the artillery in. Bombs out all the windows. At the very least, they know they're going to be forcing these players inside, and you see the swarm over towards gold. Ooh. That's what Skies is looking for, and he's able to pick up that cruise missile as well.
I mean, if anything, Skies' artillery there was an expensive way to clean the streets, but also obliterate the trophy systems in place. There was good 2 there set up by the LAG, and they're gone now, baby. And here comes the final course of this absolutely disgusting degustation that Skies has got on for us. He's going to land 1 on a silly there. Sheen through that window. Good night, Sheen. As precise as it can possibly get in 1984. Good stuff. Shots are there from Awakening now as the front line moves forward and the Mutineers start to push this map into another gear. LAG trying to battle back now. They will not have a lot of time to be had here on Boulevard, but they will have at least spawns until Havoc makes his way through that top flank for the next one.
Well, he's just able to get through for free. I think what number 8 Apathy has just rotated it up towards Eskies, but considering number 5 spawned out, that might give some sort of inclination that Havoc has actually been able to go for this full flanker. Maybe not. None of these arrows turning around. Silly's doing what he can though. On the flip side, he's able to pick up a couple, but is this going to matter? You see Havoc already just flip spawns for his team towards P2. Outside of maybe a full 60 coming through for LA Gorillas on this hill. Really, Florida, they've just done the hard work.
Oh, man, and Havoc, it's such a nice play as well, just to walk around that side of the map and position himself there. He flips the spawns out already, and now you're looking in trouble for LAG. They just didn't manage to catch that play. They may be waging war now on the point, collecting this very, very precious time, but 2:18 for the Florida Mutineers. Oh, an Awakening once again with a devastating play from behind. Trophies are gone as well. Cleans them all up. You've got spawns locked in now for the Florida Mutineers. A great look to be in. All this time is great and essential for LAG, but they have to break that right side of the map.
And well, 2 players are going to be working through that direction. You see Florida, though, they're actually stacking it. You saw the first time around, you were able to put enough pressure towards green to break through. Florida want nothing to do with it, but Silly, maybe not giving him too many options. He's able to pick up 2 before he falls, but then Awakening responds with 2 of his own, and all of a sudden Assault by himself, at least for a moment. See a couple team shots coming through in LAG. Well, finally, they're starting to crank the pressure up just a little bit.
Oh my God, I just saw, yeah, 14 and 24. Holy shit.
Get that police control, get inside the point, and outside of Havoc causing problems, you finally take him down. Gorillas done a little bit
Silly's
of
trying,
hard
man.
work.
He's 18 and 20, and he's like, bro, help me out.
How long, though, is the question. Skies on the flank through Boulevard Street. Pressure now taken away from that white side of the map. Now Havoc through the middle. Silly, will he make the read?
So map 2 is
his way, and that's all good.
Is fucking standoff.
I mean, there are no streaks
I think LA's got that right. I mean, that's kind of, yeah, because you got Apathy and Silly that both have, and Sheen, that have both competed on that map, and I'm like, and then they're really good at Surge.
One good break to rule them all. I think Awakening's going to end up being the player with a ton of pressure on, right? Gorillas sending 3 players running as a unit, trying to find their way through. Havoc able to spot one, drops them for free. And now you just need to stay alive.
Look at Awakening. Awakening just got 3. It's over.
Strong, but I will say,
the only thing that if Apathy dies is over.
Now though, you just lay down, watch the front, and Florida looking to take care of business. Now you have to flood, and this is not a fun spot to be.
Dude, Assault almost killed himself.
The 3 guns there, the Mutineers lined up front. Gorillas will be walking the plank.
That's the problem with Gorillas, is that they don't know how to break kills very well.
But again, the big wake Havoc flank on the backside of the bank. That was really the decider there, and a magnificent bit of work. Very controlled in a map that the Florida Mutineers did not pick. That was LAG's choice. A great start to the series for our home series hosts. They will take the lead 1-0.
1-0 lead indeed. And admittedly, very close game towards the end, right? 15 points, but in my head.
All right, so we're doing
expecting
Gorillas map
Florida
too?
to come away with it. So I never felt like they were put under too much pressure. There's a couple hills where they were able to get the full setup, and LA Gorillas just take their time
I did it yesterday. I
walk
should
into
probably
a
be
three-piece,
20.
right? The first time we saw the street
Only
build,
because I
we
haven't
were
done
listening
it
to
in
the
so
comms from
long.
Florida. They just had 15, 20 seconds about it to have a full-on conversation, and it turned into an awakening. Just shooting 3 players in the side. No one's even shooting back coming outside of bank. Even towards the end there, Gorillas, I mean, you spend all that time working up through the street, trying to cut it through like that elbow side of the map.
I'm thinking it's
just
going to
for
be a
Havoc
3.
to
Like
get
I said,
one
I think
kill
it's a
for free,
3-1.
And then let Awakening come in and be the cleanup crew. Florida, I think they're just too many
I'm thinking it's a
moments in the game
3-1
where
and
or
or a 1-3, whatever. Pretty much like that. Gorillas lose 3-1.
Balance of how many players to put.
And then I'm thinking,
what do we do? What don't we do? Well, that's that.
Gorillas
What
are
we do,
winning
though,
map
we
2, though.
Got a quick commercial break so that you can see the next matchup after this.
double
We're
check.
playing Search and Destroy, friends. Upon our return from this quick commercial break, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So here's the maps. Shit. So it's standoff, garrison, raid. So standoff next map 2, garrison map 3, raid map 4, Miami map 5. I don't even think we'll get to Miami. But I'm thinking, at least what I'm what I'm thinking is standoff LA is gonna take, and then fucking Florida's gonna take 3 and 4.
The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the US Army. What's your warrior? USAA is made for gamers. Level up your gear protection with USAA insurance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have returned to the Call of Duty League. Map number 2, almost underway between the Los Angeles Guerrillas and the Florida Mutineers. We're playing Standoff, Search and Destroy, and it's going to be very fun. Sit down and be very comfortable, because when the match starts,
Where you going?
we want you to be
Oh, you
enjoying
going to work?
yourselves. Welcome back, though, to the
Okay.
Florida Home
You working
Series. We're
till
still
like 10,
having a
11
time
tonight?
here. We wish we were with you, friends, in the lovely
11:30.
Sunshine
Okay.
State. Is it the Sunshine State, Chance? Did I get that right?
Well,
Yes,
I
you
mean,
are
I'll be up till
100%
probably
correct.
like
I know that for a
12,
fact.
but
Nice.
since I gotta
We
be
wish
up
we were
at,
with you,
like,
friends.
I have
Instead,
to be up at
digitally, we'll
6:30,
have to
since
do.
I'm going
Here we
a
go,
little
mate.
bit
Search and
earlier.
Destroy,
We're
brother.
going in a little
What do we
bit
think
earlier
about
than
Florida, mate?
normal.
Let's talk a bit of Florida going into this.
I think Florida are, well, okay, maybe fantastic is too strong of a word. An incredibly capable search and destroy team. Occasionally they can be a little bit hit or miss, but again, I think this
Who's
is a
Russ,
team
though?
that since they
Chief?
formed this roster have just continued to improve. And that's indeed looking at it, you just see
Director
just a
of
bevy of
esports for
potential.
Elevate.
Awakening has been one of the better search and destroy players in the
Motherfucker
game.
is
Havoc is a
interesting.
very high
Verified
impact
in
player,
everything.
even if the
He's got
KD doesn't always
1,300
reflect it.
followers.
And even for Neptune, I mean, he's got clutches, he's got first bloods. There's like a couple spots on a couple maps where it is just his wheelhouse.
Well, say, man,
where
shit,
he can absolutely go to
you
town.
know,
And
I'm
we're going
over
into
here
a
with, you know,
standoff where they have a 1-1 record on the
shit,
map,
wanna
and
help a brother
frankly,
out.
their one loss was pretty much a very close one compared to NYSL just the other day.
That's
so
true,
I
that's
have
true.
quite a bit of confidence in the search and destroy gameplay.
Yeah, all right. I'm going map
See
2
how it
standoff
goes. Quick scope brought to us. Scuff on
for
your screen
LA.
there again.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my
Series,
my phone charger.
The overall scores between both teams there, and
Oh, what's up?
Search and Destroy may be going the way of the Guerrillas for now.
I just
Current
saw him-
form
his
for the
comment
Mutineers,
on
as
your
he said,
tweet.
One of the hotter teams in the league, making big maps and tough series against good squads. Those top dogs.
All right, hang on, I'll be right
certainly,
back.
Having their bones fought over, man. I mean, there's no easy maps here in the Call of Duty League, and we're almost ready to get into another one. Will the haircut of Sheen prove to be the deciding factor here on Standoff? I hope so. I want a nice series out of this one, friends. We've had far too many 3-0s in the league so far. Wouldn't you agree? Don't you agree, fans? Too many 3-0s. We want tight series, game 5s, round 11s. Tears. A bit of sweat involved as well. Charles, what about you, mate? You like those tight ones? You like those mean games? You like the blowouts?
I mean, I think I'm always on board for a nice little game 5 around 11. It's never a bad time to see it. I will say, at least again for this matchup, they've played each other 3 times. Florida just come on top every single time, and even for the search and destroys, 3 wins to 1 compared to LAG. But at the same time, for the Gorillas, it's a new map. We have not seen them play on standoff. And when I say it's a new map, it's a very old map. And these are all veteran players. Apathy especially has spent a ton of time on standoff, as the entire team has. So they're certainly going to have a solid game plan coming in.
Ooh, Awakening's trying to beam, man.
Just backing a player down, and very quick, Florida, 0 time wasted, already on top of A. They don't have any trophies, and it's not going to make a difference. They get the bomb down for free.
Bombs down, here we go. Assault find a pick through mid-map now. Sky's in that top position. Be able to do a lot of damage. A couple of tags in Apathy now as he jostles back and forth, but Assault will get the better of him there. Now we go through center of the map. Awakening from that back line. Nice shot. Jump shot comes through there. That was a nice kill. Now cheating on the corners. He's going to drop on the other side there. And Awakening, he finds another from Silly, actually. So that's a 2v1 chance. Havoc, Neptune, Silly now.
All right, Chief, hang on, give me a
man
second,
going towards the bomb. Final 15 on the clock.
And Havoc right now, he's just playing the safety role. Neptune can lose this gunfight. Wouldn't make a single bit of difference because Havoc knows what the play needs to be. Go for the full wrap, play off a time, and you'll be good to go. We talked a little bit in the hard points about just Gorillas at times maybe not pouring on enough pressure to really make these rounds intense, and somewhat of a similar story here towards the end. If you give them the bomb plant for free, time is just gonna be on Florida's side. They make the best use of it there. And also, super clean shots coming in from Awakening. Gotta say, I would be very annoyed if I ever died like that.
You just see a tiny head appear over that fence for a fraction of a second, and then, oh, I'm dead. Excellent. Big wake stuff. So LAG have now got on offense. So they will make their way forward. A fast A plant, maybe not as likely. Trophy system should be in effect now, so got to watch out for those nades. Everyone's going to wait a little bit. And allow that little down to bottom right-hand side to fill up. But oh boy, on the flank though. Opening trades there, going the way. Both squads, 3v3 right off the rip. No bomb plant just yet. Sky's though in a lot of trouble. Almost able to win that one against Assault. Gino on the flank. Nice shots in. Awakening's going to make this one a little bit harder now. 1v2 situation. Apathy on the outside lane. Bomb going down now on A. Awakening's just checking every corner he possibly can, and we'll see if this works out for him in the 1v2.
And he just has zero fear in his heart. I mean, he's sliding around, making a fair bit of noise. Doesn't have a care in the world, and well, I don't think it was the noise that costed him, but does get dropped by Assault. Nice bounce back round from the Gorillas, and frankly, I think somewhat of a nice counter strat as well coming through, right? Skies ended up having to take a 2v1 on the A site, even though Awakening was there for the trades over towards the gas station. The players over there for the Gorillas did a good enough job just to trade out their lives. Solid stuff coming through for the response of a round. I would say if I'm the Gorillas, the one thing in the back of my mind, I don't know if I'm going to want to give up the A plant for free again. And it looks like Florida maybe not trying to go right back and do the exact same thing. So more of a square up towards the middle of the map where Florida, full advantage, get the first 2 bloods.
Oh man, they get it. It was painful, and it was over quite quick. Hopefully like Mayweather versus Paul tonight. But there we go. 4v2. What is this angle from Chi? Man's up here playing with the trees. Arborist. Laser up for Awakening. That should be sweet. Doesn't land, sadly. Bomb will go down, though. Chance 4v2. It should be a comfortable situation to be in right now for the Mutineers.
I just kind of want to go back and see what kind of angle Chino actually had. I couldn't even see what he was really shooting at. It just seemed fuzzy on my screen, but the flank perfect from Awakening, and Assault going to get dropped by whoever else on the map. Florida playing these rounds on offense and defense incredibly aggressive, right? On defense, they sent, what, 3 players trying to flood in past gas station to potentially work on a flank. Both offensive rounds, either they're flooding out A and getting the bomb down in the first 15 seconds, or they're stacking up the middle of the map. They are very happy just to be taking the gunfights, and Awakening obviously a big factor why. 6 kills already to his name. We're only 3 rounds in.
King of the jump shot right now on standoff. For those of you wondering why does he jump in those fights? He wants to hit them headshots. The damage is definitely there. Still, this round, very different. It's going to be 3 dead immediately for the Mutineers. The Gorillas, surely, able to tie things up. Unless Skies can go above and beyond right now. This 1v4, but it's not likely. Billy, right there. They might be going for the assassination, who knows? But there we go. We're all tied up 2-2 here on stand-up.
Standoff speed run, any percent from both of these teams. Again, just another round that is over in the blink of an eye. It is frankly just who's winning these first gunfights and getting these first bullets, and then the rounds just collapse after that. I think it might have been silly, but whoever it was inside the little elbow area over towards B wins that first gunfight. After that, I mean, everything just completely falls apart. So, blinding fast rounds we have so far. Florida shown a couple different looks so far. This time looking like a map spread, and Neptune posted up with the Krig, waiting for a flank that for Apathy may or may not come through because passive setups on both sides of the board.
Very passive indeed. And as an aside, while this map will take a little bit of time to get going, for production, there are a lot of birds on this map, by the way, friends. A lot of them. If you can find them, maybe get them in that post show as well, but there we go. Right now, potentially getting a kick off. Neptune catches one on the cross. The second there's going to be one that dies. And Neptune, he gets involved, but it's Havoc finding the kill there in the second feed. Awakening doing exactly what Awakening does, and that's put incredible shots down as he absolutely lays them out. And that is massive out of the Mutineers. An explosive round springs to life after the bird talk.
And I don't know if that was all part of the game plan or just a nice read from Neptune, but even just letting the first player across, looking through the window and not making a noise, not taking any shots, turns that into a free kill on assault. It's incredibly difficult to see people posted up behind the cars, and then obviously Havoc was there for the trades with Neptune on Apathy just pushing through.
Shit.
So whether or not it's calculated or a good read, solid strat coming through from Florida. As Awakening still on a pretty good pace. 8 kills.
Yo,
to
Apathy,
game.
you want to get a
5
kill?
rounds
Holy
have gone
crap.
by. Normal day in the office for him, but certainly a respectable game so far.
We do think back to what stage 1 big wait, where it was Mr. Double Digits in Search and Destroy on the reg, and it was only until stage 2 that the rest of the squad started to catch up. But the man is a fearsome opponent, it has to be said. Apathy, though, on screen now, looking to get first kill of the map, and he finds it. Trophies are out. Havoc knows, and Havoc springs to life. Assault in the immediate trade. Lovely work. Awakening, though, he will take care of Apathy. 3v2 now. Less than a minute to play with. Neptune gets aggressive, and with that, the Mutineers.
Dude, Apathy's just having some difficulties today.
Getting ugly, Chance. Getting ugly.
And it's also another moment where it's just like really simple things that Florida are doing that are just winning them the rounds, right? Havoc, just a nice little spot, making sure he doesn't show, his gun's not poking out, doesn't give away the information. As soon as that trophy gets thrown, just plays a little peekaboo, finds the first kill, and his teammates always going to be there for the trades. Part of what was mentioned in the key to victory, again, Apathy, the player that needs to kick things up a little bit. Well, so far, not so good. 0-4 to his name. Looking for a kill as we go into our 7th round.
Be lucky number 7. The Gorillas trying to break the losing spree they're on. Here is Cheen up by trees. He's at that back grandma's window, and he's up and about. Here comes Apathy. Damage dealt, no kill. Perfect teamwork.
Apathy, what the fuck are you doing?
Reinforcing these players. On the line now developing, going over towards A. Gonna be Skies who's holding that post position statue, just making sure no one crosses and giving his teammates the opportunity to get on towards the bomb site, and they may just get there. Will Cheen spot the push? If he's in position, here we go, Chance.
Oh, Skies. Oh, fuck.
Wyatt falls across standoff.
I'm certainly going to know because of all the stunts coming through, but in the 3v4, not really pushing the issue.
I just saw that.
Skies, if you give him a little bit of room to work with, well, he's going to find some heads. You know he wants the best play. He's already going to get it. Give him the third as well. And the final burst from the Diamati gets the job done. Another simple, easy, clean round from Florida, where the simple things making it too easy. I mean, you're in a 3v4 and you just sort of give up the pressure on the site. Skies, I mean, he takes what, a single bullet in this entire engagement. Florida looking pretty good, Miles, gotta say.
And it's absolutely incredible, bewildering to me that Skies put up a performance like that without tweeting out an anime gift today. Unbelievable stuff.
I still think it's going to be a 3-1.
5-2. Mutineers. One more round's all they need, and they go up 2-0 in the series. It is comeback time, Gorillas.
My guy. No way. No way.
Is he looking to join the agency after this one? We'll see if he can't find something, though. Havoc once again, our forward position. Philly, Assault, get their kills. 2 down early on for the Mutineers now. This is a good look. Gene finds one in the back line. It's all down to Skies. Here we go. Apt's gonna get it. gets on the board, and as do the Gorillas. A nice round to bounce back. Can they find 3 more?
That finally gets on the board. It's like, dude, really?
Hey man, it doesn't matter when you get on board.
The perennial question. Apathy, though,
Very quiet.
getting on the board, lovely to see. I mean, honestly, it's just been
It's tough.
so far, just a simple game for Florida. There's like, in my mind, been no excitement. They're winning all these rounds in fairly easy capacities. Neither team is having a clutch. Like, even the rounds Gorillas are winning, it's sort of the same thing on the flip side. They're just like almost dominant. Whoever's striking for these first bloods, teams aren't really making too many mistakes after that. No pressure.
Yep.
Really coming through in a free first blood for Awakening. Takes the scalp off a chain and maybe gives him a secondary haircut. This time in game, but a 3v4, I will say this time, though, a little bit more pressure on the A site, which is certainly nice, but unfortunate timing for Apathy is Havoc. The opening potentially here for the flank, and at the very least, it's double chow. You're looking for the trades, and, well, he's quiet enough to make it happen. Apathy not ready for it, but, well, Havoc maybe dropped the ball just a little bit.
Oh, he may have dropped it. Apathy looking to reach out. Crossfire comes through, big wake, the Guardian Angel right now, and Silly, my word, just about wins that gunfight. That was a tough one, but the pinch is there, and with that, the everlasting teamwork of the Florida Mutineers prevails. 6-3 there on standoff. They will take the map, and that is going to be a 2-0 lead in the series. Hardpoint was much closer, but standoff proved to be just that little bit too much there for the Gorillas. All the nice moments here or there, but those opening first bloods, chance, so devastating out of Florida. They certainly seem to be, you know, in the driver's seat almost every time. They didn't have the first bloods, not as commanding. It was typically 2 of them that went down at a time when they lost those rounds, but good stuff all in all. Can't be too disappointed with that performance. 6-3, map number 2 done and dusted.
Yeah, and as close as that first hard point was, the 6-3, it just looked like an insanely comfortable win right there from Florida, right? I mean, Awakening's doing random jump shots over walls, getting kills, throwing out some wall bangs, everything is connecting. 13 kills for Awakening. The man made it look easy. And again, just the matchup the AR players for Florida have had against the Gorillas, it has effectively been a cakewalk for them the entire time. And well, 2,300 damage to his name, a perfect example is why I'm a giant, you're a giant, and it was a giant performance out of Awakening as well as Florida, again, just teeing off on the Gorillas. They've been doing it all year long. Today's been no different.
I was just getting close to see if I could double check that damage stat. I was like, my God, he's frying right now. Big Wake, great stuff. Our US Army tactical play, that will be round 5. We're going to give that love to Big Wake, but a little smattering of that goes to Neptune as well. He also had a wonderful time here, Chance. And again, we just saw those opening kills. Like, they were preposterous, whether it was the jump shots out of Big Wake time and time again, those nice openers, and Neptune heads up play on those flanks. And again, as we said, Havoc as well. He was looking great on those long and very, very, you know, tactical routes as well. But good stuff out of the Mutineers here in round 5.
And that really is one of those spots. I mean, almost any one of the cars on this map, you can do the same thing, right? Just peek through the windows and you're almost invisible, right? Unless you're like absolutely looking for it. But again, just the trigger discipline to let Apathy go by effectively seals the deal. And just another one of those rounds where incredibly simple stuff. They're not having to work too hard to get those round wins. Florida really just showing up on the day, taking care of business and making sure that at the very least they retain that 8th seed and allow Gorillas no hope to try to catch them.
Tough spot to be in now for the Gorillas. Map 3 coming up is going to be a control, and they do not have a great record against the Mutineers so far. Mutineers looking to close this one out in 3. We'll find out if they can get it done right after this break.
LAG's what? They're like literally 8th place or something? Oh man, I just give it one map, honestly. Just one map. That's all I'm asking. Because this shit's kind of terrifying.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Zenni, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenni Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenni.com/gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Game 3 just around the corner between the Los Angeles Guerrillas and the Florida Mutineers. Now, transfer plane control. This is going to be a tough one. It has to be said, statistically, for the Los Angeles Guerrillas, not their strongest mode. Let's have a look at the control ranks overall. And there is a clear-cut advantage here, mate. It has to be said.
Not their strongest mode, indeed. And keep in mind, even for the 11th record, they have the one good map, right? I think it's Raid that they are decent at. And as long as you veto that against the Guerrillas, you're pretty much good to go for the game number 3. Florida, make sure they do that. It'll be the 3rd time these two teams have squared up on Garrison and Florida. Well, 2-0 on the map, 3-0 against them in the control. And in my mind, I mean, this series, unless Guerrillas, I don't know, show up, crank it up a notch, someone makes the big play, goes from streaks, whatever it's going to be, it is very much a clear-cut edge towards Florida as, again, Awakening skies. Maybe it's Awakening's turn today, you know, 13-6, not too shabby in the search and destroy. Maybe it's his turn to have the big series against this team, but either way, they're looking to make sure that they keep the record perfect against the Guerrillas, keep the distance in the CDL points, and again, just show up today, take care of business, and move on with your time. I'm fairly certain, again, if Florida even wins this, it'll be towards the top half of the standings, at least as far as the group goes, and also try to secure the better seed going into the major.
You're not wrong. A lot on the line here in this matchup, again, for those standings and for the major seedings. Coming up very soon. Again, we're returning to LAN here in Major 4. Can't wait to get the players under one roof and let them go at each other for your entertainment. Yeah, standings are very, very important here on Garrison. We're trying to say, friends, is the odds are stacked against the Guerrillas now. They've got to go big. They've got to dig deep,
man.
pull
I
out
wanted
that
to at
special
least
something.
give me at least a little bit of a show, because I already know it's going to be a 3-0 with FaZe. Like, I don't...
Right off the rip, players hitting there towards green. We're going to see Big Wake.
Nah.
Flashes are there in abundance.
New York's
Don't
good. They ain't that
killed
good.
just yet, but wow, there is a lot of gunfire exchange. There's Cheen getting that first blood. Neptune, nice timing on his flank. And funky routes, man. Everyone's having a good time on Garrison these days. Let's see how we do, though. So again, a minute left on the clock. No one's really got towards those zones, and man, this is a fun one, Chance.
They're just like taking so much time just to look for each other. Like Havoc is running back and forth underground. Guerrillas looking every direction. But the good news for them is they've been finding all the kills. Again, I think the biggest issue, if you are struggling to win on Garrison control, one just solid defensive round, and if you get it in round number 1, it's perfect. Can really set the stage for the team. So Florida certainly back against the wall, at least in terms of the round. 30 seconds left on the clock, and obviously they have made 0 progression on the map at all. Apathy has just found his first kill because there's been nothing for him to do. They've just been simply just the teamwork too clean. Everybody's staying alive. Awakening looking for something, and a kill he will find. Apathy running away from the gunfights and just chaos on the map. No one can find anything.
I mean, he's literally just running around in circles. What am I watching right now?
Seen, but it has to be said, it's over. Round 1. Los Angeles Guerrillas, great job on a very funky, unorthodox defensive hold.
Yeah, that was a funky
Certainly
ass
kept
round.
the Mutineers scratching their chinny chin chins. There we go. They're 1 up so far. And mate, I mean, one thing I take away from that is Awakening is a tough kill, and if you don't kill him, you better be damn sure that your teammates do, because he goes down swinging every single time.
Yes, he absolutely does. And I would say it's not like I know the record offhand, but that might be like the fewest amount of gunfights taken.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, that was such a
low
gunfight
was even touched to
round.
stop the clock. That was just sheer dominance from the girls right from the get-go. Win the first blood.
Apathy has 1 kill. Are you kidding me?
Double challenge, triple challenge coming through. So teamwork on point. That is exactly what the Guerrillas needed to get the ball rolling. And underground, if Havoc is alive on the map, always a concern, but making sure to check that. And if not him, Skies ends up getting first blooded. Assault able to find the next. A 4 spree for him. And again, streaks on this map are massive. If you're looking for a win on Garrison, Control, and Guerrillas, well, they certainly need it. That'll make their lives that much easier. And as you say, double challenge comes through. He dies, and well, everyone's falling apart.
Oh, I just saw that.
Actually, no. I got the teams mixed up. Guerrillas doing okay.
Everyone's doing all right. We're all sort of...
I didn't bet on this map. I just
split
bet
the
on the
difference.
3-1.
All good so far, but you do have LAG about to get the second segment complete there at B. Good job there. A defense heavy now for Florida Mutineers. Apathy lands one onto Awakening. Nice job. Now the cuts through middle. The shots again takes care of Havoc as well. App now on a 2 spree. Fortunate for Assault not to have gotten streaks in that first run. Either way, a wonderful look. We'll see a bit of pressure relief now towards that B zone, but only momentarily. App's back on it, and there we go. Battling for mid-map control still. It's the guns of the LAG players still ringing out, having a wonderful time here. Cheese straight onto the A zone, quick contest, backs on up. Not able to find much there. Like it though, you know, interesting spot to be in. Worthy stab at something, but there we go. Chance B secured. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Plenty of time to have fun now for LAG.
And Gorillas have also done a very nice job of just playing their lives and making sure they're not throwing too much away at all. They got 22 to work with, plenty of time. They can play at a blistering pace if they really want to, but obviously not necessary. Salt working his way around back and, well, ends up getting chopped silly. Last man standing for his team. It's really just about trying to keep everyone slowed down and at bay. Gives it his best shot, and you see his teammates at least able to push up towards the middle of the map. As long as you're not stuck getting spawn killed, always the opportunities to win these offensive rounds. And well, Florida may be feeling the pressure. They have tried to slow down the pace, picked a corner. You got Neptune just waiting over in the underneath light spot. Maybe thinking about a green push out. Apathy, he's debating.
Nice look out of Neptune. Gets himself 2. In and out he goes. That's so annoying to deal with. Called that position out for a brief moment. He bides his time well. Awakening, uncharacteristically losing a tight 1v1 gunfight like that. Havoc going to be the last player up on the point for now. Skies does have archers and bricks control. Neptune backlights. Big weight. Putting that Krig to work on that sort of back flat side. It's quite a deep defense. Not that many players far forward. If the Gorillas cut this fast, they might be able to overwhelm those players on point. 30 seconds to go. They've got to make something happen
You
sooner
bet on the 3-0?
rather than later. Apathy going to get the party started. Not a whole lot working out here, but Neptune already on that flank. Good coverage. 2 dead. 20 seconds now on the clock. Got to get towards that point. Still watching Apathy. Sweeping up, doing his homework, doing the house cleaning. There's the contest. Here we go. We're on point now. Salt through the back line. Keeps the play alive. And Chance, just like that. Decent life count. 2 members of the Gorillas now on point. Neptune trying to make his way forward. He gets cut down as well. There's going to be one coming through the alleyway. Their second segment at A is now a thing of the past. And here we go. Gorillas. Are they able to do this last-minute contest? Not going to be enough, and it's a 2-0 lead in control. What do we have here, friends?
Got ourselves a game.
We
That was
got
super clean
ourselves a
as
game.
well, by the way. I mean, gotta say, right? I mean, Assault, you saw even the position he was playing, just posted up, like, underneath the crates, waiting for the kills to come through. He ends up timing it perfectly to cut in through bricks. His Awakening just flooding towards the point. Everything done super well. Apathy doing a little bit of parkour as well to make sure he could go the hop up without making too much noise. That certainly wasn't a factor in them getting the win, but certainly a calculated round for Gorillas to come out on top of. And hey, now you're on defense for a 3rd round. You've effectively dominated the past 2. They're looking good to find their first control win against Florida. Maybe get a little bit of momentum for the rest of this series, but obviously they got to take care of business.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Momentum is one thing, and that would be great going into this, but we'll see how we fare. Nice work out of the Gorillas too. Those opening attacks cleaned up, still you have pressure towards B. And map play there from Awakening now cut short. It all comes down to Skies there on the B zone. LAG on the defense now. They are doing a nice bit of work. Again, lots of time to work with early on here. We're more playing for map control right now for the Mutineers. Can they get it? This guy's been alive for a long time. 6 and 10 out of him. Not doing a great job early off the rip, and that's going to be that. He's done. Awakening, though, still keeping this play alive, Chance. And the clock still has yet to be stopped.
Hasn't been stopped. And Chino again, just making the reads. I think they've been very aware of the potential flakes coming through. We saw Neptune do it earlier. This time it's Havoc. And well, Havoc was trying to cause some problems. You see he's at least brought his teammates like Awakening up to the actual point just to try to stop this clock. But it looks like Florida might be thinking about trying to push out towards green, or maybe just waiting to see where the kills come through if there's any opportunity. Because Awakening has been left for the most part by himself. He's got a little bit of support now as Florida wrapping the map, looking to actually stack over towards this B point. Kills get traded, and Silly goes for the challenge, cleans him up, making sure to just stop the clock just for a little bit longer. As you see, Gorillas, again, a very delicate game. They have constantly double stacked top green. They know the game plan long term, just not to give away anything towards A, but the strike has been made. That is a clean 4 down and spawn kills potentially on the horizon.
A bit more of a conservative hold towards B there from LAG, and it didn't quite work out in the long run. Uh-oh. Doesn't check the corner. Neptune's going to be in that one to take care of him. Now, he's going to lay the groundwork through bricks. All tagged up. Neptune in the immediate reach out. Cheen with the trade. There it is. LAG should hold this defensively for a little bit longer. Chino trying to back these players up from down low. Here we go, straight onto the point. First segment gone. There's a lot of players there. You've got to start getting on point, cleaning things up. Havoc covers the back. Can't get both. Second segment being drained slowly. They haven't managed to get it. There's the contest last minute. This is huge out of Cheen. Does manage to save the second segment on A. That is massive. 125 on the clock chance. LAG with a solid defensive look. Now looking to see the counter-attack from the Mutineers.
And that second take not coming through, maybe pretty impactful towards the end. Florida get a little bit of time to work with. Again, a minute 15, maybe 2 quality pushes. You're able to try to bully your way through, and Havoc, the slide, the movement, able to drop Silly. Trying to wait for his teammates to get the clearance through bricks, and actually they're looking for the spawn kills. They haven't started to flood this 8-point yet. They want to chop down another wave before they make their move. Skies getting his team a little bit of information, trying to feed it to Havoc, but everyone's gonna fall, Havoc included. Now it's Awakening and Neptune trying to slow the pace down, but the trade's not going to be there, at least not for Florida, as they are chopping them down. Gorillas with a defensive hold, making the break towards the end. And Chino still at home, right? Cleared this 8-point, get the trophies out. He has been posted and waiting, ready to go. 30 seconds left. Florida, they get one more push, and obviously they don't want to try to flood out top green. They're trying to going around through bricks once again, but you see the setup from the Gorillas. They have all of their bases covered.
They really do. Neptune, though, manages to get on the inside. 2-man push now. Razor there. Sheen finds his 5th in a row. 15 seconds left now in the round. Apathy finding himself 2 more. Great stuff out of him. Cleans up bricks. 10 seconds left. That should be it. The 2-piece there from Apathy.
Over,
and
baby.
ladies and gentlemen, the numbers were stacked against them. They were
Man.
in
I just
favor
need
of the
Florida to come
Mutineers,
through
and
on this
just like
fucking
that,
hard point on
LAG
Raid.
take the win on Control. 3-0. We got ourselves
Look
a
you.
series on our hands now. Back to the hard points we go.
Smartass.
It's just got a whole lot more interesting, Chad.
Shock the world, Miles. I mean, maybe to a certain extent.
Yeah, I know,
Honestly,
but
just
Mutineers
super clean
lately have been
gameplay.
just
You know, a lot of
flying.
times with the Gorillas, they slow the pace down. It is a much more calculated, systematic sort of approach to the game. And really, from the first round, right,
man.
on defense,
Just don't do-
you get the
oh, please
perfect
don't go to a
opening
game
break.
5.
Don't make any mistakes after that. They go towards offense and just start making plays, right? The approach they had, pushing through bricks, timed out all the gunfights well. Maybe one of the more difficult things to do on offense on Garrison Control when you're actually getting those kills inside bricks. Timing it out between
You're
when
an
you want to
asshole,
push
man.
towards the actual 8-point and stack the hill versus when you want to look
Dude,
for
I
an
know.
extra wave of kills. Well, manage everything perfectly. Their 3rd Control 3-0 win this season, and they don't have a ton of Control wins overall, but hey, they snap the losing streak, get back on board, and potentially looking for a reverse sweep.
Bro.
Gorillas
I think
certainly
I'd
not
cry.
out of it yet.
It's not over yet. Indeed, what a wonderful turnaround for the Gorillas. It was looking a little dire going into the map, but Garrison, there were very few moments, man, where I actually thought the Mutineers could really get this one done. Again, big shout out to Cheen there. Great hold, all in all, towards that A zone. And man, you cut the hair, you allow the brain to breathe a little. It doesn't overheat. You just make the right calls every single time. Wonderful work there on Garrison. That is that. The match is finished, and now we go to another hard point. Ladies and gentlemen, a very quick commercial break. The series continues. LAG versus Florida Mutineers. We're playing for points here in a big way, looking at the standings. Be right back after this break.
Download free now.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
season with a statement after 3-0 over the LA Thieves.
When does LAN start up
Ladies
again?
and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. What was thought to be an easy peasy
when is
3-0
that?
has just become that bit more interesting. LA
Say 3 months?
It's 2-1. And I'm impressed. I'm impressed. The 3-0 and Garrison Control, LAG had no right to win that one, and they dug deep, and they proved us all wrong.
Hello there, Miles. They had no right to win that one.
How do we see LAG doing here? Is that momentum enough to get the job done? Of course, the very first hard point. Very, very closely contested. LAG's pick that one. This one, of course, will be the pick of the Florida Mutineers. But mate, let's talk hardpoint, brother. How do you think this is gonna go?
Well, you know, bear in mind, obviously the control is supposed to go a little bit differently, but Gorilla's clutched up. But it is a similar story right now for Florida. In the hard points, looking super clean. Skies has made his home inside of the hard point, and potentially this next map will be no different. Florida 5-0, a perfect record on raid hardpoint. Admittedly, haven't played it a ton. It's sort of spread out for when they actually get it in, but the last one they had was over the Toronto Ultra. So certainly Florida, a force on this map to be reckoned with. Not a fun team to have to deal with. And on the flip side for the Gorillas, 1-3 on raid hardpoint. It has not been their finest, and obviously this is Florida's map pick, so I don't know if Florida are necessarily sweating about the control loss, but certainly if Gorillas are able to pull this one off, they're going to be feeling very strong going into that map 5, but obviously they're going to need to get there. It seems like the style of gameplay for the Gorillas, right, the systematic, the calculated, the clean, as long as they stay completely mistake-free, they should be good to go. But
this was Florida's map pick or LAG's map pick?
Free break potentially that Florida had breaking through the set of the Gorillas that ended up winning them the game towards the end. If you just have one clean break or one solid chain of hills for Florida, maybe to be something like that can put them over the edge. And again, just reflecting
Florida's
on
5-0 on this
Florida
map.
Really can't afford to drop the ball, I would say. Need to make sure they win the map if they have the perfect record on.
Assault seems to agree. Oh, you didn't see that. Sorry, pals. There's lots of hand emotes going out in the sort of the pre-game moments here between the teams. Lots of thumbs up, lots of waving and whatnot. Everyone's ready to rock and roll. But you're absolutely right, mate. Statistically, once again, LAG not the favorite on this map. We'll see what they can bring, because right now, Lady Luck seems to be on their side. As everyone's favorite smuggler says, never tell me the odds. And so far, so good. The opening salvo of fire, the opening sortie goes kind of even Stevens. Now LAG have just lost one. There we go. Now it seems to be Florida Mutineers in the driving seat. Left-hand side of the map's all theirs. That's what they want again for that E2 kitchen hold. Now the battle for ring continues to rage.
We were 15 seconds into this hill when, Florida literally perfectly flipped the map, got a player inside a kitchen, locking down, got the middle of the map covered, all the ring pressure you could want. That was 0 time wasted for a perfection of a P1. Florida looking to turn this into a money hill straight off the rib. Silly though, trying to respond and find some kills, and Gorillas get a little bit of clearance on the point. Final 15 seconds going to end up going their way and maybe making the best of a bad situation. Frankly, one break on the backside and flip these spawns. Gorillas potentially with some fight in them, but Awakening backing down, making sure he's got Skies for the support. 2 ARs posted up in the back of the map, expecting this pressure to come through laundry side.
Nice bounce back. And they break Skies, firmly rooted at the base of the tree. That's going to be the tough one. Crossfire from Kitchen's going to help out a lot. Sky's still there. Here comes the pinch from Jungle as well. And it's an immaculate hold at the back side of the map there from Florida. Oh boy. LAG now through the front they'll go. But Havoc there, great read. He's fully aware of this one. Deals enough damage as the trades come through. Neptune now to Kitchen. Shots, tags, damage, you name it. Sky's there to back him up. And once again, effective teamwork, effective trades now on point. The attack still continues. The assault raging as it's still going through the front. And it's Havoc with 2 in the feed. And still, Mutineers will continue to hold chance. 20 seconds remaining on Kitchen. They have to make their way across map. But it is beautiful so far on raid.
And one of those moments where I was talking about the necessity of Gorillas playing perfectly right. Obviously, you get spawn flipped to the start. That is not a good situation. But as it stands, you're going to be down by 67-ish points going into new. 1 full 60, you're right back in it. But you need to make sure you play the garage hill damn near perfectly. Silly responsible, well, for the weight room side of thing. And it's actually from weight room side of thing where Neptune just finds the kills. He's on a 5 spree. He's looking for streaks. He's looking for the break. Just the snappy movement he brings to the table. He wants this next kill.
Fancy footwork indeed from Neptune, but while the hold is still on, for now, the final player there will be brought out. Let's listen to the LAG players as they try to break the hill. Let's go for an Astra Gaming listen in with the Los Angeles Gorillas.
I'm rotating. You guys.
Black man,
We gotta rotate. Got me, Black Man. I got chopped double card.
Wake's sending me new.
I don't think he is. I cut him off.
I think that might have streaks or he's close.
Alright, let's go. Bring it back right here. They have 2 trophies in kitchen.
I have to shore both of them. We're good.
Look at ring push
For
right now.
water.
Why ring? Wait,
Yeah, I'm
in
gonna
kitchen,
go back. You
kitchen.
guys can double front.
I don't see them.
I heard one front. He might go laundry though. Might even
Yeah,
pillar.
I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
I'm holding your right push.
I've seen
Nothing
him
flash.
water.
I'm
have a
getting
trophy
close.
MP5.
I'm getting on tree. I'm getting on tree.
We're probably gonna work mid here.
Gotcha. Yeah, they're sliding mid.
I have your right push. Yeah, 2 trophies here. Got
Nice,
2.
nice.
Good job.
I think it was old. I think it was old after that.
Weak.
I've real. Either
Ran
front
away.
left, two front.
Gotcha.
I'm coming down to help you.
I can't help right now.
Water steps.
He's weak. He's right side. You went MP5.
We're
Stay
going
alive.
low key.
P5.
No, we're
Two
good.
front of me.
Help him kitchen. Help him kitchen.
They're
Front.
You want money? Good go.
I need help. Wait,
Teams 2 and 7, Jesus.
Wait.
Got me. He's at 2. I think it's 2.
One water
One
side.
shot.
I have your back.
I'm
Stay down. I could have spawned behind you.
Yeah.
Gotta
Gotta love when I can call it.
Inside chop.
Then, hi.
Yeah, push out. Absolute. Nice. Let's go.
Funny
That's
out.
one already.
I'm
These are streaks,
I'm
good.
ring.
Water steps down.
Net
And bottom
probably
bed.
good now. Net probably
I'm holding
good now.
K.
Tell me.
Bottom bed. Wake. Done.
Water
Okay,
steps
I'm with
full
your
time, water steps
with
full
your
time.
looking at it.
They have a trophy in hill.
Water steps either. I got 2.
One deep out.
Nice, nice.
I don't see anybody. I don't see
Yeah.
anybody.
Try to go quick, guys.
Hey, wave in.
No white van right now. White van killing me. Nap. He's still there.
This will be new on me.
No white van. Nap. Big white
He's water
van.
steps. Water
Chill
steps
out.
twice.
I spawn behind him. I spawn behind him.
That's
Deep.
fine.
Wait,
Chill out,
Van
chill out.
Nap.
I'm flanking ring.
Yeah, they spawn laundry. I'm gonna go.
But you know that spawned out.
I'm with you, Adam.
Bottom arm.
I think laundry I see.
Bad comms out of LAG chance, but difficult to make
Bad.
a comeback. against such a
Damn,
middle
Miles.
lead.
Bad calm out of
Really worked
LAGs right now.
I always really do enjoy the comms of the Gorillas. Potentially underrated for them, and I can't exactly see the highlights, but it looking like no more of the streaks on board, right? You even heard after they call it out, like, hey, we survived on the basketball hill. We got them to burn the artillery. This is a good spot for us to be in, at least in terms of the streak usage, in terms of the actual kills. Not so much. The battle for ring control continues as Neptune right now 14-4 on a 4 spree. And finally, he gets hunted down, but he really just buys his teammates so much time. You get the flanks coming through from Awakening. I don't know how many 2 pieces he has had so far this game, but add another one to the list. Does end up getting chopped down, but either way, as it stands, I mean, first set of rotations come through in Florida with a comfortable 70-point lead.
Comfortable 70 points, but slowly but surely dissipating. You've got ring control now going the way of LAG. They should have the opening time here. It's on Apathy to take care of Skies now. He's got Neptune to back him up. 2-player hitting through the back. Timing on this is going to be essential. Nice tag, second player making the move now. It's LAG holding on to this time for the time being. Still, working out for the pinch. And minimap starting to light things up, really telling the full story of how this hardpoint will go. And honestly, it ain't bad so far for LAG. Last minute contest now from the players coming through from the Mutineers. Johnson, we're back on the point. Trophies are out and about. Everyone's getting them contest times in. And Neptune, he runs quite literally circles around these players. Oh my God. Take it all back. It's their hardpoint now, man. Just give it to them.
I mean, you talk about a player who just has certain spots on certain maps where it just feels like it's his wheelhouse. This is absolutely his home, right? Just the finesse you can pull off using, the 8 head glitches you have at your disposal on this map in terms of being jump up on top of the ring as well. Neptune thrives in that position. And talk about thriving, looking for the back spawns. Florida pouring all the pressure around back. AR's getting the job done. Couple kills go their way. The SMGs have to be trying to step up for his team, but just to get chopped down. And even Neptune coming from ringside, finding his way through the middle of the map. He finds some more kills as well. B2, last time around, Florida get the full 60. This time looking to do the exact same thing. You're in the blender of a spawn when you're having to flood through the middle of the map. And Gorillas, I don't even know if you have a ton of time to really go on these flanks. You basically just going to have to flood into the point and pray.
Damn straight. Depending on the map, for FaZe
and
the COD Gods,
smile upon
I may do a
Mutineers
3-1 or I may do a 3-0.
Kitchen is now
It just
cleaned
depends
up
on the map.
truly.
So.
All 4 down. They'll be on the other side of the map. They will have control of Garage, but man, it's going to be tight. It's now 30 points for the win for the Mutineers. They're going to get a lot of that time here, still on Kitchen. 1 decisive break is all they will need, and the series will be theirs. Here comes the hit now from the front. Sheen finding himself 2 players on rotation. Awakening, trying to get up close and personal there. Pinched up, surrounded on all sides. Apathy will stand atop him. Our point still going the way of LAG for now, but it has got to be perfect chance, and the openings now. for the Mutineers. It is a perfect pinch. That's 3 dead. It all comes down to Apathy. Alone on the point. He takes 1. The second player charges. He takes them as well. He can't quite get everyone. But man, the reinforcements are here, Chance. And we're not out of the woods yet.
Well, not out of the woods, but you are getting outslayed massively, and you had, what, 13 seconds before Florida comes away with the game. Apathy again, the heroics, though, able to pick up at least another kill on the break. But Gorillas, I mean, they are just fully tucked away in survival mode. Looks like they have done just enough. The kill on Neptune going to seal the deal. You have at least survived this next hill, but now you got to try to go to basketball, and you got to get past Awakening to make it happen. And frankly, not a fun task you have ahead. You're going to go through the flood through pool side, but now the other AR just gets to spot out the information when the gunfights in Florida secure on the rotation. Bar some insanity. Should be good to win this game.
Awakening still on the prowl, looking to take care of these players. Numbers, though, hitting the front line should be good for the LAG players, but that's a nice win. Now the push onto the point. Apathy once again finding these kills. The quick clean up the contest. Shot punch not quite there, but the teamwork is. And oh my word. They're doing it, Chance. They're holding on, baby. It's still going good.
Well, they've done the hard work, but they didn't watch the flank. Someone just didn't check it for the final moments, and Havoc might have timed it perfectly. You take out the main AR, maybe choke some shots. He slides through, though, and now you got the pinch. Silly looking for this big 2, and he's going to get it. 4 spree for him on the hill, trying to stay alive, and buys his teammates the time, the reinforcements to get there. As it stands, though, you're good for these final 15 seconds. You dealt with the flank. Now you got to deal with P5. Need to win quite a few of these gunfights because you can only afford to give away 6 more seconds before Florida closes this one out.
Now Florida have got mid-map covered now. It's basically all coming down to Sheen. Sheen finding 1 there in the hard point. Toe-to-toe now with Awakening. And the rest of the squad making their way forward. Hard point's flipped open. Sheen's got to get the contest. Can't quite get the kill. Apathy once again doing what he can to get involved. The jump shots are in. It's an open hard point. No one able to get in there just yet. LAG now start to plant their feet in the sand in the center of the map, and it's all theirs. Can they hold it? They've done such a good job so far. Neptune on the big flank. Damage into Apathy, trying to find the opening here as the pinches from all sides. Each point of the compass has a player on it, and they're all dead! LAG have done it again! They've got the kills once again onto the
still
Mutineers,
going.
and they once again have the hard point.
Like, they were
look,
at 109 points,
kills, right? You're able to
and then
the first 2.
they literally just shipped, they turn on a gear or whatever, and they was just like, what
you're
the
good
actual
to go
fuck?
with Salt getting hunted in the hill.
Now it's game,
Skies
yeah.
finds the kill and gives them all 3 to seal the deal. Florida, I mean, they took the foot off the gas, you gotta say. Gorillas started to clutch up, but too big of a lead to throw away in the end. And Florida, again, at the end of the day, come out with a comfortable 3-1 victory over the Gorillas, taking care of business, retaining that 8th seed, and bumping up the lead they have in the standings that much farther. Stage 4 is where Florida seemingly have arrived outside of their loss to NYSL. And frankly, it was a close one at that. They have been damn near perfect. And again, speaking of perfect, well, against Gorillas, that is exactly what they have been. 4-0 against the team that they are in a close battle with for the CDL point standings. That is a matchup that must be haunting for the LA side of things.
Oh, it is indeed. 3-1, the final score there again for Mutineers to walk away with this one. But a worrying complacency for me there, man. Look at that comeback that LAG just made. Like, that was truly brilliant. Like, absolutely stellar work out of them to pull those numbers back. If that start had been any different, and the scores had been that bit more even going into this one, Florida would have just been embarrassed on their map. That would have been huge out of them. LAG, if they just done a little bit more at the start, that would have been a very, very different looking map, and we'd be staring at a Game 5 right now. But alas, shoulda, woulda, couldas have done. The backseat hindsight captain has now been put to bed. 3-1, that final score. A look at the stats, and it was a solid, solid effort as ever out of Awakening on the map. Almost 6,000 damage chance. He's just he's a monster. He's a machine. An absolute, he's a 6'9" machine.
6'1". I mean, you know, official sources have confirmed, but even still, right? He's nearly dropping 6K damage. You got Skies nearly dropping 5K. It has just been the entire time in this matchup, the ARs for Florida have genuinely just been able to do effectively whatever they want. Even Neptune slowed down a little bit, but finished 24 and 14. I mean, this has been a stat padding series, if nothing else, for Florida, as it has been the entire year long. So comfortable stuff. Chew your gum.
Oh, I made a little bit more than I actually started with today. Let's go.
A little bit of time off you have. That next series is coming up quick. for the next weekend for Florida, but so far throughout Stage 4, this is the best they have looked the entire year long. And admittedly, things might have gotten a little bit spicy on the raid, but even still, solid 3-1 victory that they're able to get and keep that momentum in their hands.
Keep that momentum in their hands, keep that good stuff going, and watch out for those complacency moments. Let's have a look now at the scuff play of the game. We're giving this one to Neptune. I think this was one of his crazy
Bro, the
fights.
odds for FaZe and LA is actually not as bad as I thought it would be.
He had some standout moments, Chancellor, beginning of the ring.
Like per the matches?
Either side, but we saw
not as bad as I thought it would be.
Time and time again, you said he's one of those.
I thought it'd be like plus or minus like 350, 400.
On raid, definitely one of them.
Like even for the search, like for map
just like
2,
the finesse spots, right? It's like
they
top
have
tickets or top matches.
FaZe at minus 230 and LAD's at plus 170.
With every single slide
so they're really expecting Thieves to like come out and like really put on a show.
Loves to make it his home, and again, even just for the flavor of the map, and he chained that I think into 2 more kills, helped out the rotation into new. And
I mean the 3-0 is
what,
plus
P2
160 though, so
effectively 2 full 60s. They were
I don't know. I need to see the
the
maps
of the game. So I mean, again, nothing more to be said, right? You get the 3-2 win over Ultra immediately. Florida, we're like, oh my God, how good are these guys? They're looking back towards that championship form. You're going to game 5s against teams like Toronto and Subliners. It really just is. They start closing some of these out. It is not even thinking about whether or not Florida can be a top 4 team. It is thinking about whether or not they can come away with the victory.
Yeah, against Dallas Empire, it's going to be a very exciting series, has to be said. Their final step in this long and winding road to the major. For LAG, though, a couple more steps before they're quite there. And again, it's been a difficult one. A lot of L's along the way. It's about time they take a right turn with a big old win. Toronto Ultra going to be the next opponent. The battle of the orange
they're
team
facing Ultra.
The
Good luck with that.
It's going to be
That's
a difficult one. It has to be said for LAG premium practice. The last step there again will be the London Royal
Ravens. The one against the Ravens, though, the Ravens will probably just smoke them
very, very soon here in the Call of Duty League. Now, a quick look at the social soundboard powered by Astro, and it's Sharpsteed saying Neptune and Big Wake are beaming. And they certainly are. We saw some huge kills. That first Moscow hardpoint with that 3-piece, that 5 spree. We saw Awakening have incredible stuff all around. And all of it so calm, so collected, so cool. Not a bead of sweat on that 6'12" face. What an absolute unit. Truly, one of the finest in the game right now, it has to be said. He's taken the league by storm last year. We're still loving his work. But there we go, friends. 3-1. Florida Mutineers, they will get the job done against the Los Angeles Guerrillas. And our first series of today, it is over. Anime gifts have been out. We've had our fun and games. We've thoroughly enjoyed ourselves. But we're not over just yet, friends. Let's have a quick look at the schedule now, because there's still plenty of Call of Duty to be had here. All of this brought to you by the US Army. Coming up next, T-Mobile 5G weekly drop. LA Thieves taking on Atlanta FaZe. That should be a fun one. And of course, final match of the day, our Game Fuel marquee matchup. Dallas Empire taking on the New York Subliners. Do not want to miss these one, friends. They're going to be absolute humdingers. Merc and Maven taking you through both of those. Very, very exciting stuff here in the final day.
Your phone was cutting up. What did you say?
Series. Well, Chance, mate, we're almost done. How are you feeling after today? I mean, this was another sort of step in the road of us sort of looking at Florida and going, well, they're a very, very good team. I mean, in my opinion, still there.
I'm feeling like it's a very interesting time, right? Like we've been talking about like how
competitive
this year has been. Well, as the years progressed, it's become like less competitive, right? Like we had a streak through the CDL with like 5 series in a row and like 3-0s. I think we threw 1 game 5 into the mix, and then this one was a 3-1. But outside of that,
I mean, I'm just saying, man. If that shit's going to my mouth or anywhere close to me, I'm gonna take the 99%.
At the top, a couple teams in the middle, and a couple teams at the bottom. There. Clear-cut disparities, like your A, B, and C blocks within the league, and
oh shit!
So far, there hasn't been too much craziness outside of that. It is turning into somewhat of a predictable time of the year, unless those teams within the same blocks are having those battles. So I think the teams at the bottom especially really need to kick it up because it is beyond desperation time. If you're looking to try to get a top 8 spot, again, Florida, who is in 8, have what, a 50-point lead, a 60-point lead, something like that. Now on the
I don't know. What about you?
It is looking tough for the teams at the bottom.
I'm very interested to see if any of those bottom teams are able to make a decent run coming up at this major. Again, we get on land, things look a little different. This could be incredibly spicy. That's it for myself.
I mean, I'll do the God
coming up after the break, our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. Lottie will be talking to Neptune. Thumbs up, brother. He had a great day of games, and we'll hear how he feels about it right after this commercial break.
So you got subliners beating Dallas though, or do you got Dallas beating subliners?
The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise?
I'm surprised with how much money you got. You just don't put like 20 bucks in. Or do you feel like the moment you do it, you're just not gonna stop?
The rise will be televised.
I feel that. I feel that. I only did this just because this one time, mainly just because of the Logan Paul shit. I was gonna bet on that.
Where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands available now.
Wait. I mean, honestly, if you don't at least give me some of your bets, I think I'd kill you, honestly. Because I think you could. No, I'm not gonna be doing like 12-game parlays, but I'll probably do like 5, 6, 7-game parlays, and I mean, honestly, feel pretty damn confident about them. That's for sure.
Unlock a CDL team pack with any purchase on gamefuel.com/CDL while supplies last. Offer ends August 31st. Tournament audio and team listen-ins are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix-amp of the Call of Duty League.
Hello everybody and welcome to your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. We have our home series team celebrating after that awesome win, and joining me for the interview I have Neptune. I've got to say, man, you guys are 3-1 right now on this stage, looking pretty damn good. So are you personally as well. The individual skill level coming out to play is insane, dude. But a big performance in Major 3 here as well. So what is your goal, would you say, as a team for this stage?
Our goal as a team is to just be more consistent, because we've had like a lot of like scrims we've been playing, and we've gotten just way more consistent at it compared to like the last few stages where it looks like we're gonna like win, but then like we just have these little inconsistent problems that we've just been fixing on a lot through practice, and it's really starting to show.
Love that, man. Love that. And I think that's kind of where bigger teams in the league should be standing right now, is fixing those little mistakes, fine-tuning things, and I love to see that. Now, you personally, you know, this is a pretty amazing experience overall for you to have in your rookie year with a solid team, performing solid as well. What is the biggest lesson you would say that you have learned so far?
The biggest lesson I've learned so far, just from playing like Call of Duty competing, is like you cannot like go like that rogue. Like you have to play like a lot more structured as a team, and I feel like I've just been like really like getting it down, just the fundamentals of COD. I've been just really putting in the work, and I'm just really excited. Like it's starting to show.
Oh, dude, trust me, it's showing. It's showing for sure. Neptune, you're absolutely ridiculous. Thank you so much for joining us once again, and best of luck going forward, dude.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for the interview.
You are more than welcome. What a lovely, polite guy. Neptune's looking great on and off the sticks. The hair's coming through, and we love to see that. Now, next up, we do have an absolute banger for you guys. I hope you are ready and geared up to go. We've got FaZe versus Thieves. It's going to be a big battle happening right here, right now. We got Maven, we got Merc on the mics as well, so you don't want to miss this one. We will be back right after the break.
Keep it authentic, get the haters
the veil lies the Shadowlands.
Where every soul has its place. World of Warcraft Shadowlands available now.
Brian, you know what I'm doing right now? I know you know what I'm doing right now. You can hear it.
Download free now.
Welcome to the T-Mobile 5G weekly drop match. We've got an exciting one for you today. Maven here, joined by Joe DeLuca, ready to rock. I feel fired up today, Joe. We got a beautiful shot, Florida. Oh, it's glorious. Probably very, very humid. But here are our two teams matching up today. We've got FaZe versus Thieves. Joe, I hope you're locked in and ready to go. Joe, why are you playing on your phone?
Oh, well, you said it's the T-Mobile 5G weekly drop game. I mean, if you want a chance to win some free stuff, you just have to text TMO, tune up to 313131 for a chance to win an E50 gaming headset, branded Pelican case, and a Scuff controller. And I mean, what do we always say, man? If we love free stuff, so just go ahead, text it. It's simple. All right, I'm good now.
Joe, a man of the people, Joe. Looking out for the viewers first and foremost. It is incredible.
Always.
But I want to get into this and ready to rock. FaZe, Thieves. Who couldn't be excited? It's going to be a glorious one. I don't want to mess around too much. Let's get into it. Let's meet our teams. Let's take a look first. Atlanta FaZe.
The game has turned on its head. Run! Run! Get onto the point! Zellion finds himself two more. Oh, baby! Absolutely slayed. What a magnificent comeback from Atlanta.
Well, Joe, it is a difficult team to really break down with the recent success, the form they have been in. You and I were working through the keys to victory today, and we always, when we get to FaZe, are stumped for a little bit.
Yeah, we just gotta sit there, right? Just from top to bottom, these guys have not shown a lot of weakness really since stage 2. You know, the AR stepped up. They had a tough final there at Major 2, but since then, I mean, RCs and Stellium have just been so darn good. Then you have the Tiny Terrors, and everybody knows how difficult it is to deal with a BZ and Stim. Just every single day, those two are just so fun to watch, but not to play against, I can only imagine.
Absolutely, and as good as FaZe have been, Thieves have been trying to find that form. You know, TJ out, TJ in, trying to get back that semblance of camaraderie and winning that they found just a couple weeks ago. It's been tough so far in this stage. It doesn't get easier here. Matching up against FaZe is going to be tough, but let's meet the team. Let's take a look. Los Angeles Thieves. Joe, they're trying to find that form again, as I said. And, you know, there were moments of, I don't know, brilliance is the right word, but it really seemed to click. This team looked to be on the cusp of maybe being a top team in the league, but so far, it hasn't been great within this stage.
Yeah, I think you look at the Major 2, the run they made in losers, and then early in stage 3, and it was just this discussion of improvement, and obviously who comes part of the squad. And since that, and the moves that they've made, haven't been really able to, I don't know, rekindle that fire, if you want to call it that. But this could be a big matchup. I think this is a matchup where they win this. Maybe they get that momentum going.
Absolutely, but let's go through our game field keys to victory. We're going to start off with Los Angeles Thieves.
For me, Draza, just right away. I think you need him to get back in form. When they were that squad, it was Draza and Kenny leading the way. You need Draza to perform better than what he did versus Paris. Venom and TJ have to bring their best game. TJ's still struggling in hardpoint with a .75 in stage 4, but it's a tough submachine gun duo on the other side of this, so you need those two on their best game. And SD, it must stay strong to extend that series. And I mean, we have a standoff game 5, so if we get there, maybe that's where they close it out. But you see, Venom, Kenny, they've been so good in Search and Destroy in stage 4.
We'll see if they can get there. We're going to look at the maps and modes in a little bit here and talk through where we think maybe they can strike and find an opening. But before we do, let's get to our game fuel keys to victory for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sort of like, what can you say? For me, I guess it's don't get complacent. I mean, right, LA Thieves, they struggled versus Paris, but you know they can still be a tough team to play against. So I'm out with a little bit of fire. Stellium and RCs need to stay consistent. Don't allow Drazen and Kenny to stay hot, because if those two get hot, I think that's when you run into trouble. And, I mean, continue to focus on search and destroy, the fundamentals of that game mode. The only time that this team has showed any vulnerability was during stage 2. What fell off? It was their search and destroy. Their respawn is still on point. So for me, I mean, if there's something to work on, I guess it's search and destroy.
Yeah, just stay on top. Don't allow those sloppy first bloods. Really just try and be on point at all times. But let's go through our maps and modes. And when I first saw this, I thought this was maybe an example again of where FaZe was trying to go to, maps maybe they aren't great at, trying to improve like an Apocalypse or a standoff. But, when I went through the vetoes and, kind of historically for them this year, they kind of went with their default stuff. They got rid of Checkmate Hardpoint. They got rid of Miami Search and Destroy. It was just an APOC and standoff pick for 100 Thieves. So pretty standard from FaZe's end. But there are a couple maps here with maybe an opening for Thieves.
I look at 1 and 5. Apocalypse, though, hasn't been great for Thieves. They're 1 and 4 in it. But that's a map Atlanta FaZe have struggled with in the past. But I guess in the middle, where are you going to find a win here? Because that's really where it could struggle for Los Angeles Thieves. Maybe the raid control. LA Thieves, they're 7 and 5 there. But Atlanta FaZe 11 and 2. For me, it's can you get the standoff? Because the one time we saw Atlanta FaZe on it, it wasn't great. They got smoked. I'm sure they've made some adjustments, have practiced it a little bit more. But we'll see. What LA Thieves do we get today?
Yeah, no, I would love to see a map 5 between these two squads if we can get there. Maybe this APOC hardpoint is where Thieves can come out with fire, get out the gate hot. And I liked your point just about, being on RCs and Stellium a little bit, because I think most would agree at sub right now, it's a mismatch, right? You have the Tiny Terrors and Sempitibisi. At the AR side, as good as RCs and Stellium have been, Draza and Kenny at their peak, like they can match them. They have the potential to do it. So you feel like if an RCs and Cell can kind of shut them down, win the battle at range, you feel good for a FaZe victory.
I mean, what was it? I mean, when Toronto won stage 2, it was the search and destroy, but also in the final, the ARs really struggled. That was it. Now you could argue that the reason that they struggled was because Ultra submachine guns just put so much pressure on the map. Maybe that was part of it. But yeah, for me, it's if Stellium and RCs continue to stay consistent. By the way, I mean, they've been playing at like an MVP level. I mean, go ahead and peak your poison these last couple of stages as well. They get 4 dead right off the start. They have some early time, and they're just going to get set up here for P1 and P2.
Yeah, with this being Thieves' pick, you'll have that strong side spawn for FaZe. They do a good job off the break, but a nice job battling back in from Thieves. Now, can they get the flip? 1 is going to spawn out already. That's going to be Stellium. Make it 2 as Simp will join him. So a chance for an opening here, and Thieves want to pounce on it.
Yeah, they're able to take that's a big kill on a beat. RC's just playing his life. His teammates are going to fly to him. And I like this aggression. Try to get there before the reinforcements arrive. But here they come. And, well, RC's, he's able to take down 2. That's now 3 in a row. And there was an opportunity. And now you have to sort of maybe have the discussion. Should have you just played from the hill? Because there's some strong power positions from the hill.
Thieves almost had it for P2, but then they fucked up when they let Arson literally kill 3 of them.
Atlanta FaZe back in control.
And yeah, you just can't overstate.
I bet on FaZe for the 3-0, and then I bet a very, very, very small amount on Thieves winning map 1, just because it was a pocket. Well, I bet the 3-0 for FaZe as well, so it doesn't even matter.
We've seen him get early streaks in hardpoint. It usually spells disaster for the
covering
opposition.
all my bases.
A really good job from Thieves getting that first step done. Just unfortunately, yeah, RCD set up at the next tower point.
Yeah, they were just trying to hunt him down. It's just a question of do we just hold from the hill, right? I mean, you have the gold bars back there. It's a good power position. Just try to wait for that, and then maybe if you get a killer or 2, kind of pounds from there. But I think they just timed it a little bit wrong. I don't think it's necessarily the wrong play. It just ends up where RCD is beaming. But then on the other side, Kenny, back-to-back headshots, able to get some momentum going. And they stopped RCDs from getting those streaks. And one of the reasons I really like watching Apocalypse is because you see the 3 submachine guns. You have 3 AKs out for both squads. It's Stellium and Draza, those flex players. both with that third stop.
You talked about momentum, and not only do Thieves need it just in the course of this map, but really just in the course of the stage in this season. They need to get something going, and what a win could do for this squad if they're able to pull it against the top team in the game. They got to be passionate. They got to be on point. Let's go to an Astro listening with Los Angeles Thieves.
Will somebody get on the fucking point?
I flashed it.
Imagine Thieves actually take fucking phase 2 I think that shit's advanced. I mean, there's no way in hell, but just imagine.
We can do. Hey, I'm gonna pick one time. I spawned it. I'm gonna switch from. Hey, run up P3. Coop somewhere. I might be good picking. I'll play Coop. Okay. Give a trophy out. P1 truck. P5 truck. I'm easy. I'm top 10. Cooper. I'm top 10 weak. One shot. I'm pushing back. Coop. Absolutely. One more. I'm top 10. Yo, P5. One shot. Where? Guys, I'm gonna go. BG with P5. On the truck.
Bro, they're talking over each other. I can't even hear half the time. What the fuck they're actually saying.
On the wall. Yeah, one in front. Yeah, going back. In the back of me. That challenge me. In the back. Hey, Coop. Front and Coop. I'm here. Hey, Tom, Alec, weak. He's going low for him. Alright, let's go, boys. Yep, I'm gonna help you. Easy. That's Hey, I can't. You play the mid, TJ. I'm gonna look you play through. I'm really weak. Hold on. I'm with you. On the rocket, dude. That challenge. I say anything. Here. Hello. Have a day close. Hello. Good. One time. He's left side, Tom. In the back of me, back left. He's like under the stairs. Probably in the back. Back right. On the truck, back right.
It'll be phase and control for now, but Joe, I know during the course of that listening, you were frustrated at one moment. It felt like Thieves made a pretty good play again, but dropped right as the hard point's ready to pop.
Yeah, right. They get a break. They get 3 dead in Atlanta FaZe. They just play patient with those spawns. Right as the 4th hill is about to pop, they all go down. And now you're just in a scenario of you have to fight the front of the hill. And
yeah, I mean, this is a slaughter fest right now.
Now you see what happens. They don't have P5 spawns. That's just now 2 situations where they're getting the kills at the right times. Then they just die. They're going for dead. They're not making it messy for Atlanta FaZe. And that's really the difference in the score. It is those 2 hills. The way Atlanta FaZe has been able to chain P1 and P2, but also the last couple of hills is they have 180 points after that first set of hills.
Yeah, you just got to think about it in terms of what a swing it is, right? Like, it's 80 points for FaZe, but it's also 80 points to Thieves in there. It's like a 160-point swing in the scheme of things. Like, those little moments, so massive, but they've got a mountain to climb. Maybe taller than it was when the series first started. Down 100, but in control of our first point. In control of spawns for second. If they're going to make a rally, it's a wondrous time to do it. Nah, TJ was on 5 in a row there, but of course he's a beastie that takes down 2 and shuts down 8 potential streaks.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to slide in and get the free trade, but I think Venom he didn't expect Venom to be alive for that long. So I think Venom, he ends up putting some bullets into his back, and then TJ, he doesn't find those streaks. But again, now with 15 seconds left, your only player across the map is Draza, and he's trying to hold on. It's a big first gunfight win. Now, what do they do differently here? Are they going to play from the hill, or are they going to fight the back? It looks like they're going to do it a little differently this time. You see Kenny's getting into position. He's got Draza in front of him. The other 2 players watching mid, watch in front of the hill. This is what I wanted to see last time through. The problem is, though, you give them a lot of room to work with, a lot of angles. They have to win these gunfights.
And it's Arcides again. Arcides again. He gets 3. Last time it was from a sneaky spot, the last guy alive. This time it's 1 by 1, picking them apart to find an opening and get FaZe back into the hard point. They can't quite win it here, but it doesn't seem to matter where they hold from. FaZe are going to find a way in.
They sure are. It's always one more player. Cellium with the
Jesus,
body. He's able to take down 4. That's a multi-kill for him. Well, they're just 20 seconds away from winning map 1. But even when you look at that scoreboard, it just looks much closer than what that score is telling you. And that is those moments, those 3 moments where they just die as the hill is, but twice at P2, another time at that 4th hill. And that's the difference maker to me.
Oh, you mean just from a kill standpoint? Yeah, no, 100%. It's probably not going to be all that lopsided. Now it might start to stretch out a little bit as Cellium's starting to pop off the tail end of this, but yeah, those crucial and key moments.
Kenny, you
they
got
can
5
punish you
bullets,
in
man.
hard
Reload
points,
the fucking
especially on a
gun.
map
Thank you. You
like
got 5 bullets in
but
both
just
guns.
10 more
Okay.
points needed for FaZe to close out this map 1. Unless there's some sort of miracle in the works for the Los Angeles Thieves.
Oh, there's no miracle against FaZe.
And a nice little one-on-one win. Still some life in him yet.
I just trying to take a one gunfight at a time, and they know 10 seconds could be difficult, but maybe you can get some momentum going. That gun hot, as we like to say, and Venom's doing a really good job here. He's on a nice spree. RC's just trying to find any scrap time, but they deal with it, and they're going to rotate over to this 4th hill. Such little time. Venom now on 5 in a row. Maybe he can find some streaks to help them out. Not going to do so as Celium takes him down.
Nice toss there from Kenny. You still get the stick, and for the most part, they've held FaZe out of this. Only 6 more points needed, but yeah, that little momentum, maybe you can take and keep the guns hot, as you said. They're starting to make a late rally. Can't get too excited until this gets a little bit closer, but there's always a chance. Can't count out any team in this league. Celium at 20 and 13, he will end up falling 3 in a row in the kill feed for Thieves. This is their beginning.
I mean, they just got to survive these
into
25 seconds. If they can get to the 5th hill, that is where they can 100% keep them out of it. They're controlling middle of the map well, but maybe with that too, you're going to see Atlanta FaZe. They're going to fly to P5. So you're going to have a couple of gunfights coming up here in the next 5 to 10 seconds that will probably decide this game. Atlanta FaZe, they're just going to take it from the front. You have to get off the hill. Venom is going to spawn out. They have to go. They have to go soon.
Here they go. Slide on in. Drozzle will drop. TJ able to pick up 2. The final 2 go through. The trade's in the favor of FaZe, and they'll close it out on 5th. It's a nice run from Thieves. They make it a lot tighter, but yeah,
at least it
2
wasn't
mistakes.
that bad of a slaughter, but
yeah, 2
I
spots
mean, it's
where he
still
had
a
some
slaughter.
unfortunate deaths. Is a big plays from Arcities. The difference, but yeah, I mean, the slaying differential was probably like 5 to 7, somewhere in that ballpark. Like, it really wasn't that massive at all.
Yeah, no, it was just a couple of moments. P2 twice, and then P4 and 5, where LA Thieves even hurting the comms. I mean, they were starting to get going. They were playing with some momentum, but some key mistakes. But Atlanta FaZe now 8-2, and they're at lag 10. They're 5-0 in stage 4. As they just, yeah, they're sticking with what's working, which is everything.
Yeah, I mean, if it becomes a better map for them, is, you know, it's been something they've been willing to put time into. Is what, for a while. Well, really, I know they banned APOC a couple times, but like 50% of the time, I think this year, it's been Checkmate. So it's been kind of their go-to bans. They played more and more APOC, but they lost like what? It was like their first 4. It felt like they couldn't get anything going, but it seems they're finding some improvements there, some big plays too. But those plays go a different way. Who knows? It might be Thieves running away with this one, but FaZe are able to close it out. And props to Arcities, 22 and 17, and some big moments there, Joe.
Yeah, 100%. Great plays by Arcities led to those breaks, and yeah, just trying to work on that map pool is Atlanta FaZe.
All right, so FaZe, they'll go up 1-0. We'll get ready to go to one of their bread and butters and search and destroy as FaZe look to continue this hot streak. We're headed to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Oh!
That was racist.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
You're a bitch. Racist.
Excuse me?
You ever stick your dick in a can in a jar of peanut butter?
No. Never needed to, never needed to feel like I needed to. Why, have you? You enjoyed that little pleasure of yours?
No, I'm more of a jelly type of person.
I'm so done with you. Oh my god.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Because I know you like it like that, motherfucker. Let me fuck you in the ass, you
Hello,
dumb bitch,
welcome back.
motherfucker.
Before we get hopped into the map 2, we're going to talk a little bit more about Arcides. And, you know, we've been gassed with the guy. He's been playing phenomenal, but as good as we've said he's been, for those who don't realize, when you talk about stages 3 and 4, like since the beginning of stage 3, he's the #1 overall KD in the league. Look at the difference between stages 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And if FaZe weren't already a terrifying enough force, without playing this way, good luck.
I mean, that's kind of it. We knew that maybe the first couple of stages he's going to have to take more of a leadership role, and you know, maybe after that, in the Major 2, with his performance, he said, okay, I'm going to focus on myself. We have our systems built. I'm confident in the guys and the fundamentals, which we knew they were going to focus on. And since then, he says, if I'm playing my best, we are not going to lose. And that has been the case.
You know, I think you kind of nail it. You know, talking to Crowder, we obviously spent a lot of time with him, and just, you know, hearing early in the year how much they were harping on fundamentals and kind of less bullshit in the comms when they were practicing, really trying to dial it in. Yeah, I imagine as time went on and that system got more in place, it took some pressure off of somebody like Arcides. And, you know, you've heard from different players, you know, whether it was Clay kind of early in the year, you know, when you're really having to commandeer the comms in game or really feel like you're directing the troops at all time, that it can be really taxing. You take that, you know, kind of stress and weight off them a little bit. The talent shows through more.
I mean, I've literally been in that situation, right, where there's so much focus on the practice, making sure the people are in the right positions, and yeah, I can't. You're looking at your mini map, back to your gunfight, to the mini map. Is someone going the right way? Is someone messing up? Who is it? I'm yelling at you, right? Like, you're constantly on that, and you know, at times, and your performance, your individual performance, can get taken down, and well, you got to refocus up.
Well, it's something we brought up yesterday, kind of when we were hearing Formal's comms. It felt like he was calling out for both teams. Like he was on top of everything. I'm like, yeah, well, it's incredible. That's gotta be tough at times. But focus now to the search and destroy. Quickly, last alive is going to be Draza in a 1 versus 3. Bomb getting planted for FaZe at the A site.
And Atlanta FaZe, they just go right through ring, right to pillars, and that's one of those mid pushes that a lot of teams on defense just aren't ready for. Like your 2 submachine gun guys, your TJs, your Venoms, they're going to play from mid-courtyard so they can rotate to both sites. All about mid-control on defense, but what you don't expect at times is a push through mid-pillars. It just catches you off guard because you're waiting to watch that cross and pick up some information. In Atlanta FaZe, they just fly on through.
And this will be the S&D pick for FaZe. It was interesting when I was looking through their kind of bans all year. It was Checkmate, obviously not in the rotation anymore, that was banned the most. After that, Miami. And then right after that was Raid. And I was like, man, they're a pretty good Raid team. But then I thought about probably all the battles with Ultra and how good Ultra were on this map. That might account for most of them.
Plus the fact that, like, I mean, even last stage they brought Checkmate in and they were undefeated on it for as good as they wanted to be, right? They made that a strength for them. But LA Thieves, they're going to get a quick bomb plant towards B. It's 7 and 8. That's going to be Simpita Beezy trying to work the flank. So this is on TJ. Trying to find any information, and the information he finds, it's a Beezy's gun to his face. And then on the flank, Kenny lines him up.
Yeah, could not have lined up more perfectly for Ken. As he gives him a shot in this round. 2 versus 2, though. 20 seconds on the clock as Arcee's trying to finesse, and the pistol will hit. Now it'll be Kenny for the ace, but it's not going to happen. Cell and Arcee's able to clutch up in the 2 versus 3. Put FaZe up 2-0. Celium starts out 3-0.
That's just a round you have to win. When Kenny forces that 3v2 with bomb down, Venom and Draza need to do a better job here. They have to find one of these kills with the trades. I mean, props to Celium. We know how difficult it can be to take him down. But they need to at least find one. Put Kenny in a 1v1. Even there, Ken probably didn't need to peek that. There's 15 seconds left. Maybe he can go down low, try to find an angle. The fact is the clock was running. They had the man advantage. You have bomb down. They have to turn that new around win.
Well, I think both Venom and Ken were probably thinking, I've got a little bit of a heady here. I can take this gunfight. And, well, Celium just crisp crit shots to the forehead. This FaZe will take the numbers early through mid-courtyard. TJ does get 1 at least, but 2 will drop on the Thieves side. Now on Kenny and Draza. And it's just a tough position. You got one kind of playing deep laundry side, one deep Tiki. You're going to get a one-on-one towards B in a moment here. Draza's got to win this. And he does. All right, so that puts it to a 2 versus 2. Now things get a little bit more interesting. I was going to say Kenny cannot drop, but he will. Numbers back to phase and the plant going down.
I was trying to find some shots in ours. Able to get a couple of hit markers. Now it's just so difficult to deal with. All the different angles. He has some time to work with, but Simp, he's just going to take a long route. He's going to go through the middle of the map. And RCD's, again, just one bullet, just wasting time. Look at this play. I will see you later. I'm out of here. And now Simp's got my back. They are so tough to take down. But I'll tell you what, on defense, Kenny and Draza, someone's got to help EJ and Venom in middle of the map because they're just getting bullied on the defensive end. The first offensive round for FaZe, it was through pillars. That time, they just go right through Zig. And when do we typically see that? It's usually a defensive AR looking over the subs, and you're just kind of pre-firing through. So some adjustments need to be made for the ARs on the LA Thieves side.
Yeah, and there's just been some really good kind of duo work, whether it was Arcides and Celium or Arcides and Simp there, and you see in the comms they're kind of, I don't know, really relaxed and laughing, having a good time, but they've just been really, really in sync so far in these little skirmish situations. But it's Abizi, and Abizi wants to fly as he's trying to hunt down TJ, and TJ will drop. Another first blood over to FaZe. You know what's coming, it's just can you stop it?
Well, but just look how quick they are, right? On one side of the map, Atlanta FaZe, they're basically helping Abizi get that first kill. In LA Thieves is a little slow on the other side. And now you're in a 4-on-3. The bomb isn't planted, so there's no pressure here for Atlanta FaZe to have to make a move. Just trying to play for some info. Nice shots by both Simp and Venom. Back each other down.
Well, all right, I know we've been highlighting a lot of what FaZe has been doing right, because, well, they're up 3-0, and they've kind of dominated the search so far, but do you see any, I don't know, simple adjustments that Thieves can make to make this a little bit easier on themselves?
Well, on defense, yeah, you need an AR to look over to be with your two subs. If you have to play a 4v4 retake, play it. That's the way Raid plays at times. But here we go. Bomb's getting planted. Here comes that push. Now going to be a 2 versus 3 as Venom's able to take down the BZ. The problem here, though, is I think Bomb's planted backside. So how are they going to play this? You can't let them cross to the bomb and get on it.
Celium from any of these vehicles, what a nightmare he can be. Another gunfight win. Sometimes it feels like he's 100% from that position, but I don't know if it was a team shot or just crisp headshots there from Simp with the sub in hand, but it's a round win for FaZe as they go up 4-0, and yeah, you lose a man right as you get the plant down numbers over to FaZe, and I feel like every time they're going to the cams of the players, like it's just smiles, giggles, or laughs on the FaZe side. It seems like they're just having fun, and not like they're taking it lightly or anything like that. Like they're just kind of enjoying playing some Call of Duty together.
Well, you know, I discussed that right before. Like, kind of what do they need to do? Do they try new things? Do they maybe know some new stuff? And I mean, they've just been so darn good. I think they just stick to what has worked for right now until they're forced to make those adjustments.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I was kind of asking you, like, is this time? It's a time where you like maybe don't show some of the tricks you have, like with champs around the corner, and you were kind of like, nah, we're not quite there yet. Like, we're not close enough that you need to be hiding anything. Like, come out and do your thing. So far, that seems to be exactly what they're doing. Is they'll have numbers again within a round.
So you hit Draza with your subs in the middle of the map, and they get a trade. You're into a 3v3, but then Kenny gets caught. Kenny gets caught by himself. Again, you're making this tougher on yourself, not playing a 3 versus 3 retake. Instead, someone just on an island trying to make a play, and now they're forced to, and TJ, he's left all alone.
It's looking like it's going to be a quick one. 5-0. With some pace. The best play here from
yeah, I know, right?
It's like,
holy shit almighty, dude.
And FaZe
did they forget to turn their monitors on?
We'll see if there are any changes here from Thieves. Maybe avoid the 6-0.
Yeah, literally, at least get one round.
You've got 4 in a row for Cell, 3 in a row for RC. It's 5-0. Alex only 3. He's 3-0. I mean, he hasn't done a whole lot. He hasn't needed to. The finesse game has been on point. They're getting picked apart once again. Venom tries to answer back with multiple, but only one will drop. Draza now taking shots from just about every angle. Final kill comes in. It is a fast 6-0. Search and destroy it from FaZe.
Like, help the man out, Jesus.
And there were a lot of close moments over the course of that one.
Close moments, my ass.
They just, so early in those rounds, they found numbers. That's really it. And then the one round where Kenny gets 2 on the flank, the second round, and they have numbers, they still lose 2v3.
That was the only close round, really. I mean, that you felt like FaZe were going to lose.
That was it. I mean, I don't know, man. That was just clean from Atlanta FaZe. They took middle of the map just so quickly on their offenses, away from the defensive setup, making it difficult for Venom and TJ to get comfortable. And then they continuously found Kenny, making those picks, giving them numbers.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like the thing they were frustrated with after the grand final loss to Ultra.
No, because once I get done with CDL, Amanda's already on her way home. So once I get done with CDL, I'm doing the dishes, I'm making dinner, I gotta clean my room,
they were
I got
making the
some
right
shit to
decisions
do
earlier, being
before
a
I
little
gotta
too
work.
over-aggressive. I mean, that Search and Destroy is example of the exact opposite. I mean, the opening kills were going to them basically every
RC's
single
with
round.
4-0.
Whether it was double chows or an opening aggressive play from BZ that it was set up for, they just dominated the first bloods. I mean, look at it. Joe, there are 6 first bloods in 6 rounds. Who got them all?
Yes, in FaZe. I don't.
Yeah.
FaZe.
Yeah. They got all 6. Just absolutely dominated there. And Joe was highlighting at the beginning of this series that there's going to be some giveaways throughout the course of this. Just a reminder at the bottom, it's the TMO drop. You can
I feel like the New York versus
3131
Dallas one's
for a
actually going
chance
to be more
for some
interesting
goodies.
than the first 2
And we all
series
love
that have been
goodies.
played so far today.
But get it in quick, because this series could be over fast.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, do it right now. Right now.
Yes, do it. I would do it now. Let's check out our U.S. Army tactical play. It's going to be the 2v3, which was the close round where Thieves were in control. A nice play from Kenny as they stack up and he hits the shots, but then you still have RCs and Cell to worry about.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, look, there's still 25 seconds left. Even this peak from Venom, I don't even think it's necessary. Can he back up to water stairs, right? At this moment, everything is on your side because you have bomb down in Kenny is top bedroom. There's all the angles that he can look from. You're hoping either Venom and Draza can get one to force the 1v1 so Kenny has the advantage, or for someone to back up and just let Draza die and waste time and they can play a 2v2. But the fact is you have bomb down. With man advantage, you have to convert that into a round.
You have to. They're not able to do it, and FaZe will dominate the search and destroy as they send cash through the air. They've collected a lot of it so far this year, looking to put more in the bank account. FaZe up 2-0, looking to shut it down with the 3-0. We'll get to the control after this break.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Presented by USAA Insurance. Easy insurance for stuff in real life.
Welcome back to the Teemo drop game. FaZe firmly in control right now, up 2-0, and yeah, it's like I don't know what's scarier when you see a four-player shot of a team and they're super locked in, hyper focused, talking to each other, or just sort of the laughs and smiles that you're seeing on FaZe right now, because they're quite literally just kind of doing whatever they want on the map right now.
That sounds horrifying. I mean, they just got 6-0'd. I think the hard point, there's a couple of things that could have gone LAD's way. That map, they just simply got destroyed. They did whatever they wanted. And we've seen on Raid Search and Destroy, I think Toronto is a great example as well. The team that is really setting the pace and has an idea of what they want to do, they come out on top. You have to be fast down Raid, and they just weren't. But now we're going to Control, and you see that. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, what else are they supposed to do? They're number one in everything.
So we get an email from Tyler, our stats guy, that each day before matches, this sort of it breaks down everything. And I said Joe and I were struggling to find kind of game feel keys to victory for FaZe. And I was like, all right, let me look at the attack and spin rounds for Control. Maybe they're a little bit weaker in one, and we can say they should focus on that. And I was like, never mind, they're first in both. I was like trying to dig into anything I could. But yeah, no, it was tough to find something when it comes to Control, because they've been so solid. Whichever side of it is, whatever map it seems to be, they are finding success. Their opening breaks have been on point. When they need to give up a point and get that set up in, they usually do. They rarely overextend like we'll see some squads do and get punished as a result. They've been playing, plain and simple, very high-level Call of Duty. But if Thieves are going to bring it back, it's got to start here. We said from the beginning, it felt like if they were going to get it done, it was going to be through a map 5. If they can get it to a standoff. Thought they need to get something done early. They weren't able to do that, so now it's going to need to be in the shape of a reverse sweep. And I mean, to be fair, Thieves have been a pretty solid raid control team. FaZe have just been pretty lights out.
Yeah, well, yeah, they sure have. His simp, it basically Search. He just goes to the middle, takes down the 2 subs. But yeah, the next 2 maps, if we even get to a 4th map, Atlanta FaZe is 20-3. They're 11-2. On Control Raid, they're 9-1 on Moscow Hardpoint. This is a solid map for LA Thieves, their best Control. We've seen them on it a good amount, but they have to get quickly into their B defense. Atlanta FaZe winning all their gunfights behind the Tiny Terrors.
Yeah, anytime you see like 2:15 on the clock, it was a pretty successful round. And not only that, but you're already up 6 in the lives department as well. TJ desperately trying to hold from Kitchen, but not able to do so. Now Thieves will try to get set up defensively for this B point. We've seen some valiant holds. Can they get one done? As TJ dropped early, it's now going to be up to Venom to try and do it. The trades are there, and they'll retain kitchen control. So far, so good from the Thieves defense, at least at the B side.
Yeah, it's a good job by Venom just to buy time, win the first gunfight, and get that nade so TJ can come off spawn and get an easy one. But right back to it, it's selling him in a BZ. The aggressive towards kitchen, up top bedroom. LA Thieves don't have that control quite yet, so TJ has to stay inside a Tiki bar. Here comes that 2-man push right through the middle, and this time it's a BZ. Now, Draza, what do you want to do? He wanted to slide on out. His timing is off, and he gets caught. Now you're in trouble because that's 4 dead.
And here comes the stack. Everybody onto it instantly. You see how quickly that is going. It is surging forward. Already halfway done to closing out this first round. I don't even think they're going to get there in time. It's just going too fast. Somebody's got to get in.
Oh, they got there.
They get the kills. They get all 4 down. Oh, my God. They clutch up with what? I mean, it was a centimeter away from completion. So a clutch moment there from Thieves. But the tough part is you're still down 7 in the lives department. But there's only 50 seconds to go. You're hoping the pace of this maybe slows down a little bit so you don't get bled out.
And they're in some strong positions, and they're starting to win some gunfights. Venom now on 3 in a row. And he does get dropped, but you see Venom's position. He's there, ready to reinforce this. Well, BZ's going to take down his teammates, but only 8 lives left. And Atlanta FaZe is paying attention to this, but as you said, the clock will be the best friend for LA Thieves.
Yeah, I thought more than likely it might come down to lives just because there was, what, like 2:15 in transition, but it kind of took a halt as they were moving across, and that's worked out for Thieves, but that's going to be 3 down, 4 down as Arcenies, I believe, gets 3 as they fly forward. They didn't need a lot of progress, and this time they will close it out. There were no respawns remaining on the Thieves side outside of that next wave anyway, but this is probably going to be the final moments here where he gets 3.
Just nice plays from him, and then they spot Kenny. Simcoe's on the long route as well. Simcoe's all the way through ring. He's able to flank through back kitchen. The one player in kitchen, the player gets shut down. Just wasn't ready for that long route. Thought they were going to hit through the front, and yeah, just no trades, right? You have to make that messy so when you come off a spawn, if you're LA Thieves, you at least have one more crack at it. They just didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it can be tough to survive 1 4 down at times. You know, you have a couple there if you're Thieves, so not easy whatsoever. Maybe they'll find a little more success on offense. It's going to be an opening hit towards that B site, but unfortunately, you're running into one of the hottest players over the last couple of months in Arcenies.
Now, quickly goes that rotation. Responds up. That's going to be Venom. Maybe starts going towards middle of the map, maybe over towards A, and Sim's going to be ready for it. But most of LA Thieves, they're still over at the B zone. And now look at that trap. With Sim's position, look at number 7, and look where they're going to spawn. It's going to be so difficult for LA Thieves to get out of. This is the risk with going to B right away.
They get rid of Sim. Well, they're sending a lot of resources at him. He got double chowed. Now he's getting hunted down by TJ. TJ will take him out. They'll be able to get onto the A site.
Or just gets it down.
Yeah, right. Just in the nick of time. BZ now, he's on 4 in a row. Let's see what they opt to do. With only 1 person on it, it's moving slowly. It looks like they're setting up now for this retake, and they want to do it through Art. But Draza, good job getting 1 and getting out.
Yeah, he's still going to have pressure here, though. Draza and Venom are set up in Art, trying to find those kills, but it's Arcenies again. Both of those players go down, and they're probably thinking, we can retake this. Look at this, the setup that they have. You have Sim coming through middle pillars. Kenny, though, doing a really good job just playing his life. And I think with the 6 life advantage, they took a lot of time off the clock. They're just going to go into their setup. You have Celium, who's been top bedroom this entire time.
Well, and that's an example. I didn't even think they were going to throw anything at that, to be honest. That's where they've been really good this year. Like, when they have that life advantage, not risking kind of that 4 down crazy transition that can happen sometimes to the offense. They'll back it up and they'll get set up and just play around that advantage, and that's what they're doing now. It's a whirlwindy gunfight as they basically chest bump each other, but Abizi's able to take it. And Simp has been electric so far in this, and well, he has found an opening here if I've ever seen one. He has spotted the entire roster in front, and he'll just pick one, reposition, pick another, get out.
I think this is one of the more underrated parts of Sim's game, honestly. Is that he makes things look so easy. 9 in a row from Sim, full streaks. He's just so aware of everyone around him, the situations that he's in. He takes his time. Well, it also helps when you don't miss.
Yeah, no, that you kind of nailed it. Like, that just, it just looks so easy. Like, so fluid at times, man. Like, the game comes to him, that's for sure, as he continues right off of spawn. Now at 20 and 6.
I mean, he does it again, right off spawn.
Gunfight win. Yeah, no, what? Like 9 in a row, right back into 3 in a row off spawn? Woo.
Just every time he puts some shots in, he plays his life, he backs down, and they're just not sure what angle he's going to take. And he's looking for him. He knows Drazov spawn might hit him, and I mean, he's just ready at all times. At every single spot where he's pre-aiming, that's where they're coming from.
What's the saying? It's like float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He's just floating around, stinging, Joe. picking his spots.
He sure is. Yeah, it's a killer sting too, man.
It certainly is. But yeah, that's one hell of a stat line. 21 and 6, and yeah, I'm sorry to the Thieves fans out there. I know the focus has been on FaZe, but it's been lopsided. So just focusing kind of on what they're doing right, because they've been doing a lot of it over the course of this match. Now the streak going to come in right off the get-go. He'll connect on the 2, off the 9 streak, right into a 5, and the read there to get it to 6. The man is quadruple positive. And this might be an early B strike, and he's just bunny hopping, picking people off the block. What do you do? I don't know.
It's just a demoralizing game when this guy is destroying you, your entire team. I mean, even in the Hellstorm, he's giving the call outs. He puts a Hellstorm through the window, able to connect. That's not easy to do. He's on another spree. He's able to get through another streak. Finally, DJ slows him down for a minute. And now they do have a nice little setup here defensively, but they have to focus on A, and that can be tough to do.
What was that, an 18 in one stretch, a 9 into a 7, right? Something like that.
Yeah, a lot into a lot. Dude, he's really good.
Yep. The lives relatively even. But we've seen some holds when A is the second point. It's just not all that often, one, that you'll see it, and 2, that you're able to hold it. More often than not, it doesn't take 2 4 downs. It's 1 clean wipe, and that might be the game. Thieves are trying to hold on. Venom and Kenny able to connect. Take down 2, and Venom a good job getting out, just repositioning. Trying to survive to see another round.
And they did this last defensive round. I mean, they really regained. They slowed things down. The clock now against Atlanta FaZe. They've survived both the streaks. You know, simplest thing. Let's just put this away. I'm going to drop missiles on their head. And I don't really blame him with the game that he's having, but it has put them in a situation. They are a bit vulnerable with only 30 seconds left. Middle of the map, though, controlled by Arcides. Venom's done a great job playing his life inside of Art.
No, 100%. He's been alive here forever. They haven't allowed FaZe to get to this power position due to the great plays from Venom. They got to take him out, and of course it's going to be Simp that gets him out. Kenny, though, going huge. Is Kenny able to connect on 3? Only 5 seconds remaining. I don't think anyone's got time to get there. They survived the streaks. Thieves hold on at A. It's a heroic hold for, what, 90-plus seconds. But yeah, I think you kind of called it. I mean, FaZe just sort of went for the dagger. Streaks early, let's put him away. The killing blow misses. Thieves hang on. Now we'll see if they can bounce back. But some lovely shots and movement there from Ken.
Yeah, I don't think it was a dagger. It was more like flying katanas that Simp was throwing at him. I mean, That's 29 and 13.
Well, it's just wild when you're like, I mean, Draza has 8. Well, I mean, everyone else in the lobby. I mean, no one's really even close. Like, he's having himself a map, that's for sure. But they get a defense. Now, can they get an offense that pushes 2 around 5? It's 2 kills in the opening, and you can see how frustrating that situation was for Draza, just trying to pick a target. He's getting peaked from both angles.
Wall bang so
will be true.
Maybe he can earn some space. I think he was on 4. Venom with that nade on his cell. It is tough to deal with him inside a ring. That's a big kill. Gets them out. But just waiting to see. Okay, well, Abizi takes him down. 5 HP, last bullet. Ken trying to find something. TJ and Draza are going to get on A, and I think they're just going to give this up. TJ already with some great position inside kitchen.
Yeah, this time, I mean, the good thing for FaZe, the good thing for Thieves is you have a life advantage, right? Like last time you were able to get the point, you were down 6, I think it was.
They're trying to go to B. They're trying to go to B.
You're in a good spot. You get some kills in transition. It's TJ that goes big with a double, and now you're right on to B. What looked to be a FaZe blowout. Now a chance for Thieves to push this to a 5th and final round. Arceus and Celium, though, with some clutch kills to kind of pause the momentum of Thieves, at least for a moment, but they've gotten into kitchen.
Well, it's Arceus again with just 1 HP able to stay alive bedroom side. If Venom gets that kill, you know, he doesn't have to worry about that spot. His teammates probably reinforce a little bit quicker, and Arceus is still alive. Have to deal with him, and they can. I'll tell you what, TJ in this round has really started to come alive, putting a couple set of multi-kills. Now they have to execute on offense. Get this B zone. Is Atlanta FaZe, they get in a position.
Outside of the search, I mean, in the 2 respawns, there's been periods where Thieves have played them very, very tough. Like, they've gone blow for
100%.
blow from them. It's just there's these other moments where it's not close. Has been the downfall. But there have been stretches where they are incredibly competitive. And, yeah, Alec, he has had Lord knows how many clutch moments over the course of this series so far.
In game 1, he's doing it here in game 3, trying to win the map, trying to win the series. But it's Kenny on the other side. He's on 5 in a row, trying to play his life, to have a life advantage. They still have a minute. He reads the flank. He needs one more for a streak. Of course, it's Arceus. Why wouldn't it be? When they need a play, it's him. And he's going to line them up. I thought he was going to find TJ, but he's just playing his life backing down.
Yeah, it's not as flashy as the stat line, but his kills have been crucial in the spots they've come from. Now you're dwindling down to 40 seconds. 7 lives left for either team. Simp is approaching a 40 bomb in control.
4 rounds.
Clay, I believe, has the highest game of 43. If it goes to a 5th round, I think Simp's taking that. The question is, does it get there? 4 lives remaining now for either side. Big win from TJ.
Right here.
They line up, I thought, again. Simp threw it in on the flank. 2 versus 2. Venom with a big kill. All on a BZ and a 1v2. Clock stops for now. Down to a 1 versus 1. A BZ. Kenny. Ken gets the damage in, but it's moving so slow. He's obviously the only player here. That nade not going to help him much. Abizi wants the Chow, and a Chow will take it. Abizi closes out the 1v1, closes out the series. It's a 3-0 for FaZe, but my God, did it get interesting at the tail end of that control.
Really did. I mean, props to LADs were fighting on back into that game, and well, there was a couple of moments, I think, within that round where it could have been much cleaner, and it was Arceus who stops the streaks. He stops it when they're 3 down. He has to make a play. He has to find a pick, and he does. In the crucial moments, he went huge defensively, but it's Simp from the get-go, and then in the 1v1. BC knows as soon as he gets a bullet, he can get across that wall. He's going to use the 74U. He has the advantage. He wins the gunfight.
I mean, that goes 5 rounds. Simp breaks 50, I think, or darn close to it with the pace he was on. That was one of the more impressive maps you'll see individually from anyone. The 18 in one stretch, I believe he had at one point. Just ludicrous stuff. But for Ken and Thieves, yeah, again, you had moments where you showed you could go toe-to-toe with them. It's just, can you do it consistently? And it felt like those brief periods, or sometimes extended periods, where FaZe would get in a flow and really take over the game. It was too much.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was just those. I mean, in Hardpoint was the 4 down moments, and even in Control early, it was 3 4 down moments. Search, you just got to give props to Atlanta FaZe, but taking a look at the stats, I mean, Simp has 6,300 damage. No one's even over 5 from the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, that is one of the more lopsided stat lines you're going to see outside of like a league played screenshot. Unbelievable stuff from Simp. 39 and 19. Just a monster map, but let's check out our scuff play of the game from the Control. I don't know if this is going to be a Simp montage or what we're going to see, but it was filled with a whole lot of Simp.
Yeah, of course it's going to be a Simp. It's going to be a Simp montage with that 1v1 at the end, but this was round 2, and this was just Simp doing Simp things. He spots 3 players on the flank. He gets all of them. He knows where the spawns are coming in. Just to be able to be aware that Draws is going to hit him here. He could have another re-challenge here. He's just ready at all moments. This is when he goes on that 9 spree, and they put them into the trap. He earns those streaks. But we talked about it, man. It's just, it feels like when you watch Simp, the game looks so easy.
Well, and you know, I think I brought up the fact that you've watched sometimes like a scrim just from his POV, and you know, we don't always just see his POV. We're hopping around different players here for the match, and you've said it kind of blows you away just how unnatural his instincts are. Like, it's unbelievable how he reads the game sometimes. And that was an impressive performance from Semp, and another 3-0 for FaZe on the year. But that's going to do it for Joe and I in that particular match. We're going to head to a quick break. After that, we'll have Lottie, Nameless, and Study to break down the FaZe 3-0. Don't go anywhere.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Zenny, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenny Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenny.com/gaming. We're quite a few matches down now in this day as we're gliding over Florida. How gorgeous is that water looking? Pretty damn good, especially if you're Atlanta FaZe chilling probably right now after that incredible match. Here are our results presented by the US Army so far today. We've seen 2 matches go down. Mutineers do take it 3-1 against Los Angeles Guerrillas this morning. And then our T-Mobile 5G weekly drop has just happened. And hey, it has just happened, and it happened in a pretty quick fashion. Atlanta FaZe closed that one out 3-0 against LA Thieves. Quite impeccable stuff happening today, and our Game 2 marquee match is probably going to be nonetheless incredible as well. We do have our Astro Social soundboard, and Scripted has actually said if you blinked or took a bathroom break, you missed map 2. He's talking straight facts there. Straight facts. Let's just quickly talk about it as well, gents, because that was speedy to say the least. And talking about actually Game 2, and Nameless, let's talk about some analysis here with S&D. I believe you have round 2 to talk about.
Yeah.
Why was it so good? Why were Atlanta FaZe so fast and quick off the mark against Thieves?
Yeah, it was the way that they just retook this bomb site, right? They're comfortable giving up bomb sites and coming back from not having the advantage in the round and still winning it. They're putting their talents to use, and Thieves were set up here in a crazy situation. Kenny gets a huge 2-piece, and FaZe are still able to take the round. It just blows my mind what teams allow FaZe to do to them. But you'll see here, FaZe, they establish mid-map control as they do a lot of the time on raid, and they're basically giving up all that left side of the map. So you see Thieves, they opt to go for that B-bomb plant, they quick plant it, and that puts them in a fantastic situation. They have TJ back in the garage. He's the guy that's going to be holding the flank, right? So he's anticipating FaZe going for that pinch, as most teams do. They try to set up a pinch when they give you that B-bomb site. So what FaZe does well here is they effectively bait and switch. They take out TJ, but they lined up for Kenny. So right here, in my mind, for LA Thieves, the round is done and dusted. You set up right here, you have bomb down, you have 20 seconds. Surely you can't mess this up, but that is where the mistake comes in. Venom pops up and tries to go for a kill. He should have just thrown a really quick shoulder, or he should have just stayed down entirely and waited for Kenny to get up top and look over them, right? There's only 20 seconds left in the round, so what that leads to is then the player in Tiki gets overwhelmed and Kenny's up top, which is the obvious position he's going to be in after getting that 2-piece on the flank. Like that round, they have to convert that into a round win, especially early on in the game like that. Losing that round is just going to give all the momentum to FaZe. And what do we see after that? I mean, they steamrolled.
Yeah, just to tag on that, after that round happened, like during that round, someone needed to get a trade, and that was the only thing, is that it was a 3v2 situation. Both players went there one-on-one, so you leave Kenny out and dry by himself towards top bedroom, and that's an easy read for the FaZe players. So they were able to take him apart, but just throughout this entire series, FaZe are doing whatever they wanted, and this is what we expect out of the big dogs, is to show that they're confident enough to just basically make plays happen on the fly. And that's what Sip and the Bees were doing the entire time. And S&D, and the respawns. Like, I'm pretty sure Sip he almost broke his own record with almost 40 kills in that control map. The guys were just going off, man, and it's really scary to see. And when Atlanta FaZe is playing like that, man, there's absolutely no team that can touch them. So that's why they're the #1 team in the game. The Thieves, coming off of that loss, definitely show why they definitely need to put some work in the back end.
They make FaZe makes everybody look like bots. Everyone.
Yeah, they do.
Everyone.
Being
Oh, I
able
know,
to create
right?
like that during an S&D game
So
is just insane,
I
because
caved
that is
in
how you
and
become unreadable. You stop the
my
adjustments coming through from the other teams. It makes it virtually impossible, and that is something that they do so well. Now we need to move on, I'm afraid, to our next game. Although we'd love to talk about that one as much as possible. We do have Empire versus New York Subliners to talk about, and in specifics, I just want to know what you gents think of this match. You know, where are you going with it? What are your pick'ems? Why are you going with a certain team here? Stud, I'm going to start with you, mate.
So I know I gave New York not being ready for the championship in the beginning of the morning, but right now they're going to win it in a 3-0. And the reason why is because their hardpoint game is obviously the best in the game. Their Search and Destroy is continuously improving, and obviously the thing that they have to work on the most is going to be that control game mode. But on the opposite side, you're playing Dallas Empire, who only won it once ever since making that roster change for Hook, and that was in the last series versus LAG. So this is going to be really difficult for them to get done. I'm going to go with New York in a 3-0 clean sweep.
Yeah, and I'm going to agree with you there. I actually have New York winning this 3-0 as well. I think that they're just better than Empire in all 3 game modes. And you look at a player like Vivid, who's been struggling, and even in the last series, he didn't have that incredible of a game other than that Search and Destroy on Miami. So, yeah, I'm going with New York in this one. I think Clay's been playing better in Search and Destroy. Mac has been improving. I just haven't taken it.
I gotta say, I agree with both of you guys. I also have New York for this one. I just don't see it happening right now for Empire, unfortunately. But I tell you what, that is all the time we have right now on the desk. We need to head on over to a break, because on the other side of that, we have our Game Fuel Victory Spotlight, and joining me is the wonderful Celium. I can't wait to ask him a bunch of questions about how these guys are feeling right now, because they are on fire. We'll see you guys after the break.
This is the game of basketball. Poetry in motion. It breaks hearts, bends minds, and drops jaws. And it keeps us wanting more long after the buzzer. That's devotion. That's bigger than basketball. That's game.
These old bones know a storm's coming.
Get off my back, my blade seeks vengeance. Blade on! Please, help me find Ultra.
It's time.
Magic.
Oh, I'm so in.
Brian, you know what I'm doing right now? I know you know what I'm doing right now. You can hear it.
Download free now.
Hello everybody and welcome to your Game Fuel Victory Spotlight. I have Celium from Atlanta FaZe joining me after that quick 3-0 against the Thieves. Sel, I've got to ask you, man. I mean, you have been absolutely slaying at the moment. You're actually third in KD in the league coming into this game. Absolutely incredible. How do you, view your role on this squad overall? What would you say that you do best for them?
I mean, like for this team, I just try to fill in whatever role they want me to use. Like a sub or AR. I always try to fill in whatever they need me to do, and I feel like I've been doing a good job of that recently. So I'm proud of how the team's been playing and stuff. So I'm just happy to keep going.
I love to hear that, man. Love to hear that. Now, you guys are having your best stage currently as a team. Pretty phenomenal, to say the least. What do you see as your biggest competition right now in the league? Do you find like there's a team that you think is up and coming that really kind of have your number, and it's a little bit of a struggle when you go against them at all?
I mean, it's like the top 3 teams. I feel like Toronto and New York have like a really good matchup against us. So I think if we just beat them, I feel like we have a really good chance of winning a tournament. The next one.
Amazing stuff. Well, you know what, Sel? I'm running out of questions up here, man, because you guys are winning all the damn time. So I'm running out of material here, Sel. So I need you guys to slow down a little bit so I can kind of catch up to you guys. But thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations, sure. You guys are ridiculous. So take care and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've heard from Sel himself. Incredible stuff so far from the Atlanta phase. I mean, I don't even know where to go from here with Atlanta. I don't know what else is left in the tank for them, honestly. But we'll see how they stack up when they're coming into this next major. Talking about next, we've got another game for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We're going to head to a break right now. But when we come back, we have a banger for you. We have New York Subliners going up against Dallas Empire. I'm excited to see the result of this one. I hope you are too. We'll see you on the other side.
Download now.
It is time for our Game Fuel marquee match. NYSL Empire ready to do battle, Joe.
Yeah, battle they will. If for NYSL you're 2-0, things are going well. You survive Florida, right? With Hydra not feeling well, you're able to win that game 5. On the other side for Dallas, they've beaten 2 opponents. I think we agree they probably should have beaten. They've dropped to Toronto Ultra, and now sitting at 2-1. Maybe a chance to get to 3-1, get themselves into that top 3 conversation.
Absolutely. Well, let's get to our Game Fuel featured player, and it's going to be Hydra. You mentioned a little under the weather in the last match. I saw some tweets about it, but you also just saw on the camera shots, like you could tell he was not feeling his best, and I'm sure to play Call of Duty at this high of a level, it is not easy. So hopefully he's feeling a bit better, and Hydra will be on the map and frying, but man, he has been a special and rare talent this year. He's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I think another one of those players, kind of with what we just talked about with Sim, just super aware of his positioning. Where is that next gunfight coming from? And he can make things look easy. And you can see there with his stats, just so good in hardpoint. Continues to get better in search and destroy and control. It's not just a him thing, it's an NYSL thing. That's where a big focus is in stage 4 for them.
Yeah, I was kind of going back and forth with Slack on Twitter a little bit about it. Like, and yeah, Hydra has those moments too where those nutty plays don't even look as crazy because they just read the map so well. They're pre-aimed to the right spots. They know where the next player is coming. And unfortunately, we're talking about whether or not he's feeling well. This is the kind of the camera shot I saw the other day when I could tell like he wasn't feeling himself. And it sort of looks the same. I don't know if he's back to 100%.
Yes, yeah, I mean, it looks like he's a little down, a little tired, but you know what? They survived it. They're a very good team. They were able to win that game 5. He still had some solid performances. And, you know, his team knows that they just got to do what they can, right? He's got to focus on himself, make sure he's winning gunfights. The rest will take care of it.
Well, NYSL looking to stay amongst the teams at the top, maybe make another run to a grand final. Let's meet the team here, our NYSL. What a kill that was. I'll see you in league play later, boys and girls.
Placer though, has a couple players in front. He gets the 2-piece, gets the 3rd.
There's the first. That was one more. It's inside. Fantastic movement. Shots on point. Keep the streak going.
It was a matter of moments before we saw this map potentially wide open.
NYSL, they make it to a grand final. A team that looks to be hitting their stride. Maybe happened quicker than some thought it would. There's been a lot of change to this team, a lot of turmoil early in the year with everything that went on with this roster. But my God, they have been impressive. I can't wait to see the peaks these guys can hit.
Yeah, I think the goal now is make yourselves a complete team. They were the #1 hardpoint team. They were getting better at search. You know, they won a couple of game 5s.
What's your,
first Atlanta FaZe in that winners final.
What's your password again for your phone?
Really struggled. So just putting that all together to go up against the best, like Atlanta FaZe, like Toronto Ultra, consistent.
Huh?
Well, they're going to have a tough test on the other side. Empire, they've been working Vivid into this lineup, looking to get back to that championship form. It feels like it's been a while since we've seen that realized. They're working to improve. All that matters is the end of the year. Let's take a look at the team. This, Dallas Empire.
Oh, okay, so it's 2 of those.
Dallas Empire have smashed the gates open.
Fella with the round 1 ace. Oh, it's a shot punch. Oh no! Once again, they saved the day.
Booby.
Dallas Empire, I was talking about the turmoil at times with the roster on the NYSL side. You've had some changes recently over the past month. You've had 3 different looking rosters. Vivid is now in here, and they're trying to get him comfortable. I mean, we were so impressed with what he's been able to do since he was brought into the league a year ago. The pace he can play with, pressure he could put on the map, the ability to make plays in search and destroy. We haven't seen that yet with this Empire lineup. This would be a good time to show.
My YouTube had crashed a second ago.
Yeah,
so
I think you're just trying to see if you're a Dallas fan, where kind of are we at right now, right? They won 2 matches. I think they were supposed to win. They lost to Toronto Ultra. Are they getting better?
Let's get to the game fuel keys to victory, Joe. What were your focus points here for Empire?
I mean, Shotzi had a great series versus Gorillas. Plus 23. Can he keep that going? A tough matchup against Hydra and his team. A very good submachine gun duo. Grim needs to stay active in search and destroy. He has a 1.36 this stage, and he leads the team in that first blood percentage. We've seen when they struggle in search, it's kind of him going back and forth, and he stayed consistent. And then Vivid, this is a chance, man. You're going up against the best competition. You can see he's struggling in respawns, but if he has a good match here, who cares?
Yeah, it's a little bit different. I mean, sometimes we have new players come up from challengers, and maybe there's not as much wiggle room or as long of a leash. If they start really slow, right? You're like, oh god, maybe they can't cut it. But we've seen Vivid do it. We just want to see it on this lineup. This is your chance. This is a contender if you can get it clicking. Now over to the NYSL keys.
Yeah, I'm looking at Clay and Hardpoint just to bounce back a little bit. They're such a great Hardpoint team, and I know Florida is hot right now, but you know they go 1-1. Both games were around 25 points of difference maker. Clay, well, he was minus 13, so and he's stepping up. You know he's a bounce back guy, so I'm looking at him. And then Asim and Hydra take advantage of Empire's new submachine gun duo, right? They're not comfortable yet. They haven't had a whole stage to get comfortable like you have. Win that battle early. Then button up control mistakes against a weak control team. Empire is 2-8 in the last 10. They're shuffling the roster around. This is one of those matches where you have to work on that map number 3 as much as you can.
Yeah, maybe a little more pressure on a sub on either side of it. On the NYSL side, you think about the fact maybe Hydra not feeling 100%. A C maybe need to step it up a little bit. On the other side, Vivid's still getting acclimated. Shots it needs to go big.
Yeah, 100%. Now looking at our maps and modes, a lot of garrison early on, which that's where that sub duo could really take over, going to raid, push and destroy. We're going to finish things off with hardpoint, checkmate, and standoff. We can get there. Both teams want to know on standoff.
He'll be though.
Well, considering current forms for both teams, I think anyone in their right mind would say NYSL are heavy favorites in this one, but I think we're all just waiting.
Stop being a smart ass.
With Empire, where it's going to click. Vivid's going to start the play to the level that we know he is capable of. He's got a tough challenge ahead of him here, but I'm hoping to see it. And,
are you doing a little thing where like you invite your friend or whatever through text message? Is that what you're talking about?
Elite too. I mean, there was one map.
Yeah, man. Why don't you send me that shit, you little fucker?
Shotzi was like plus 12, and Illy was like -6, but he had 1,200 more damage. Like. Illy, you know, maybe the stats not as flashy at times, but he's
putting the bullets in. Because I'm pretty sure the way that I look at it is that you get your ass kicked by one
I'm not trying to be too harsh on Vivid, but like those stats and responses aren't horrible. Like it's 0.7 and a 0.5 and a hard point.
I'm just gonna lose.
They have to be better. Yeah, there's talent on this team where he doesn't need to be a 1.1, a 1.2. He can be around a 0.9, a 0.95, and putting pressure on the map, relieving that pressure off of shots.
I don't know how to do it.
We know can play so quick.
No, 100%. It's just, yeah, you can't skirt around it. He has struggled mightily so far, but I think we're all
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
Looking for him to improve it. There we go. He gets the first kill, the first 2 kills as Vivid starts out strong.
Yeah, I do Santa Monica. 3
down instantly for subliners, but thankfully for them, Mac is able to get 2 kills. Mac is able to get 3 kills.
I'm watching it right now. I bet subliners first map, and then I bet the 3-2
Vivid right
subliners.
back to it, and then Crim's gonna follow that up. The last player live.
Bro, honestly, if subliners win 3-2, my correct score was literally 3 for 3
he wins
today.
that
No
gunfight.
bullshit.
Those are the gunfights we're talking about. A nice start from him. Over to our game field featured
Are you
player.
having some
Hydra's
trouble
just
there,
getting
sir?
top green control. He knows that next gunfight gonna be over towards that P2.
Jesus.
And well, with that gunfight win on a Crim, he's gonna relieve some pressure towards the middle of the map.
And we've talked a lot about this throughout the course of the year, but I think every situation a little bit different when a new player comes into the roster. For something like this, where it's like reigning champs, and you know, the situation with Hook, and you're losing a top player as well. Hydra again making big plays look easy. What do you think I don't know, maybe the hardest thing for Vivid is getting acclimated with this team?
Probably just getting used to their culture, right? Get acclimated with the guys. I mean, he hasn't been on a team like this. He's still very young. The only pro team he's played with is the Los Angeles Guerrillas. He hasn't been around veterans to this caliber. So I think for him, it's get comfortable enough, figure out their system, and then how does your game fit in this, right? Because all of the players on the team are very good. They can adapt to those situations. They will do whatever they think Vivid needs to make him comfortable.
We'll see how quickly they are able to do that, but he has a nice start. Since then, I mean, I think he starts like 3-1. It's been 5 straight deaths from that point. It'll be a contest inside of the hard point. Just over 10 seconds remaining as we'll get ready to head
Sid, you're gonna give me a
third
turn.
over to generators, the bottom right side of the map, as you see that pop up. Subliners will be the first in position to get set up, and 1 is going to spawn out. That's going to be a seam all the way out. Can his teammates stay up as the pinch develops?
Yeah, I love playing like in-person pool though, dude. It's so much
Last
fun.
one towards the back. A huge moment for Dallas Empire to find a lead. Can they get these next set of kills? Relieve some pressure towards the front. It's going to be a seam, the first one there, but Illy able to take 2 down with that Craig. And he kind of said, I mean, you know, Illy's been in a tough spot because he's been the one player that's gone back and forth from second submachine gun to second Craig.
Pissing me off.
No one really has been in that spot, so he's just trying to get comfortable as well.
He says Shotzi.
You already won?
Performance like he did in the last series, and he's
Okay,
right after
well,
that. He's already
start it
11
over,
and
but
5
you're
to
the
start,
one.
but
No,
you're a
wait, so
game-skill feature
if
player.
you send it to
In
me,
Hydra,
you're the
maybe a
one
little
that
under the
breaks
weather,
it,
but the gun is
or do
still
I always
hot.
have to break it
12
if
and
you?
5, 4 in a row. Let's kick it right to an Astro Listening within YSL.
Gotcha. Okay, so
I'm playing this last one. I'm gonna help you, Jen. I'm helping you, Jen.
Okay.
Ender's van. He's gonna go left.
Shotzi, one shot. I died.
Shotzi dead.
Nice.
One's pat for sure. One's pat for sure.
Bro, you play this way too often. Oh my god.
Helping you.
Bro, I love being able to play this in person. That was so much fun.
No, in Hulk, bed. One shot dead. I shit on him. Another one back bed. One's plat. Jumping on you. Turn.
Plat, rails.
Oh, me, rails.
Rails
Big
dead.
one. They could spawn green. I spawned right side.
I just flipped out. Yeah. One's getting a split.
I'm one
One's
shot.
Hulk now. Ender. Dead.
I'm pitching him.
Top green killed me. He's still top green. Shot.
Green weak. Parko.
Border one shot behind float. One shot.
He's green again.
One shot in hill. One shot green plat.
I'm flanking right.
One shot right.
Your turn.
I'm watching Arch. Yeah, he didn't push Arch. He's still green or P2.
Yeah. Go cast stairs. Hold on.
After green.
There's 2 times. 2 P4 guys. 2 P4.
Rails
and 1 P4.
Okay, I see you.
Keep him chopped in.
I saw you with that little
I
tag.
got a box of split dead.
I'm gonna make you work for it, bro.
Missing Shotzi.
Yeah, but you give me no shot though.
I got Ender
That's
mid.
what I'm saying.
He's on the E-box. On E-box weak.
Yo.
That's Ant. He's in front.
Oil.
Okay, I'm literally got an acorn ad in my fucking screen right now.
And we're gonna back off split.
Oil, guys. 2 mid map.
Bro, remove the fucking ads, Jesus.
And one shot.
Yeah, 2 in your
I'm seeing that
I'm in Tetris edge. Maybe dark.
One's
One's cast stairs.
He's close fork. He's close fork.
Boxes.
Cast stairs dead.
Ender dead out of hill.
One's Arch, guys.
Okay, breaks dead.
Nice, 3 down, guys. 3 down.
I got you. Yes.
Yeah. You go for this one,
They spawn float. There's 2 float.
You go left.
2 float. They might hit ammo. They might hit green. Big kill shot. One's gonna be in the back.
Yeah, one's back left. I was playing for
One just hit that float.
One more hill.
Just play through green. I need a right side time.
2 in hill, man.
Left side time.
2 in hill. 2 in hill, guys. 2 in hill.
I got one grenade.
Break side.
Both spawns. They're spawning back alley, guys.
Yep.
They're gonna be coming
Try to
green.
play well. Try to play well.
Touch his heady, 1 shot, Shotzi.
Well, as we hop out of that listening, Empire about to take a 60-point advantage. So far, smooth sailing. We'll see if they can start to bring it back as Mac is able to light up 2 on the kill feed. But from the listening, I mean, the only thing that I thought, it's not, I guess, a huge deal because the comms were on point, but that might be the least I've heard Clay. Like, usually he kind of stands out as like the vocal leader more often than not, but it was just more balanced. Yeah.
I think maybe he just caught himself in a couple of tough situations where you're like trying to find someone, maybe he's frustrating gunfights. Just maybe it can be tough to be that vocal guy when you can't get your own game going.
That
when
last
you're
shot
kinda
was
in your
kind of
flow,
difficult because I couldn't get my
easy,
fat
but if
fingers
the game's
around it.
tough, it can be difficult to get to for sure. But yeah, I noticed that as well. And
don't worry, bro.
you had to give props to Dallas Empire because they are up 90 points on one of the best hard point teams in the league on Garrison.
And just to be clear, that wasn't like
19-11.
It wasn't like a knock or a call to Clay, really. It was just noticeable because usually he's just screaming. But that'll be poured out for a moment.
Grudge game. It's a grudge
game.
game.
Right?
True. That's the other one.
Hey, nice
these are the
shot,
guys
baby.
that, I mean, he wanted to spawn on Dallas.
Yeah, I was just shooting them with gold, or I was catching them with golden raspberries, honestly.
So maybe, you expect a little more, put these guys in the dirt type of attitude, but we'll see as that continues over the course of this one. But Subliner starting to chain something together, and our game field featured player and Hydra have a solid map at 19 and 11. But scoreline, it is all Empire and Vivid coming alive at 17 and 20 now, and a nice little double there as he rotates over towards the point. Nice position from Empire, a chance to widen open this lead once again.
I mean, huge play by Vivid. Takes the long route and wins both gunfights. That opens up the flank. Breaks there's the break they needed. That was a chance for NYSL to really cut into that lead, maybe even take it over. But now it turns into a 40 points for Dallas Empire. They're going to get up to around 190. Have a chance here if they break this setup.
Yeah, I think I
to maybe
called like
put the
close
game
to
away, or at least put it pretty darn close
or something. Check the shop though too, so you can get all your free shit.
Just over 80-point advantage.
Oh, and if you have 200 coins,
Shotzi looking to take the underground route.
They're giving a huge event sale that you can get 100 Pokemon storage for 200 card points.
Get them darn close. Nice shots from Mac. Once again, I thought he had the second. Should be a trade in there momentarily, but Shotzi's actually able to get away with his life. Steam will finally get the trade as they'll continue to get this time. Still in an okay position, and
Gotcha.
Hydra's on 4 in a row.
Hydra and
Are you
Mac
still
putting
playing
up some
this one,
numbers
Chief?
right now. Well, Hydra up to 5. Maybe you can start thinking about
Are you
Trees.
watching
There's
the
still
game
some
right now?
pressure front of the hill. They needed this.
Oh, there it is.
Dotsie was making a play and almost made the play. Well, he does there to
Hydra,
win
you
that
should stay
gunfight.
alive for
He's
that,
doing some
man.
ridiculous stuff on the map. But it feels like the rest of NYSL is starting to wake on up. They get the rest of this time, they're only going to be a down 40.
You're gonna like the one I just played you.
Flips that have come in.
Oh,
Dallas
shit,
Empire,
you're
they
gonna love
do not
that.
want to be stuck on the right side of the map.
Oh, bro, you about to be
They've
so
got a couple
pissed.
players out towards mid, Shotzi being one of them. Just trying to finesse away from the nades. Call comes in, Krim gets the pick in towards
What's up,
top
bitch?
green. Vivid threw on the kill feed as well. A nice sequence there from Empires. The comms are on point. Hard point locked down as well. Over the 200.
You did make one in?
The seam through on the flank,
Bro,
trying
that
to
was
disrupt the setup here
hilarious.
for
I was sitting
Empire.
there looking at that. I was just like, oh
I
my
mean, just
god.
a really good job by Dallas, though, early in that hill. Again, breaking the NYSL setup. And who is it?
Oh, you got lucky on that one. Don't give me that
Shotzi
bullshit.
and Vivid that find the openings, but NYSL fighting right
Yeah,
back.
okay.
Placer able to find a multi-kill. They're going to find some scrap time. Going to be almost perfect here from NYSL is Dallas Empire. About 40 points away from winning this map.
Yeah, I mean, you said it earlier, but what a win it would be. One of, if not the best hardpoint team in the game. You come in and take that map one, suddenly the series gets flipped on its head. Any expectations thrown out the window. But Empire still have to close it out. Hydra, he'll come in right behind one. 50 seconds remaining on this point before we get into our third set of rotations. Play at 21 and 24, just looking for the angle. Maybe spots Krim for just a moment. Relying on his teammates to pick up kills in mid. There's number 5. 6, maybe. Wisely gets out of that one.
Well, the key thing here is they flip map control. Look at where Dallas Empire is spawning. And teams have gotten a lot better at this chaining. P5 and P1 earn a lot of time. These two hills, you can keep them trapped back there. Because Dallas, they don't want to lose spawn for the second one, so that's kind of where their attention is at. They're going for break control. Maybe behind those 2 kills, they can get some map positioning, and I think they will. But you still have Mac, who's up to 34 and 25 top green. Well, Clayster, he's going to be on the hill.
Empire up as much as 80. Now a 20-point edge. Mac attack continues. 36 now on the board. Is Clang looking to find the angle.
Well, you're at least going to enjoy that.
One to Vivid. Just trying to get a little pre-fire out. Or stop caution. He's got players on every side of him just trying to hold and contest as long as he can.
Oh my god, if New York comes back and wins this, I'm not even know.
The comeback dream alive and well. They cannot win it here. Neither team with enough time on the point to do so. Or we're at least going to see that rotation to second. You already see people rotated and ready to fight. Vivid just comes swooping on in for the kill. 2 more players here from Empire. They're in a good position for next.
I mean, that was huge because Mac was also on 5 in a row. I mean, having himself a game, but those are the gunfights you need. Now, did Hydra sneak through? Was Hydra able to get on through? His teammates are trying to push towards lights control, and Hydra's able to take down Illy. And now it's just 2 players left alive from Dallas Empire. Oh, no. Hydra's going to be in the hill. He found the route. Can he take down Krim? No. Krim,
oh, Hydra, you got to win
able to find
that.
one, but immediately traded NYSL. You needed them to play perfect hardpoint, and they're doing it right now.
It's been a while since they saw a lead, but they're in the lead now. Now 20 points for the victory for Subliners. Down 80. Now in control.
Oh, please don't tell me they lost this, dude.
Player lock it down, the slide on him, but the snap is there.
I wanted New York.
Trade. Clay now in position, able to hit the shots. 5 more points needed for the comeback victory. Empire falling all around the point. Rallying back into it is NYSL, and the comeback is done. NYSL, they bring it back. It needed to be perfect, as you said, and they close it out.
Unreal stuff from Hydra at times. He was able to go through on that route, but really the end of that rotation, P5 to P1, they earned so much time. They put Empire in the trap. Well, Empire, they're thinking, all right, we got to focus on the second hill. Let's get into our setup, but who sneaks through? It's Hydra that makes the play. His teammates get the kills in the middle of the map, but him and Mac just smoked the Dallas Empire for a comeback.
Yeah, and that one's, whew, that's got to be painful if you're Empire. I mean, you had it. It was in your hands. And then Hydra just comes in and snatches it away. Mac on a heater as well. So impressive. 40 and 27. I mean, it was from the get-go, right? Like 3 of them drop, he's able to get 3. Like, what a moment just to start it off. And despite the fact they were in a hole, they never stopped believing. They battle back, and my God, Mac puts up 7,300 damage.
Yeah, and I mean, look what he does. I mean, you have Shotzi who's positive. And at one point, it was Shotzi positive. Everybody around even. But NYSL, they really turned up the heat. You know, Krim minus 11. You got Italy who gets put in the blender, and that's just because of Mac and Hydra. I mean, yeah, props to Mac. At times can be the one forgotten about on this team, but he has been so good since he's gotten that Krieg in his hands.
Well, our first shot of Hydra, I looked like he had the flu or something. Looked under the weather, trying to get dialed in, but after the win, it's a sigh of relief. Maybe some smiles as Clay's getting pumped up. It's a win for NYSL to start off.
I should have gone for that side pocket instead of the deep.
Up after the break.
Lost.
Where was it?
I would hate it if you lost right now. Oh man. Nubster, I'm so sorry.
Hi, baby. Yeah, well, that was my old name. Oh, yeah. He just always calls me Nub. Or Nubster. You won again? Let me see this. Oh my god, you almost hit that 8-ball in there, no bullshit.
You can't get your 8-ball in.
Let me see what you did here.
Why do we
There's no shot, dude!
To preserve balance.
That's what you had to do. I don't even know which one I want to go for.
The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
No! No, and I scored one of yours! God damn it! I was trying to angle it like geometry, and I was just like, alright, I got this. And then I fucked up. Yeah, I just gave you that win. Oh, you're a fucking asshole for that one. You'll see what I'm talking about. Oh my god, dude. I was trying to angle it, and I fucking angled it wrong. Yeah. Shut up.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by GameStop. Unlock a CDL team pack with any purchase.
You said you gotta send 69 yesterday?
/CDL.
Oh, you sent that? Noise.
Offer ends August 31st. Tournament audio and team listen-ins are powered by Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Call of Duty League.
It's an NYSL come from behind victory to kick things off. A shot of the squad, but we're going to take a look at some of the stats for this team and just kind of the overall KD rank amongst the other teams in the CDL as the year goes on. It kind of tells the story a little bit of this squad. Like,
hey, I got closer on that one though.
They have that 3rd place finish at the first major. When you look at stage 2, they're kind of double bopped out. I think it's like 0-3-0-3 to get out of the major. Wow. And then the Hydra effect. He comes into the lineup. There's a lot of debate about whether he should, when he should. Well, he's here, and his presence has been felt.
Yeah, I mean, really, you just go that stage 2. That's the difference maker.
Hydra must have a flu
Hydra
or something.
Effect, but
He looks
also
like
the Mac
shit.
Effect, because ever since he's been put into that Krieg role as a flex, like, he has been so darn good for this team. Him and Clay, one of the top AR duos. You get another one there where he puts up 40 kills, really sets the pace for the squad.
It's raid
game by the
S&D.
subliners, a nice comeback in one for Dallas where you're going to go back and be frustrated with it because it's an opportunity when a get things going for them.
And it seems so long ago, but like there were.
Oh, you just saw what I did?
Kind of brushed off last year with what Mac was able to do. There
I
were a
was
lot of
talking
people
about
calling for him to be
I
dropped.
didn't
I mean, I feel like he was the name I saw pop up so often. To be fair, he started the year a little
Probably
bit
you
slow,
just
but man,
demolished the shit out of the break.
Look at map 1.
I did after I got one in.
Well, Well, it's also just like, you know, it's the position he was in, and you have to give props to the staff.
You got the white ball in you, idiot.
They were put in a tough spot of who we decide to play with Diamond or is it Mac, and they saw some things with Mac, whether they were trying things out or practicing. They liked it. They trusted in him, and his year last year, they go with it, and it has paid off.
Certainly has. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to make calls like that. That's for sure.
That's it.
But a big victory.
I wake up and figure out which shirt I want to wear. Casting that stuff.
That's enough responsibility in what I'm ordering for lunch. That's all I need. But lovely shots there from Vivid for the first blood. And a cross map with the sub in hand. Beautiful stuff. And well, that's Mac's turn to bring it back as we get into a 3 versus 3. Bomb getting planted for Empire.
Well, that's Grim, right? That's kind of what he's been very active for this team in this stage. He's been leading them, but with that first blood, we're into a 3v. Bomb is down, and YSL, they know there's those trophies up, the nades. They saved them for this, but shots in a bit of an off angle. We don't see this too often. It almost pays off. He at least weakens them up, but Clay.
God damn, Clay!
Second of Vivid, and he's saying, hello, sir, welcome to the league.
Is that what that was? That's what.
Damn it, I fucked
just
up.
A little walk. Yeah, welcome back. Hey, bud. Yeah.
Like,
oh Lord, I mean,
Bro,
yeah,
Dallas
it's a
had
great
that
angle
too.
from Shotzi, but then he can't finish the kill on the cross. Then the immediate drop shot, which just takes a second to finish him. A little bit of
Clay's
kind of
just so
delay in
calm
that
too after
sequence,
that.
Then sets Clay up, as we'll now see it from his POV. Little snap, then just
Little snappity
little
snap.
extra attention and love from the creator of the Love Shack last year.
Little
I thought that Jotzi put some bullets into both Ilya and Clay. Clay was still full health.
I need a beer.
Maybe his slide first to that corner really drags the aim of Jotzi and makes it difficult for him. We know how tough that can be.
Yeah, true.
But it's just a huge play for Clay. Beautiful shots. Gets them that round win.
And I was like, you literally opened up.
Well, I didn't really see hit Shotzi that hard. He actually hit him down to 38.
And you were like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and
pushing across. I thought he hit him with a bullet, honestly. He gets him very, very weak, but now it's a fast plant. Immediately through water goes Shotzi.
And then
the trade will not be there, but once again, it's first blood for Empire. Immediate response from Mac.
I'm like, you fucker, you wasted 2 of my
Shotzi is
beers,
still
and
here
I'm
and
asking for
working
1
2 kills in the
Modelo,
round.
and I was like,
yeah, but
oh,
where's
you're
Clay?
such an
Where
asshole.
is Clay? That is the question. Nice trade from Vivid, but this sets Mac up for a 1v1. He hears it. Now it's just a question of
That's what I'm
Shotzi
saying,
gonna
man.
hit
It's
towards
like,
the back room. Gonna wait for the dropout, and Shotzi plays it so patiently. The high IQ play. He's worried.
Might as well have a little
He's gonna take the
ultra.
one-on-one towards the back stairs. And
I haven't
Shotzi
had one
just
in a while,
waits
so I'm
for
like,
him
fuck it.
to drop down or go towards that, right on that ledge. Wins the
I mean, they're not
gunfight.
the greatest, but
Incredible
if
round from
I have
Shotzi,
another
he gets
sweet
2
drink, I
picks
think I'm
from
gonna lose
Water
it.
Steps to clutch up in the 1 versus 1. And it just feels like it kind of needed that. Like,
Yeah.
after how the game 1
We'll
went,
get some soon.
after how that round 1 went, if you were watching the final kill cam, you needed that 1v1, and Shotzi goes big.
And then the immediate trade from Vivid onto Clay hits him nice shots in the money window. Because Clay, he almost ends that round.
Yeah, true. I thought he had it.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, I mean, Vivid hit some
He
beams.
had the position, right?
Yeah, this one
Felt that way.
isn't my best game,
Yeah,
so you're probably
so
gonna
far, you've got
you'll
two
beat me on
players
this one.
accounting for 6 of their team's 7 kills. On one side, Clay and Mac. On the other, it's gonna be Shotzi and Vivid. Vivid with another first blood. Snaps on another to see
Vivid
come
is just
soaring
frying
in.
right
Vivid.
now. Jesus.
Nice impact early in the round. Clay is able to get 1 before he falls, but now
Oh, Clayster did.
Mac, who's been the equalizer in this matchup, put into an early 1 versus 3. It's all Empires. They get the bomb planted.
His secondary into his head.
Jesus. Well,
That's just which angle do you want to go from? Is he even going to go
just
for this?
awaken the
That's my
beast.
fear. He's just going to jump off the map. But what, NYSL, they go for the hard counter inside a ring. And you know,
Yeah,
they
he's
push
like, I'm
it,
just gonna go
try
kill
to push it, 1 top laundry. But it's the opening gunfights, and Vivid's able to take those.
Jeez, how'd you miss that? You snuck.
I mean, 1, it's a tiny ass little line, and my fucking dick's bigger than that. And 2, I've not played. I have not played iPhone pull in like fucking 4 years. Don't judge me.
Vivid had some great plays in.
Telling you, man, we should play
spots
some
throughout
real
the course
pool
of that.
sometime. I'll be
I just
down.
feel. Yeah, maybe we're not to where we want
When?
him to be with this team, and they haven't quite
I can't
reached their potential.
I can't give
But
any information out.
he's looked solid spots so
But
far in
it
this
has to
series,
do with that
especially considering the matchup.
Okay, I was gonna ask if it was for the org or if it was for like family.
Shotzi immediately off the map. Last man going to be Illy in a 1 versus 2, and Hydra up to the task. Sublayers went around, and that one couldn't have been more than 10 seconds
Let
long.
me check it out.
I mean, Illy goes for the gunfight right after it, but it's kind of the same play. They go for the hard counter, 4-man into ring.
Oh, wait.
Nobody even middle of the map. Illy is able to get the trades, but Clay with some beautiful creep shots, able to make that a 3 versus 2. And well, Illy left all by his lonesome and tries to catch Hydra off guard, try to
nice
hit him
shot.
with that quick gunfight.
How did that cue ball not go in? What the fuck? Oh, nice shot. I mean, you made mine, but yeah, beautiful shot on that last one.
6 and 3.
Ooh. Okay.
Once again, it should be a. I thought gunfights earlier. I thought they were hit Zig fast.
Send me another one.
Seam is already through.
Hang on, let me see. I might be able to.
Apartment side.
Yeah,
He's
kitchen.
already in the garage. This flank is coming. It's coming fast.
Figured
There's
out how
the
to do
opening
it.
kill.
I just sent you one.
Just soars across the map.
I didn't see the second one though, so he's able to catch Hydra. Now they're gonna try and catch a Seam. A Seam is like, I'm out, peace. I'll see you guys later. I head back to my room and I'm gonna shut the door. Gotzi's able to spot him again. He's just making sure his water stairs is clear so he can back on up. But Vivid, he's actually taking a really good position inside a kitchen and on the wrap back on shots. Able to find one, but there's just so many 1v1s across the map because there's just so many different routes being taken by these players.
Yeah,
I didn't know you could move. Oh, well, yeah, I forgot you could do
Everywhere
that.
the final gunfight comes to Vivid, he's able to take it. In a round that, just due to the opening that Asim found early, it just became a bit of a circus after that.
Well, and it just starts with him finding that kill, but then Shotzi going middle of the map. Because Asim doesn't see him while he's prone. Hydra is thinking, all right, he's got my Zig, I'm clear. Then he comes around, and then what? They chase the Asim out, and there's kind of this movement all over. I'm not sure how Vivid gets to the middle of the map, but he's able to sneak in the kitchen. While Vivid up to 7 and 3. Krim struggling a bit.
How did you do that?
But his teammates, but not for him.
Yeah, no, you mentioned how influential he's been in
Oh,
Search and
bro,
Destroy.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
No impact.
The way
here
how I put that, I mean, you're gonna get a couple, but how I hit that cue ball right there and it landed there, I don't even know.
Able to get a second. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a headshot first there. But Hydra does get 2. Stays up into a 2v2.
The way it just lands in the corner like that is
like,
hilarious.
where's the next punch coming from?
Oh my god.
Who was that on that? Trying to go for
You
that
see
trade.
the cue
It
ball?
was Krim. We know he can be aggressive and take gunfights. The Yosh for the trade. Illy's saying he's weak, but Hydra guns him. After that, now it's a 1 versus 2. Shotzi reads it, but they're together. They're able to get those trades, but you have to. I think Hydra, you have to give him props. This is that play. He's so
Bro, the
big,
fact that
Illy,
Hydra is
he
playing
gets
so
taken
well
down
and he fucking
Krim's
feels
all
like
right, I got
absolute
this.
shit
No
is
problem. I
hilarious.
just need one more bullet. Hydra weakened him up earlier, able to win that
Alright, I've been doing
gunfight,
that
able
the
to give
last
them
couple
numbers.
games.
Yeah, it felt for a second like the pistol was just right on his head. I thought he was just getting a 1 burst pop, but he gets the shot melee off.
Oh, you did fat finger the
Walks
fuck
away
out of
with
that,
2.
wow.
Gets in the win. This will be all square 3-3 now. Back to offense, go Empire. Looks to be a fast, aggressive A hit. Flying out mid will be NYSL. There's 1 man on the offsite, Shotzi.
He looked at his score and knew he was going fast.
That'll be the first one-on-one. The team that finds the first blood. He was checking for bomb for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, he's either doing what Clay was doing, or he's looking for the bomb. And that time he's looking for the bomb. That's the adjustment, right? Asim knows he hit it last round on the flank. He's making sure there's no B hit. Gotzi's playing for him. The lone man, but bomb's planted now in a 3v3. Pivot and Crib able to respond.
Krim finds another. Vivid finishes it off. Empire take the round. They win the 3 versus 4 as things fall apart for NYSL. What went wrong here, Joe?
Well, he just kind of group up and maybe in some positions that NYSL isn't ready for, but it's Krim on the cross. We don't see from his point of view, but I think he's inside a ring. He actually gets 2 kills, so him and Vivid able to find all 4. Needed Krim to step up, and he does. Just maybe they thought they were in a bit of different positions. We didn't see it from Krim's point of view, but he's able to find.
How?
He's giving his teammates all the information as they cross the back laundry.
I don't know how I didn't get that last one. I'm actually not gonna lie. Or not the last one, but the one that I missed. I don't know how I didn't get that one.
Who's gonna break this back and forth affair?
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Krim gets a nade in. Asim gets one in too. Unfortunately, it's gonna take out Hydra.
Nice knowing ya.
Nice knowing you.
Now Clay and Mac in a 2 versus 3, and they're grouped up inside of Art. The collapse is coming in. Shotzi is here. Shotzi pounces the back and forth. Will end there. 2-round advantage.
Oh, you already done with it?
And it's really just both teams how proactive they are defensively. You know, they're giving up A. They're taking middle of the map, and then they're sending someone on the
That's what I was trying to do.
Whether it's a team on the NYSL side, whether it's Shotzi on the Dallas side in that round.
I don't know how it missed.
Both teams just kind of taking it to them. That's what you have to do on Raid. You have to be proactive on this map to get that information and find those openings, and Dallas are doing it right here.
Yeah, no, neither team is lacking in aggression or...
Doing it again. They're just 3 going. I think that's just going to tell Shotzi they're here, right? So plant that bomb, right? On hits, he's out. They're just going to get into a setup.
Myself up on that last shot, damn it.
It's a fast plant. Another 4-on-4 retake for NYSL. They got to take this to continue on the best of 2, or Empire will even us up at 1-1. And a chance to maybe up 2-0 in this series, but Clayster with some lovely beams. A seam, a little bit of a tickle there, but we'll get the assist over to Mac. So fast, it's like numbers for myself, but it's just for a moment. 1 versus 1. He just insta-hops it. All Crim has to do is peek. There's the check. There's
yeah, you won that one. I fucked up
Empire.
on the last one.
How many rounds did they win?
I fucked up when I made it. And then
There were 3. We saw 2 of them offensively. This is a 2 versus 4. It's Vivid inside of Tiki who takes down, 1. It's Crim on the flank who's able to take down 2, and then time is on your side. He was waiting for the push. His teammates probably give him a call out that, hey, he's on the bomb. He checks it. It's a free kill. And Crim, he steps up massively on the backside of that game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what do you start? 0-4? Something like that? I'll see
1-4,
what the final...
0-5, something like that.
Yeah, see what the final stat line is. But now he picked it up big time. It was really Shotzi.
Well, okay then.
And Vivid getting it done, but then Crim clutching up, and smile there from Vivid as it's a big win in the search and destroy. And on one side, you had the clutch moments. On the other, if you're in YSL, you probably clean up some of those rounds. You had numbers in some spots, threw it away.
Well, and again, I think it's, for a Dallas fan, you're really happy with what you saw from Vivid there, because that reminds me at times of what we saw, what he could do on Gorillas. Like, he was the guy finding openings. He was the guy getting multi-kills, really changing rounds for them, and he does it there where he puts up 10.
Yeah, I think it was 0-4 from Crim to 5-4, so he rips off 5 straight. But we're going to check out our U.S. Army tactical play. It's going to be a play from Shotzi in this Game 2 Search and Destroy as Empire get a huge win to tie us up at 1-1. Again, up 80, they were so close to taking that hard point. They'd be in convincing command of this one, but here they'll even it. Let's check it out from Shotzi once again. This is the round that he gets 3 in and clutches up with a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, just nice patience in this retake position, especially on that second gunfight. He doesn't over-challenge his team. He knew his position.
Were you actually just lost there?
Yeah, what? Shotzi, but also this kill from Vivid, just how quick that happens. But look at this. Shotzi, or sorry, Mac is thinking, okay, he's going to climb up on me. All right, I don't see him for a few seconds. He's hitting back stairs. I'm going to try and hit a timing where I can get out and get to the middle of the stairs and maybe win this round. But Shotzi knows if he plays the time, Mac is probably going to overcommit and pop on out, and he does just that.
Well, unfortunately, this time around, shooting bodies leads to the L. As Empire, they'll take it 6-3. They tie us up at 1-1 as the battle between Empire and NYSL continue on. Control up after the break.
What? No, I missed! Oh, it's over. I pulled myself... Ah, fuck it, dude. I've been drinking. I don't even give a damn. Bro, I just love playing pool, no lie. Honestly, I just like playing pool in general.
Paid our dues.
I used to play this. I used to love playing this in college, man. At my apartment back in college had a pool table, and me and the group of friends that I had in college, we would literally just play for hours. Like I'm talking like 3 or 4 hours a day, every day. Before I started ever streaming, it was the funnest shit ever.
We didn't come to play esports. We came to define it.
Why do we fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Let's see what you did. Alright, you got the 8-ball, you called it into, I'm opening the left pocket. Oh no.
Yeah, I fat fingered it. I was trying to like my finger moved too much. Oh God. This is why I don't. This is why I don't drink shots. Are you kidding me? Look how far the cue ball is. Are you bitch? Oh, I gotta angle this fucker. Oh my God, I'm fat fingering it.
Download now.
Try shooting it with my nub.
Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile.
Oh my God, I almost hit the cue ball in as well.
America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Zenny, the official eyewear for the CDL. Armor your eyes with Zenny Blocks blue light protection glasses by visiting zenny.com/gaming.
We get ready for the control, and Joe, despite the fact that, you know, NYSL, obviously you'd say they're in better form considering they're coming off a trip to the grand final. When it comes to control, Empire this year have owned the matchup.
Yeah, you know, 0-3, but, you know, this is their first time with Hydra on the squad, and Empire's really struggled, but just taking a look at this, I think the one thing that stands out is defensive rounds. I mean, 1-6 in that. Their attack at 4-3, I think you take that any day of the week. So, you know, can they button up some defensive rounds versus the Dallas Empire? Some different rosters and some struggles for, I mean, both of these teams in this game, but we're now going to take a look at Vivid, what he's done for the Dallas. It's not great, but again, I think this is probably, for me, one of his best series that he's shown so far. It's what you want to see for him.
100%, whether it's the First Bloods and the Search and Destroy or some of the playmaking ability and routes you saw from him in the hard point.
No, I won. I just sent you another one.
He had his moments for sure, but what stands out to you? Why do you think it is? I think anyone would argue for the most part it's easier to defend and control than play offense. I know teams get better as the year goes on, but when you see it as lopsided as that, what is that a sign of for you?
Could just be, I don't know the exact maps. Like, it could be one of those things where they're playing Raid.
Sure.
I mean, we knew how good Dallas was, especially early on at Raid, with all the clutch rounds they had with on the squad.
Yeah.
So it could be one of those things for sure. Could be map dependent, or I mean, honestly, just Dallas's aggression and what they were able to do. We'll see now can make those adjustments they need to. Again, this is the game mode I think for NYSL. There's a big focus on and want to compete for those finals.
Well, looking to get their first control victory against Empire. Again, first time they've matched up now with Hydra in the lineup. But to Garrison we go. All square one apiece in this best of 5. It's our Game Fuel marquee matchup. Hydra's our Game Fuel featured players. We'll be checking them out over the course of this series. But Empire looking to string together a couple of maps and maintain the dominance they have in control within this matchup.
All right, it's all you. I figured the second shot, so.
One they've gotten better at, 3-2 overall. One of their go-tos for forever was Raid, but they've really had to adjust off of that, so they're looking at Garrison a little bit more, and I feel like, you know, it just happens with the vetoes. It was checkmate then after Raid, and you have to be able to adjust where your strengths and weaknesses are, and maybe with the subs and adding Hydra, I think Garrison is one of their advantages.
Shotzzy got a couple of kills there before it felt like somebody got a bullet out as he starts out 3-0. There'll be no early trap for NYSL. Right onto B, go Empire. Second bit of progress already done. So they're going to have to set up around A. Fantastic stuff for Empire early, and I mean, just some great picks from Shotzzy.
There's just been some lives where it looks so difficult to take down. He's taken down by a Mac, though. Feels like he's close, right, to maybe hitting that form that we saw from him at last year, winning the MVP of the league.
he had 3. I think Krim, Sub and Ham was able to. I think it was a mix of both, Sub and AR, but he had 4 off the break as well. You get the first point easily. Now trying to get set up and find the openers for the second. The push is going to get staggered though as 2 drop. So Krim just going to kind of lurk, wait for his teammates to get off spawn. Thought it'd be a lurk after the first pick, but he just soars forward.
Yeah, those are the kills you need. Like when you are the last player alive on your team, so you don't get within the trap, just play your life. Find an easy one. Allow your team to get pushed up caution. Get out of that trap so you can fight for mid-map control the way they're doing it right now. And Hydra, he's going to get picked by Krim. Maybe the end of that search really...
I just choked! God damn it!
Krim and, well, he's taking that
I didn't give you a shot, though, dude. Oh my god, you
100%. You can just see with the confidence he is taking gunfights, but...
Yeah, I didn't know, but the way I got you lined up right now, you're trapped.
7 and 5. There's only 30 seconds now on the clock. Lives even at 11. Mac going huge again. Will stagger the push, make it all that more difficult, but it's a big 2 from Shotzzy. As he was the last guy kind of in aggressive position, but as he gets traded out, it's desperation time now for Empire. Is Hydra trying to lock down the cross? He will drop. 10 seconds to go. They're surging on forward. His team just has to lock it down top green, and lock it down he does with a powerful elbow to the face. Time will dwindle. NYSL hold on to the round 1.
Yeah, it's a nice start from Dallas. They get mid-map control, but when NYSL have to fight back, they do. There might have been one time where Dallas is able to get into bricks. Besides that, they were stopped every single time, and then the clock is on the favor of NYSL. Dallas have to go. I don't even think they touched the A point. Honestly, throughout that round, just a good job controlling top green, a good job controlling their archways into bricks, not allowing Dallas Empire to make those plays in their spawn.
Yeah, there was one time I think Shotzzy, or maybe it was Vivid, approached kind of that archway to bricks push, but they got the kills. That was really the only big threat outside of that. Yeah, they locked it down after an easy first capture from Empire.
I need that baby.
They want to go with an opening A hit, but Krim started off hot last round. Starts off strong here, already out to 12 and 5. There's still a presence here. It's going to be Hydra. He's able to take down 2, so he'll be lurking on the A site. The rest of the team hits the opposite site. Hydra has to push through that nade to try and pick up the kill, but now the focus all to B.
Well, you know, you've seen teams kind of do that. They know that. Defensively, they may only send 1 to A, right, and towards that top green area. So what does that mean? If you can cancel up, find a quick trade, get 2 out to A, that's when you see your, maybe you cap A quickly.
I hit my ball, it went in, I tried trick shot it, I hit the AQ in.
Have to rotate back to A. It really lightens up the middle of the map defense.
Yeah.
You're allowed to get B control. Now they have 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
That was hilarious.
We just saw NYSL with an impeccable defense.
Yeah, enjoy watching that.
Empire's turn to answer, but it's going to be a long hold, as you said, a 2-life advantage currently for NYSL. Already onto the point. I mean, more threat than we saw from Empire really in the last round already there. Granted, the teammates are getting picked off a spawn, and it's just really Hydra that's on the objective. As Hydra drops, that'll send them back to square 1.
No, you're right. That was like that was the first time we've seen that. NYSL did not play any games on their first push. They're able to get top green control. They're able to get Hydra out, but there was not an effective trade. A nice job by Vivid. He finds the kill. He leaves Hydra for his teammates and finds a spawn kill. So I like that heads-up play for him. NYSL, they fight right on back. His team and Hydra are able to find some kills.
I tried hitting the ball, and somehow I got it right at the right angle of literally hitting the Q in. Yeah, literally. I mean, the perfect angle.
But Clay stays up.
Slowly, and you're like, no.
We got numbers.
Yeah, literally, you're sitting there and like, come on, no.
And it seemed to be the last one in on spawn. But Hydra just goes soaring on through.
A little bit of a headache.
Shotzi's going to have to go big inside of bricks. They're flooding in on him. He's going massive. 2 kills there for Shotzzy. Be able to reposition. Finally will end up dropping, but they've done enough. They keep staggering it. Vivid now with 2 off a spawn. He's on 4 in a row.
Yeah, that was huge by Shotzzy to find that multi-kill inside archway, because there was a player top green from NYSL, and what they're hoping is if Hydra wins that gunfight, they're going to pinch Vivid on A. Instead, Shotzzy gets 2. It leaves Mac into an awkward position.
Maybe
and in a one-on-one, Vivid's able to win it, and he pushes out top green, so he sets up that layer of defense that Dallas Empire need.
But because
I know there's 20 seconds left, but so far it's a story of a-holds.
Oh, I forgot about that
For either
rule.
team. Next push up, Illy and Vivid connect on 2.
Oh my god, don't. Black balls, don't.
Hydra maybe make the play. It's just, again, he's kind of the only guy here. He's been that point man.
Makes you just
can't
clench
get
your ass
everybody else
cheeks
in
just a
behind
little
him.
bit, and you're just like, oh my god.
Max able to get in the zone,
one-on-one
though.
now.
Stop it at 3.5 seconds.
Yes.
It's a race to the point, but who is that mid-map? It's Crim that's just doing a good job staggering it.
There's only 1 life left. They only had 3 lives remaining when they got to this point. And Dallas recognized that. They took their time.
I think I just scored one of yours.
Found the kill off a spawn. It's a long round.
I don't think I gave you
Dallas
much,
Empire
but yeah.
able to hold on to that position. And yeah, every single time that they got through bricks, the player on the point won that one-on-one. The only time it doesn't happen is towards the end of that map. A really good job, and I think it was Vivid multiple times.
Well, that and I think, as you mentioned midway through that, like the one person kind of giving it up and trusting his teammates was able to get a kill on the spawners trying to catch up, right? Like it was, I think Vivid wants, Illy wants Crim there at the end, just making sure they don't kind of get that 4-man push.
Yeah.
Will somebody capture A? Only time will tell.
Thing to do.
Well, that's 3 fast ones, and well, they got B with the swiftness on their first offense. Looks like they're about to do it again here. And they catch NYSL and get a nice transition.
It almost feels like NYSL is just like, they don't want to give up A early. They feel like maybe that's when problems happen on their defense. They're not really challenging B, or a couple of players that are just getting taken down, but numbers-wise, they're making sure they always have someone green. It's kind of deja vu from the first defensive or offensive round for Dallas Empire.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think you've seen a prime example of why either team's kind of okay doing that. They've showed they can hold effectively. You've got all, I mean, it's 5 life advantage now.
Oh.
Can you maintain that if you're Empire?
Hoping I can get that. Fuck.
Asim just gets through the nade. 3 in a row for Asim, just mowing through Empire. Gets them back to spawn. Gets ready to hold top green, but Shotzi's got his number from that angle. And now they're going to fly forward. They've got numbers towards the site for just a second. Probably the best look Empire's had at this A zone.
I was going to say, it's the first time we've seen this. Shotzi's able to win the one-on-one, so Hydra's the only player here. 2 players still alive. In bricks, you now have multiple players on it. Someone is playing very patiently. Who is that? Vivid, just inside that archway, just waiting for the push through from NYSL. But Crim gets taken down. Is Mac on that kill cam going to be able to see Vivid? They're still waiting on him. Now he's making the play. Hydra with a beautiful trade.
Oh
Shotzi
my God,
the last
bro,
one
my ass
alive,
just
and
clenched a little
NYSL, they
bit.
hold on again.
Yeah, you'll understand
Honestly,
when
that
you watch
one
it.
bit of progress
Clay
could end up being the difference here, but Clay now 4 in a row, standing tall on the objective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Over a minute to go, 4 life advantage to Empire.
Yeah, literally like, yo, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa.
And that's it. They know. They can kind of play a little TDM right now. Shotzi's going all the way to the base. They have a couple of players middle of the map. Is that Illy's going to be with him? Taking down some trophies, trying to find some players. They're going to play this way fine, but you have to pay attention to that clock. Trying to find any kills they can. To Shotzi, he knows he's the last one alive. Over here is Vivid. He's going to find the kill top green. At least pause the clock for now.
Oh my god.
Heck, even if you lose this, like literally, is that 1 bar going to be enough to get you a defense in round 5 if that's the way it goes?
That's probably my worst game, no bullshit.
NYSL had chances the same way Dallas has had chances. Like, a couple of players, it was Vivid, but last round, it was Clay, now it's Mac, top green. Still 30 seconds left, but this is probably going to be like that last push. They're going to try and push through Archway.
7v7. Shotzi keeps finding picks and bricks. It seems like there's always another man up. This time it's Hydra and Asim. You've got 2 mid-map, but time is a dwindling. At least you got 1 bit of objective progress. Clay is just hitting him and Mac. Several multi-kills over that stretch. Just make sure not another opening for Empire, but
wow.
At least we saw some gunfights here at the site again.
I really smell NYSL might have gotten one. They might have gotten one as well. I don't remember.
Okay, maybe they did. I thought for
they
some reason
did. It was really
okay.
close.
Okay.
And it was really close. But either way, it may just come down to kills. And I think for Dallas, you get them pretty weak on lives. But these have been long offensive rounds. But it's just good defense at critical moments.
Yeah, no, you might be right. I was just thinking the holds were so good. I didn't think they got one, but you might be right.
They might have gotten one. It definitely wasn't 2. That I could guarantee it.
Simply weren't there long enough.
Yeah.
based on how these rounds have been going.
I almost went off the break. Damn it.
You saw they've sent a little bit of aggression. Whereas the A side wants. This time more back to the default. Mac might hit the snap, but Krim gets the headshots. The seam, he'll fly through on the trade, able to get in behind Krim. Not before Krim takes down Clay. And this might be the longest we've seen a hold at this B side. So far, so good. From Subliners, looking to close it out here when their first control against this Empire squad.
Such a good life, though, from Vivid. I mean, 4 in a row, and now this is the first time we're seeing this trap. Hydra's the first one up. He's trying to play an off angle, but Vivid is on fire. 5 in a row. I'm thinking, yeah, play your life. Try to play for those streaks. Well, what was it? 0.57, I think, in control. Much better here on Garrison. He's 27 and 16.
Yeah, I thought for a
won.
second with
I got
NYSL
3,
getting some
couldn't
kills,
get the
team
4th.
coming through, maybe a chance for NYSL to win it here, but that's not going to happen. It's just defensive lockdown from Empire. Is Shotzi now on 5 in a row? Maybe
Shotzi, why are you
try to
pushing
play your
that
life a
when you
little
need
bit to
streaks?
carry that streak into the round 5, but now we'll see who's going to have the defense.
That body went around like
Flopping
that.
around.
Even if it's tied, it should be Dallas. I think with a round like that, just had them trapped, finding so many kills. And yeah, you know, the forward progress was there, but then Vivid, he just gets a couple of beautiful shots with the 74U. He finds a Krieg on the ground, and he's like, all right, let's take some gunfights. And I like that. Doesn't over-challenge. Trying to play his life for those streaks, but does get taken down. And, well, NYSL, they're going to be on offense.
Yeah, it went from thinking to look good from NYSL to, yeah, the complete and utter opposite a couple seconds later. So, good stuff there from Empire. Can they do it again? You had two quick looks at offense here if you're NYSL. Can it be better this time around? Game. Was lying prone, ready to pop, but yeah, it's been hot. Meet him on the other side, Shotzi. 26 in the map now. The rest of NYSL starting to pick it up. Illy, though, is funneled through their side. Him and Shotzi, the dynamic duo, able to pick up both kills.
No big.
Oh,
You've got what,
yeah,
spawn? Yeah, I thought maybe he'd want to fight top green. That'd really soften up the defense, but Empire again. The defense is strong.
Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good. No worries.
I mean, I think Hydra's hoping his teammate finds that kill on Illy, because if that happens, he pushes out green and gets onto the A point, and they might have 2 push A right away, but it's just those kills, right? At the key moments where Dallas has been strong, and now they have a lot of map positioning. You do have a Seaman Hydra right around vent room. Well, Illy's going to get caught off guard, but who's there? It's Shotzi in a bit of an off position, waiting inside of lights.
20 seconds to go. Shotzi just continuing to be a nightmare to deal with. All
Vivid and
4
Spawn,
drop.
too.
All 4 drop, and that might close it out. Vivid, what a map. 32 and 19 now, making a statement. We wanted to see him come alive with this roster, and what a time to do it. Putting Empire ahead as they'll get the control win. They'll remain dominant there in this matchup. And yeah, Joe, you said this might be his best series so far. I think after that map 3, it's easy to say it is.
No, it 100% is. And, you know, him and Shotzi both with 30 plus in this game. We talked about the sub duos. Well, NYSL, I mean, there's a couple of key moments. They had some chances on offense. With Empire, they stand strong, and a big part of that is Vivid. He was the one making plays when they needed him to.
Yeah, just always just staggering it, or Shotzi just being Shotzi, just the movement on point, off angles, finding the key kills when he needs to. But what a map from Vivid. I mean, I know you'd love to close out the hard point, but Vivid was solid there. For Vivid, I mean, it's wild, but that's his first respawn game above a 1.0 KD. I know KD's not everything, but when it's been as poor as it has been for him so far, it's got to be something to feel good about. You have a monster map there. You have a huge impact in the search and destroy. This is the Vivid you wanted if you're Empire. This is maybe the series where you show why this team picked you up.
Yeah, I mean, Vivid has a great game, but look at the whole squad. Just look at everyone right around 5,000 damage. All around the same area. Just a great team effort from Dallas Empire. Their defense is staying strong. For the NYSL side, I mean, of course, when you have three offenses, and well, especially at that round 4 where they just get trapped, things aren't going to look great, but they were close. They were pretty close a couple of times.
Yeah, no, it was just defense. And yeah, you mentioned team effort, but highlighting Vivid because it's been a slow start with this roster, but now he's got the boys fired up. They get the game 3 win. They're up 2-1 against NYSL. Looking to close it out in the map 4. Coming up after this break.
Televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised.
So I've been seeing the trend where you find out if you're kind of smart or not by holding it up to a wall and
You have come for adventure, but the Barons wants to break you.
You should be fine.
It's time for a map 4, and for Hardpoint, it wasn't as dominant. It was a big come from behind victory, but since Hydra joined this lineup, my God, they have been terrific, and he has been sensational in the mode, but as good as he's been, it was Mac with the 40 bomb in that map 1.
Yeah, I mean, here you go. Since they joined, #1 hardpoint KD, 16-3 record. Easy Hydra's KD, Mac, every single one of these guys over 1. And Yeah, I mean, it's been their go-to. It's been what they were so strong at. And from Mac, as you said, map 1, he had that 40 bomb. He really gave them the momentum they needed for that comeback.
Yeah, the damage, the KD, I mean, everything. He was just firing on all cylinders in that map 1. And, I mean, from the stats, it's looking like it's shaping up for an old-fashioned map 5, but we'll see. I didn't expect them to be in a 1-2 hole, but that's where it sits. Empire. It looked like a new squad. Vivid looks like a new player within this lineup. He's finding his comfort zone. He's playing terrific. And, I mean, I feel like since you said the extra shots from Clay and welcome back to the league, Vivid drops double digits in the map 2, 30 plus there in the map 3. Maybe that woke him up. I don't want to put too much into it, but I don't know. Since then, he's been great.
You know, you get a little angry. Sometimes you play a little bit more passion, for sure. You know, obviously trying to do what he can, but maybe that just fired him up a bit. Now you get to your hard point. We're going to checkmate, where this is their map choice. You saw it in map 1. I mean, they played very, very strong for 75% of that game. Almost had a chance to 3-0 this series, but NYSL clutched up. Now a chance here, another hard point. Can we go to a map 5?
Off to the races we go. NYSL from the strong side to open things up, and Vivid surging forward. Well, he's going to meet the hero of map 1. It's Mac with 3 off the rip, dismantling the Empire push. Right into the hard point they go, but it's an early flip. 3 players going to spawn on the other side for Empire. All heads going to shift focus quickly for NYSL. Can he make it 5 in a row? Not going to happen. As Shotzi flies forward inside the plane.
That might have been the best thing possible for Dallas Empire. They get a little too aggressive with that 3 down. No one plays some safety, and what happens? The spawns flip by themselves, just naturally. Dallas are like, all right, well, we'll take this. Now, Vivid, he's going to continue. They have spawns for P2. They're going to try and find this scrap time.
Yeah, I was so focused on, you know, kind of Max plays ripping people early. I didn't see how exactly it broke down. If he just got forward. He's really the last guy up. Everybody drops. And the flip, yeah, it kind of naturally happens, as you said. But it'll lead to an interesting scenario here for NYSL. Is it kind of feels like you win the break, but in a way, you also lose the break.
They'll take this all day. Now, P2 is going to pop. Early pressure from NYSL, but they get taken care of. Nice trades by Empire. They get into their setup, but Hydra on 3 in a row. He's going to do it with any weapon, as he's showing you right now.
Well, he gets ambitious, sliding out, but the ARs, Mac and Clay, take down 3. You're still spawning safe, though. If you were Empire, due to Illy still being in the points, so you need to find another wave of kills to clear them out. They get 3 down yet again. Just 1 man standing. They spawn in the back again with 15 seconds left. You'll look to lock down this time. There's the kills on spawn from Clay. Here's our Game Fuel featured player. 10 points separating these 2 squads.
I mean, listen, if you're Dallas, you'd probably like to have maybe a bigger lead and a cleaner P2, but talking about spawning on the bad side, 20-point lead after the first 2 hills, I think you take that all day. But now it feels like NYSL and Mac and Clay again really starting to heat up. They're controlling middle of the map. This is where really good checkmate teams have gotten dangerous on these next 2 hills, being able to chain them together. And almost like what we see on Garrison, just trapping them on a side of a map, making it so uncomfortable for Dallas Empire.
We heard the comms from NYSL earlier. If you're Empire, you know you let that map 1 slip away. You feel like you could have won this 3-0. You should have. And you take over and close it out here in the map 4. Let's go to an Astro Listening with Dallas Empire.
They can't push a new. Their side new. Their side new. Their side new.
Low
Low left. Play her. Check. I need to be playing me. Wants to be new.
I hear playing. I'll help you play here.
Ace him, watch out new.
I didn't.
Ace him, watch out new then.
Nice.
One more. Good playing.
Nice.
I'm playing with you.
If we know under, we know under.
He's already new. He's already outer play. Hallway.
3, yeah, 2 on their side. I got 1. Ace him weak.
3 times.
Their side behind us.
I'm on top line. I have top line.
Yeah. Alright, work this together.
Play might be light.
Yeah, it could be light.
I flash check light. No, he's back upstairs still. Just hold him. Behind dub, Ace weak.
One shot our side. One shot.
Top lane.
Yo, our side. Our side hill. Our side box.
No, he's top lane.
Yeah, work together.
He's top lane. He might hit Tetris.
Alright.
I'm going 2. tube. Turn watch close.
No, he's still mid plane. He's mid plane.
Yo, top
mid
right.
plane, Clay,
Top
one
right wing and one guy.
One's lights. At one. Lights.
Plane stairs, lights, and on
Weak lights.
Big one on time.
Still lights somewhere.
Right here.
Wait, there's two.
Lights then.
Top grade. Ace some one shot on time. One shot on time.
Our set to left. Ace some here. I got one.
Nice.
Yeah, there's no one back right. No one back right in there. Right here.
One shot going wood. One shot wood. Hydra.
Back right. Back right. Ace some dead back right.
He's back green, Max. There's two around wood.
One more new. Yo, I'm going to plan.
Yeah, get down.
Yo, watch out, back left. He's like tired.
Play here, Grim.
Behind me. Yo, our tower as well.
He's in there.
Top, yeah.
Yo, Clan wood dead.
Mirror two.
Back.
Big one.
Nice. Yo, I got a trophy for you.
Under plane Hydra. Hydra's under plane going in. White.
I'm just doubling this again.
You keep on right?
Yeah.
I'm on your exit.
I can look left in here. Yeah, top right.
Top. One shot lights. Ken. Stay down.
Yo, wait for a front garage.
Wait for a push. I'm in your push. I'm putting out.
Come out and listening. A lead change to Empire, battling inside of the point. Then Empire 1-on-5 in a row, working towards streaks, but not quite able to pick him up. Two teammates drop around Shotzzy, but staying up, making the plays, and once again staying up, hit the 4 HP this time, not able to get out.
And I mean, it's really NYSL controlling the slaying still. And when you look at the feed, it's Mac, it's Clay. Like, they're finding these skills, they're just not converting it into time. And that's mainly because Dallas was able to get a lot of forward position at the end of the 4th hill, breaking the P5. They had to close spawns. It's going to turn into easy time for Dallas as they traded effectively. So to have that 5-point lead, but now a chance here for NYSL to do what they should have done off the start. Control P1 and really chain that into P2 and see if they can break this game wide open.
Yeah, you think there's going to be a lot of focus on not kind of gifting a flip to Empire this time.
Yeah, look at Mac's spot. Yeah. He's all the way back there, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing real deep. No shenanigans this time around as Clay continues to hit. Another crisp headshot for him as Hydra and Asim, powerhouse SMG duo of NYSL, work in tandem inside the plane.
These skills are huge from Asim as he finds 3 through the punch. He was not weak. Well, with his gun, able to take him down, but just look at the map control that he's given his team.
They're doing exactly what you said they needed to do. They get the time, they lock down second. They can open up a big advantage here, but here comes the flood now from Empire. One player real deep. That's going to be Shotzzy, who's going to get in behind enemy lines. This might be the flip out. This will be the flip out. And I don't know if he just leaked through, but I mean, he gets all the way deep and that 1 kill from Shotzzy, and obviously some help from the front, enough to get the flip right through. The front again, go NYSL with just around 25 seconds left. They get 3 kills, they regain control of the point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you had a player in plane. Yeah, but you just had so. It felt like they should have known that there was a flank coming in. There was no pressure at the front of the hill, and they had a lot of map positioning. Yeah, Shotzzy at least able to disrupt that, but you would have loved taking that gift and convert it into time. The fact is that NYSL, their guns, they're just frying them in the slaying category. Every single player on NYSL positive right now.
I mean, yeah, you're actually plus 22, I think, currently. And it's a 30-point game. I mean, yeah, there's almost as many seconds that you're ahead as you've got an advantage in the kill column, for God's sake. I just don't know how you win this if you're Empire unless that begins to come a little bit back closer to even.
Well, yeah. I mean, we were on board with Illy. He has a couple of kills. Now, Krim, he's able to get things going. You know, you go over to P3, P4, things slow down, but that's it again. I mean, it's just 4 dead. Map control goes the way of NYSL. Trying to find the spawns over to Hydra. So he's just finding a Krig every single life on the ground. He's just switching back and forth between the 74U and the Krig.
Well, you gotta love this if you're NYSL. New hardpoint about to pop, and everyone spawning as deep as they can on that right side of the map. Allows the Krigs to get into position and just stagger it over and over again. The only guy still mid is Shotzzy, and Shotzzy will get caught, and that'll reset the push once again. I mean, you're about 15, about to be 20 seconds into this point, and finally you're getting some shots onto the objective if you're Empire.
I just keep seeing so many Krigs. Like, I think Asim and Hydra are just picking them up, and then they're winning gunfights. I mean, Max having another hell of the map here on Hardpoint. Play as well. The Krigs have just been so good for NYSL, and now we go to a P5. Maybe this is the one chance for Dallas. Shotzi's trying to make the play. Was he spotted? Looks like he was, but he wrapped back. This is what they did last time through. The end of P4, they were able to get the map flip. They do it again. You just have to deal with Mac quickly as Vivid trying to find the kill.
Nate comes up a little bit short, so I'll have to do it with the gun. He's able to do that. So Vivid gets the kill. Gets him in position now for a late rally. It was the comeback from NYSL, the story of map 1. Will be an Empire comeback here in map 4 to close it out. Down around 50 is this pop. Here comes the swarm now from NYSL. Mac. 3 in a row, 32, maybe another 40 bomb in the works if time permits. God, he has been unreal in the hard points.
Still some presence here from Empire, but again, Asim. He might be rocking a third one. He's up to 33 kills with that Krig, and I mean, you can see what this has done. Look at the top right. I mean, Krim's struggling, really struggling. Shotzi and Vivid have kept them in this one with their pressure. But if you think about that hill right there, second hill on this rotation, if Dallas convert even half of that into more time, they could be in the lead.
Oh, 100%. They've had their moments, they've had their opportunities, but NYSL proving the superior hardpoint team. Just 22 points needed to push this to a map 5 through the hardpoints. Vivid and Trim, though, not going down without a fight. If they're going to bring it back, Joe, they've got the opportunity to do it. They're inside of first. They've got the spawns for second. NYSL, they're trying to break through and maybe get a flip. Nice snap and read there from Mac. Maybe just another bullet or two when he gets it done. Empire still spawning on the safe side, but in the pointer subliners. So now you have this difficult choice, or this difficult task. You've got to break back into first and still hold on to second.
Yeah, I didn't know. The first part of that's going to be even tougher, but Krim somehow wins too. The flip is there. They're going to recognize
I wanted Rin to kind of get a lot of the dirt and food off, and then finally be like, okay,
I'm not sure if they're going to recognize that, but they got to go now. They're going to leave the time. Shotzi trying to get to the front yellow crate. Him and Vivid are there. They have the opportunity to make a play. Shotzi's able to find one. Now it is down to Krim. He's got to go. Just a couple of seconds left.
40 again on the board for Mac in both hard points. Just electric as Mac lights it up. It's a slaying powerhouse out of the NYSL side. Everybody involved, but you don't usually see double 40s through the hard points.
No, just impressive out of Mac with that Krig. But it was messy, right? They left some openings open. I mean, there was, luckily, their guns were hot, because if Dallas was just playing a little bit better when they had those spawns at P2 and P5 a couple of times, they could have won that map. This lane bails them out.
And now, Joe, I've got no idea, because we're going to a standoff, which is obviously new to the league with this stage. Both teams have played it once. Both teams have won it. Hydra looks like he's just physically trying to survive this series. Is maybe a bit under the weather, and maybe the last thing he wanted is a game in a series going the distance.
Same thing, right? In their last series, they went to a game 5 with Florida. They were able to win it. They're in the same position. And again, the hard points very close both times. I know they win them both, but in the score line, it's 40 seconds. But what, plus 16, plus 7, plus 2. I mean, it's just unbelievable from NYSL. But you gotta give props for Dallas for sticking in it, because it was not pretty on the scoreboard.
No, it may be a miracle. It was as close as it was. Yeah, the slang so lopsided, but story, it's a map 5. Empire, NYSL, going the distance. It all comes down to a map 5 on standoff. Coming up after the break.
truly fight? The true question is, what is worth fighting for? Download now.
The Call of Duty League is presented by T-Mobile, now America's largest and fastest 5G network. Set your sights on the competition with T-Mobile, the leader in 5G.
Welcome back to the Game Fuel Marquee match. Joe, I received a tweet during the break that Mac shall now be referred to as Mac Daddy henceforth. Will you slap me if I call him Mac Daddy all of this map 5?
No, go for it.
I can't do it. No,
well, maybe like one round, or if he makes a play.
But he's been disgusting. Is just doing his best chameleon act here as he is not blue shot, is being ready for the map 5. But let's look at the game 5s this season so far for Subliners and Empire.
Yeah, well, I mean, pretty good game 5 for both of these teams. I mean, 62 for NYSL. You know, their attack rounds have been solid. On the other side, 7 and 4 for Empire. I mean, really early on in this, you know, through this season, they went deep in a lot of series, and well, 7 and 4 is their defensive rounds that stand out.
I don't know what to think about this one though, considering the fact that it's standoff, and it's just I know it's a lot of these players have so much history there, but it's different now.
Crim and Clay, dude, like the Black Ops 2 coach. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I just don't know which way to pick it, but looking at the game 2 when Vivid, you know, he turns it around there. He's an incredible map 2, incredible map 3. They all just get put the ultimate blender in the map 4. They get outslayed by 30 plus, but I mean, look at Mac's series so far. He is 110 and 85 over the course of this. It's just rare you see, you know, numbers in the kill column approach triple digits. He's far exceeded that.
Well, I mean, 240 bombs, 2 hard points with 7,000 plus damage. Again, those hard points felt very long because I think there were some mistakes on the NYSL side, but they bailed themselves out when they needed to with their slaying power.
That's the luxury of having slaying power. Yes. Sometimes you can get past the mistakes, and when that team isn't making mistakes, they are near on unbeatable. But yeah, I think it shows you maybe the frustrations of NYSL, but also just the pure firepower and the ability to get through that type of thing. Into round 1, into game 5 we go. Subliners, Empire, or Game Fuel feature player Hydra on your screen.
Well, this is just fast. They know there's no trophies at the bomb site, but Crim, him and Illy able to stay alive. They find the first blood. Tactical's able to hit. The 2 players are still in the middle of the map and their teammates, but here comes Hydra. And trying to find the last blood on the Illy, but Illy wins it. Beautifully done by both Illy and Crim in that bomb site. Now Mac all left alone in a 1v3.
Yeah, and he had no chance to reposition. Illy just comes bunny hopping over the tank and puts him down. It's funny though, you were saying it's gonna be fast. There's no trophies there, but yeah, it was the lethals from Empire that made the opening. I think it was Crim with that first blood. Using that added utility to their advantage as well with no trophies in the mix. The only kill in the round for NYSL ends up being Hydra. As Empire got in front, the guy that dropped double digits in the map too, it's Vivid, starts out 2-0. And Joe, what a story it would be if, you know, considering just the stats that he has had since he joined. You know, they weren't good. If he comes in, has this type of series against one of the top 2-3 teams in the game and he puts up a monster map 5, be a beautiful thing.
That'd be huge. I'm sure they would love to see it. Obviously, we're not seeing how he's playing in practice, but yeah, in official matches hasn't been great. Very defensive setup here from NYSL. Look how far back they are. They've given up almost everything. They have one player in A and a team. They felt some presence towards back alley, so Hydra, Mac, they're just watching the angles. You have shots inside of Butcher Shop, and Vivid, he's going to try and get aggressive, but he's got to be careful. This is a trap back here, but he wins that gunfight inside of Grandma's.
Nice opener from Vivid. Found a plethora of first bloods in the game 2 as well. Now they've got to worry about his position, but time's dwindling, and you have to work a plan. Mac, though, lies in wait. Illy, though. Oh, beautiful shot from Illy to take down 2. Mac, again, last alive, and Illy gets his 3rd. Terrific round from Illy. In one note, I saw it pop up on a graphic. For the course of that round, I said it's not often you see, a couple 40-pluses in hard points. That was actually the first time, this year that has happened. So, wild stuff from Mac.
I imagine. Yeah, we don't see 40 bombs. Not 2 in one series. And even for the games to allow that to even happen just shows you how back and forth those games were. But huge round there from Illy. Just finds those picks. They work the back alley. They basically trap the players inside of A. Then they wrap back to B with that map control. And Illy was just waiting for when the players at A were going to get aggressive. And he times it perfectly. A 4-0 start in this map, number 5.
Empire looking to get it done through 2, 3, and 5. A terrific start here in the map 5. It was a pretty deep defense from subliners. They're taking their time on offense as well. Well, Wasim gets a little information in the way of bullets in back alley. Is this powerhouse SMG duo try to build a push? On the other side of it, you see Clayster starting to inch his way towards the tank, just looking for an angle. His bomb is following up, and Mac. Shotzzy, though, he is waiting. There's the pounce. Gets away. Wonderful nade. Able to connect, but Hydra and Clayster do find openers at the same time. So quickly it goes into a 2 versus 2. Shotzzy just flies. He knows he's weak. The call out is in. Illy with the final one to push out the 5-0. It's flawless from Empire so far.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a little bit defensive from Dallas, but what's the difference is they had 2 players, Vivid and Shotzzy, inside of this brown house who find those kills. But the key thing is they were also watching the cross to A. Vivid was out on that roof. He was watching Statue, making sure nothing was happening so the 2 players back alley could take their time. They didn't have to overreact. And as they wrap back, it's Shotzzy who's able to take down a 2, plays his life, and then, well, Mac must have been weak because he only took 1 more bullet.
I mean, I'm sure the call-out was just a screaming, he's 1 bullet, he's 1 bullet. You saw how quickly, no hesitation, he flew out to get that kill. It was what, a big individual round from Illy, followed up by 3 kills from Shotzzy. Once again, looking to make ground. Shotzzy has.
This is just very aggressive defensively towards A from NYSL. You have a team all the way pushed out at tank. Only 1 player near spawn, that's going to be Mac. Going to be some good shots by both this team and Shotzzy. Hydra, though, able to find that pick on the Crim. They're trying to work middle of the courtyard, but Mac is the 1 player that can stop this. This is going to be ready for Vivid, able to spot him, and he backs down. Okay.
Flurry of trades, and now you're in an interesting spot because Illy's on 5 in a row. You've got to be thinking streaks, especially on a map like this with bomb sites wide out in the open. Can you survive this? Can you maybe walk away with a kill? I'm just curious if NYSL are going to try to hunt him down. Yeah, it looks like it. They're surging forward. They are sending it. 10 seconds to go. Can you at least survive? 5 to go. They're so close, and there it is. They're able to hunt him down. No streaks for Empire, and a round win. A much-needed round win for NYSL.
And maybe that's just because they're going to offense next, whatever it may be. But they play together. They were there for this raid. There was just so much time left, right? Like, you're not going to let them do something. I I sit there for 30 seconds. They might as well send 2 at it, get those trades, and they do just that. A much needed round win for NYSL, and you get very aggressive towards the A side, and it pays off. Well, I mean, I imagine with around 100 engagements for everyone from that map 4, everyone is on point. Nobody is missing.
Yeah, get me into gunfights, and get me into gunfights quickly. Krem gets information on the cross. There are 3 players just outside of Brown.
Good, look at the flank, too. Look at Vivid and Shotzi.
Well, that stun hits Vivid in the face, but he gets the first blood before it connects.
I mean, he's like, okay, I got a shot. No, I don't. Now it's Illy who thinks he has a shot. No, he does not. We're into a 2v2.
Yeah, I think you nailed it when you said not many people missing bullets.
Nobody's missing right now. Oh, yeah.
Asim repositions for the plant.
Up.
Yeah, it's been a long series. It certainly has. Who can clutch up in the 2 versus 2? Team and Mac. Rashotzi and Vivid. Vivid 6 in 3 now, looking to approach another double-digit game down to a 1 versus 1. Asim versus Vivid. Asim gets the spot. Asim hits the shots, clutches up to bring them within a round.
Well, and he was huge in their game 5 against Florida. And you saw, we were on his point of view. He got plenty at one point to switch plant positions, and this is why he was setting himself up at boxes. I mean, he is 1 bullet, but he hits his shots on Vivid. He's got the positioning, and Vivid walks into that pre-fire. Nicely done out of Asim. He's on 5 in a row.
Who was that one-on-one? I think it was Neptune. I think Asim tweeted something like that was one of the more twisted one-on-ones I've ever had. They were just sliding back and forth, and that one is close too, but it's 5 in a row for Asim. As NYSL start to bring it back. Feels like we deserve some crazy round 11 finish between these 2 squads, considering how they've traded blows thus far. First blood for Hydra.
YSL switched it up. They've shown a lot of different looks on defense. This time they go towards mid-courtyard. Want to take advantage of this brick building. Though being planted, so we're into another 2-on-2 post-plant. It's a crossfire setup here by Krim and Vivid. Nice going all the way on Krim. Getting this based off time, he's doing it well.
Reads it beautifully. Krim picks it up, 2nd kill on the game. Seems on 5. Just based on the time, just going to keep that streak going. Look to build streaks in the next round, but that'll be the 4th round on the board for Empire. And I think there was an unfortunate team kill on the sub-winner side, but I don't know if it mattered much. I mean, I think he was probably going to drop either way and trade it. That fight outside of round.
That's just a fast A plant. They recognize the mid-courtyard push. He's open. They're able to get across. Now, because those trades come in, it is a 2 versus 2. Like I said, I mean, nobody is missing. Especially 74 U's. These guys are on point.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like there's been so many headshots, too. Just the kills are fast. Well, he makes the smart choice to carry the streaks on. I mean, you just didn't have much of a shot in a 1v2 with 20 seconds to go in the position they had, but you'd love to be able to turn it into streaks. I thought he would stalk out the get-go. The nade so close to hitting, but Krim, Asim drops so fast. The laser beams in from Krim, and yeah, there's not going to be any streaks. Man advantage to Empire.
It's been shots. They've been a little 2-man setup here on the barrels. They've been kind of playing around this back alley defensively, getting on that flank, sometimes hitting the flank, like we saw last time. German Illy around A again. One's making sure nothing's working up middle of the street. The other one watching across the A bomb. To me, it's kind of on like, yeah, what are Vivid and Shotzi going to do?
You're in YSL, just hope you don't peek back there, because someone is dead. But Clay, speaking of peaks, on the mid-street, they come hopping over. What a read there from Clay. Will he expect 2? The second is not shallowed, so numbers now to NYSL. They're bringing it back in the 3v4.
Oh, no.
No. No.
Another one.
One versus
1v1.
one. I'm down the A site. Grim versus Mac. Mac wins it! And what a series he has had. I don't know. I mean, the swap over to the team kill, I'm not sure exactly what happened. Because we just saw the tail end of it, but you just saw a sigh of relief out of Clay after, what, the peak in the read from Clay mid-round gives them numbers. And Mac with the ice.
And that's what's tough with that half wall. It's kind of a question of, like, do you even want to mantle that? You know, Vivid goes for that trade. It's the better play maybe for him and Shotzi just to push back alley and try to work the flank. Whatever it may be, it still comes down to a 1v1. Crim almost read it. Mac able to win it, keeps them in this game.
Mac closes out the last round, opens this one up with a first blood. 3 in a row now for Mac. They're going to have a heavy presence at A yet again. Just daring them.
Rotation around the map. Yeah, a lot of rotation. So they have the numbers, and as you said, just kind of daring them. Make sure, hey, come here. But they are going to back down now, and Shotzi might have a free one-on-one. Clay's going to slide, and now the reinforcements are here.
Yeah, went for a free one-on-one to the whole team looking at it as the nades come in. NYSL pops off, all 4 drop, 4-4 as we continue on this map 5.
This is that first blood. Vivid's trying to get across, but you get a firing squad over there by the statue area defensively. See how both teams just kind of rotated. Yeah, I mean, NYSL, they're kind of sending 3 players mid-courtyard over to A. They're really switching things up, throwing Dallas off guard.
Yeah, I thought they were daring them, just like, go ahead and work the plan B, but they just send it to him at A, and penalty kill. NYSL put him down. Shotzi's got underneath. That's the bomb carrier in a scene that's inside. Scene pounces. Shotzi, I thought, might push through the trade, but he's just going to hold for now. First blood to NYSL.
And I think just some miscommunication. Vivid has to know that that staircase is open with the corner that Shotzi is playing. Rim with a little jump peek, trying to find an angle, but look at the back alley push. It's 3 members all the way through back alley. Crim's gonna die here. He is going to die. He's not gonna be ready for this. Because Shotzi and Illy, they're middle of the map. They don't expect 3 to be there. They think they're gonna be at A, and they're just not.
Illy will fall. All now on Shotzi, who's 5th around inside of Brown. It's a 1v4. First bit of work done. Play, though, I think just spots him. Yeah, he sure did. Hits him down to 23, finishes it there. Match point, NYSL.
And NYSL really slowed it down. I mean, they get that first blood, but if you look at the minimap, they were waiting for activity back alley. They were waiting for Shotzi and Vivid. The way those two have been aggressive on that area to make a play. So you had a couple players back gas station, 1 player back green. And after that first blood, they found that back alley was open. As they got that information, well, Crim just has no idea.
All Joe, it's offense for Empire. They look to win it to get it to around 11. And they've got a heavy push towards back alley. Hydra spots for information. He is the hell out of there. Backs up to his help. Repositions top and nearly gets caught.
His timing for Shotzi might be great, though. They know he's there. Do they know Shotzi's there? Hydra, because he's weak, backs down, just pre-aims it and gets a freebie.
Damage into Vivid as well. Asim, call comes in. He pounces 4v2 to close out this best of 5. It's all on Crim and Illy. Illy able to take down 1. Trade on point. It's all down to Crim 6. .30 seconds to go. Crim spotted. Crim's finish. Subliners take the map 5. And they were down, what, 0-3 to start this out?
4 rounds in a row.
Woo! What a series it was. It was a long one. See Clay showing the ice, but man, clearly, I mean, I think we saw Clay coffin, Hydra under the weather, Mac with the first double 40 bomb of the season. We saw a lot in that. Maybe the best series we've seen from Vivid and some improvements from Empire. But Hydra's just like, guys, I'm not feeling well. Can we stop playing 2-hour series? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, well, well, they were last series of the day, of the week, so now they've got a couple of days they can recover, but, you know, great game out of NYSL. The adjustments that they made, it felt like they were just on point. They were ready for everything that Dallas threw at them. Gotta give them props. And, yeah, you know, for Dallas, I think just some momentum to work off of. Hard point, they competed with one of the best, with getting outslayed in both of them. That search and destroy, just a couple of key rounds that was the difference maker.
Well, for NYSL, it's a story of comebacks. You're down 80 in the map 1. You had to be perfect. You were. You're down 0-3 in the game 5. You bring it back and take the search and destroy. Down, but not out. As clutch as ever. But on one side, ice and celebration. The other, frustration. Is, man, Krim, you can tell he is, that one hurt. That one hurt.
Just so early in the round where they were put 2v4. You know, it's just I mean, that last round too, the timing, because Shotzi got under that window, but Vivid shoots, and because he weakened Hydra up, Hydra just repositions, waits for the push. I wonder if he doesn't shoot, if he still gets that kill, or Shotzi's able to sneak up and find it, maybe get the first blood, but taking a look at the stats, I mean, it's just pretty